Hey, everybody, welcome to the stream. You're here. Thanks for joining. It's time for a new week of streams. Welcome to Monday. Hope your 1010 is going swell. Not the movie. The date. Okay. Anyway, you can't you can't anyway. You've only been talking for 30 seconds. Sorry, I had to close some windows. I can see you now. Oh, anyway. Hey, hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, like what was I saying a second ago? I'm already off track. Hi everybody. I'm here. And things are going great in the office renovations. As you can see, things are moving around. Very professional setup behind me. I have partially fulfilled the contract given. I can still see that box. That was not part of the deal. That's Legos. There's no unpacking that box. That's got a whole Lego set in it that has to be built that will take potentially dozens of hours. At least probably 5 to 10 hours, I would think. Is that flag covering a box? I don't know what... These flags are hung up with the utmost care and respect, of course, for the contents therein. Has nothing to do with boxes. I don't know what you're talking about. Midas is on the move. He's gotta get comfy. He heard me start talking, and that's what made him do this. He's digging in for the long haul. Creating the... creating a little burrito. He knows I'm talking about him also. I can't believe he got rid of the classic background boxes. I'm hearing Lego stream. I can't do Lego stream without a second camera. Which, you know, I'm just gonna say this now. Chad, if you got somehow to 2,000 subs, I would guarantee a second camera and a permanent, semi-permanent Midas cam for at least a few streams. But I have to have 2 cameras, sadly. You might even be lucky enough to see some cats. Every day, Etal room looks more and more like nobody lives there and the room is used for storage. The thing is, for me to be comfortable somewhere does not take a lot. I don't have to have, like, the traditional streamer room to feel comfortable and okay. I mean, sure, having, like, a ton of wall decoration. Here's the thing. The more stuff you put up in a room...
Liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Etal guarantees are airtight. Semi-permanent, maybe. Like I said, for a few streams. Right? The harder it is to clean. Exactly, that's what I was gonna say. The more stuff, like the more, the denser a room's decor is, the harder it is to actually keep clean. Not that I'm saying this room is clean, but it is cleaner than it would be
My liege.
otherwise.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
You're using earbuds. Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? I've always used earbuds. What does that mean? Sorry, I'm waiting for the allergy meds to kick in. Airbuds was a terrible... Airbuds was a great movie. The first one. Are you talking about the second one? The second one was bad, yeah. Anyway. Gift subs. Thanks for the gift subs. Hi, Skolgar. And Vampulin. And if your name is Machinator, Seacold, Barrack, UK, Thoroughbred, or Brutes Basic, Skolgar just hooked you up. And then Vampulin gifting subs to J-Web, K4 Dragoon, Expo Ul, DMC Shooty, and Philly Bomb. Yo. All 6 Airbuds. Were there 6 Airbud movies? We're gonna play a couple of games today. It's gonna be a weird one. We're gonna start with Brotato. Whoa, the room is even messier. Listen, what office boxes weren't cleaned in a day. Okay? I did find the flags though. So I have made some effort. Now I have to find the adhesive strips that I use to put stuff on walls. Because I did buy some more. I need to buy even more. Because to get the foam on the walls is going to take like 10 packages of them. But the nice thing is, once those are put up, it stays up. 7-hour Brotato stream? That depends on if we win or lose. So we're starting with Brotato, and we're going to play Brotato at least until I've won once. And then we're going to switch to Terra Invicta. Because I want to play both games. I did play a little bit of Brotato off stream after the day before yesterday, because I was like, you know what, that was kind of fun, and I want to test this out on Steam Deck. This seems like the perfect Steam Deck game, and you know what, it is. It works flawlessly on Steam Deck. Is Brotato on Switch? I don't think so. I think it's just on PC right now, right? Anyway, playing on Steam Deck right now. No, it's really good on Steam Deck. It's like the perfect Steam Deck game. You just move the thumbstick and make selections, and that's it. But I played off stream, and I was like, "Hey, Alice, take a look at this. This game's really fun. I think you'll like it." And she was like, "Okay." And I started playing, and I started doing really well, and then I won after I couldn't win at all. And she peepo clapped, okay? That was my one-person stream. I streamed to a single individual. It's like, look, I am a gamer. You have to believe me, chat. You have to believe me. I won, okay? I won twice, back-to-back. 2 games. So I've won on the 0 difficulty level and the level 1 difficulty level. So we're gonna be playing the even harder mode version of the game today. And there's a whole bunch of cool new characters to unlock. But yeah, it's awesome on Steam Deck. And it's gonna be even better soon because they finally released the Steam Deck dock, which is even harder to say. That sounds like a hickory-dickory situation, like Steam Deck dock. The mouse went up the clock. I don't know. I don't remember how the nursery rhyme goes. Say that 5 times fats. So you're already Dorito. You could even say it 1 time fats. You played video games without us? Are we not good enough for you? Sometimes you're not good enough. I mean, there's no coincidence that I couldn't win on when I'm live on Twitch, but I could win on a one-person stream on Steam Deck. Because Midas was there both times. But yeah, Steam Deck, I think, really shines on those style games where it's like, it's on PC only for some reason, but it doesn't take a lot of processing power. Like, Brotato is very resource light, and it'll probably let you keep playing for many hours, as opposed to the more graphic-intensive 3D games. But, it's gonna be nice because the problem with the dock, there's other ways to connect the Steam Deck to the TV, but the dock is like an all-in-one package. It has like every possible connector and fits it perfectly. So the upside is, right? I'm just gonna look at it. This is not intended to be an ad. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw it, I just bought it and I really didn't do much research. I was just like, okay, this lets me connect it to the TV easily. That's all I need. And it has a convenient charge cable, which the other things are not gonna have. And I understand that it's a bit expensive at $90. But also, you get what you get. But let's take a look at it, actually. Brotato, I'll be with you in just a moment, okay, my friend? I mean, look, it spins around. The reason it's $89 is because when you put the Steam Deck dock down, it automatically, like, all of the cables are magnetically attracted to it, and then they will connect and disconnect with voice commands. So you notice how this ad does not have anyone's physical hands trying to, like, connect all these in. So you're paying for the ability for the magnetic currents to pull the connectors for all of the necessary cables into the correct slot, because now you don't have to reach around behind it and, like, click, clack, click, clack. Oh, it's upside down. Flip it around, click, clack. You know what I'm saying? And you can't get the HDMI lined up perfectly with the port. It does it for you. This is the Goldilocks zone of docks. It is exactly the right size and shape to hold the Steam Deck, okay? It is not too big, it is not too small, it is just right. The dock was made for Steam Deck. Yeah, that's implied, Steam, Valve. That's implied, okay? We know it because you called it the Steam Deck dock. It comes with a guitar? Oh my, dude! Look at all these peripherals that they're gonna ship with this. It comes with like a cabling, like workshop mechanism. 2 speakers. That's incredible. Okay, but anyways. 3 USB 3.1s. Okay, so the reason why this is cool is because if you have a wired keyboard and mouse, this is the way that you plug those in. So, like, you can just set the dock up and then be a keyboard mouse Steam Deck bro. You have a wired-in Ethernet spot for multiplayer games. So if you're near a router, then you can have a direct line. There's the power for just keeping the thing charged. Then an HDMI slot and a display port, so you can get I think it's like 1440p 120 hertz. Okay, you could probably play Brotato at 1440p 120 hertz. You will not be playing Elden Ring at 1440p 120 hertz, huh? But that's gonna be some HD Brotato. And then USB-C for the connecting to the Steam Deck. So yeah, 2 ports, 3 USBs. And that, what I'm trying to say is I'm just excited to hook it up to my TV. Because I want to get, I'm assuming the Steam Deck can easily check. Can Steam Deck Bluetooth connect to controllers? Because my ideal is, like, if I want to play Brotato on the couch on the TV, I just plug it into the dock, give it some power, and then turn TV on and sit down with like a PS5 controller and just, or even an Xbox One, You just go. Talks about hard drive size. I got the largest one. And I have really liked my Steam Deck. You just need to double check that the game that you like to play is good with Steam Deck. And don't necessarily take Valve's word for it. Like, I would do a little research on some forums or something and just see what the people that play the game say. Just make sure, because not everything is playable on Steam Deck. Because the things that need more keyboard are harder to play. What's your game suggestions? It depends on what you like. Like, RimWorld plays actually really well on this. Because of the mouse. Like, this little pad being the mouse actually works pretty well. So I say RimWorld plays pretty good. I really actually quite like Hearts of Iron 4 on Steam Deck. You just have to get the correct controller profile, which you can download different controller profiles from community. Crusader Kings 3 is playable, but it's less playable than Hearts of Iron, actually. But any like roguelites or roguelikes are going to be also awesome. Things that are like best played with a controller are going to be shine on Steam Deck as well. Steam Deck sponsored stream. Basically. All right, let me blow my nose and then we're going to potato. How do you read text? Just ordered mine, but figured Paradox games were out. Hearts of Iron's UI is a little funky in a couple menus, but it's very readable. Crusader Kings 3 is a little smaller text, actually, because the tooltips are so small. But there is a function to magnifying glass on the Steam Deck as well. You just have to figure out what the button combo is, and you can actually bind a magnifying glass effect where it will just zoom the whole screen in on something if you need that. Research is important because a lot of, quote, unsupported games can be run. That's also true, yeah. You can finagle a lot of different games on the Steam Deck that aren't officially supported. It's got Bluetooth built in with a little menu. I assume it'd work. Yeah, I think it probably will. And even if it, like, you can get like a wireless mouse and keyboard to go with it too. I definitely want a Steam Deck, but I'm in no rush. Yeah, right now there's no back order also, so there's not really like a FOMO at this point. Kind of just get it whenever you want it. Like, I actually, well, speaking of Steam Deck, I just want to thank Valve for sending me this Steam Deck after I paid full price for it. And really happy with them sponsoring me by allowing me to pay full price from my own pocket for this. It's been fantastic. So I'm just going to play this while you guys watch, if that's okay. Now, I was going to tell you what I have installed. Or some of the games, because I'm trying to remember. Captain of Industry actually worked okay. It's a little slow, but it did work okay. Deathloop looked good when I tested that out. Dead Cells is a shoe-in. Domekeeper would definitely be good. No Man's Sky would be good. Monster Hunter World plays really well. I did get Monster Hunter World working on this, and it's very, very playable. Hearts of Iron 4, music has just decided not to go, so let's at least vibe to some Brotato. Risky Rain 2. Risky Rain 2 is, it kicked my ass, but it's very playable. Raft was nice in the, like, 30 seconds that I looked at that. Spelunky 2, Slime Rancher 2, Vampire Survivors, Brotato, like all that. So it's got a lot. He's still in the Steam Deck promoter. But yeah, I got the most expensive one because I wanted space, because I'm the kind of person that will install. I have 37 games installed on Steam Deck. Out of those, I only want to play like 5. But I don't know which 5 until I am forced to choose after conquering the paradox of choice. Because I want to have too many games. Because if I have a small hard drive, I'm just going to install like 6 games and then never play any of them. But if I have the big hard drive, I can install 30 games and then play 5 of them. But anyway, I've enjoyed it quite a bit. But thanks again, Skullgar and Van Peelen for the gift subs. Also, what's up, Darth Jawa for 8 months, and Flying Lima Beans, who is excited about the flags. Thanks for subbing. Okay, we gotta win Brotato at least once, hopefully twice. And then we can play some space, because I want to play both. Let's start a prediction. Will... Blue Believers, will Etal win? Parentheses 20 waves. Yes or no? You have 2 minutes to bet. Just note that I have unlocked some characters, and on Steam Deck I have won twice. Is this win the first run? Yeah, this is a per run bet. Per run. But keep in mind that we played this for 3 hours and I didn't win a single time when we streamed this a couple days ago. So there's no guarantees either way. Dr. Possible, Steam Deck's actually very comfortable, and one thing I have seen is it fits people's hands well who complain about controllers being too small. So if, like, you think the PlayStation controller's too small and it hurts your hand, Steam Deck is actually pretty comfy. It's a little heavy. Like, it's heavier than a Switch, for sure. So you just have to hold it in a position where you're not, like, necessarily holding it up yourself. But yeah, there's some really cool characters in this. And I'm not going to, like, I'm not choosing a character until you're done betting, because, some of them might be impossible, and some of them might be OP, and I don't know what's what, because I'll tell you the characters that I've beaten the game with. I beat the game with the Generalist, actually, at Danger 1. The Generalist benefits from having a combination of melee and ranged, where you can only have 3 melee and 3 ranged weapons at the same time. And he gets bonuses for damage. So if you put 2 points in melee damage, you get 1 ranged damage. It actually is written incorrectly. Plus 1 ranged damage for every 2 melee. Oh no, it's written correctly. And then the other one that I won the game with was Chunky. I had 120 max HP, I think, at the end of this run. Because you're supposed to just pump hit points, and you start with just a rock. And you have low damage and low speed. So those were fun. No clue what this game is, but I'm Gamba. It's a Vampire Survivors-like. So I don't actually have to aim, all I gotta do is move and build a character. There's so many characters, and there's so many really interesting ones. So if you need me to show you some interesting ones, I like one-armed. Plus 200% attack speed. All damage mods are increased by 100%, but you can only have 1 weapon at a time instead of 6. There's some kooky ones. Like, Sick. You take 1 damage a second, and you have minus 100 HP regen. You only can survive by lifesteal. This is the one that I really want to do. The Pacifist. Basically, you have minus 100% damage and engineering. You aren't supposed to kill anyone because you get bonus XP and materials for the number of surviving enemies at the end of a wave. So these are like some just really creative things. But this is the one that I've been also wanting to try. So we're gonna go Wildling. Bonus lifesteal with primitive weapons. You start with a stick, and you cannot equip weapons above tier 2. You have minus 3 melee and range damage. Let's go Wildling and stick build. And we're gonna go Danger 2. New enemies appear, inflation is higher. Because, like, why play on the low difficulties when you can play on the high difficulties? Oh, hang on, I got a controller. Okay, I'm playing this with an Xbox controller now. Blue Believers versus Pink Doubters. Who's winning? Let's go sticks or strong. Give me back my points. Last time I bet and doubted, Etel lost a Battle Brothers fight. Don't let me down. You didn't bet this time. So how can I let you down? I'm gonna start with just melee damage. Okay, more sticks. So, the benefit of sticks is every other stick you have makes other sticks deal bonus damage. So it sounds like our focus is gonna be on like, maybe getting max HP and then lifesteal. Because the wildling has bonus lifesteal with primitive weapons. Lifesteal means your chance to heal 1 HP per attack. So if I have 25% lifesteal, each attack has a 25% chance to heal me for 1 HP, basically. So, more sticks. Slingshot is good too because it's also primitive. And having more primitive weapons gives you a max HP bonus. So we have like 4 primitives. 3 sticks in the slingshot, so get the health up. I think max HP and lifesteal / regen is going to be how we win this one. So I like Alien Worm for that. And maybe we roll and then lock some things in if we like them. So this is how we power up in between levels. Spear is good reach. We can only have level 2 of anything, but I kind of just want more sticks, because each stick makes other sticks do more stick damage. And then we can start combining these. So I might lock Spear. And then that's it. Let's go. My potato can have up to 6 weapons at a time. And I saw a bunch of people in chat say you've never seen this game before. A spear is technically a stick. So all we gotta do is keep building the character, move, dodge, and then pick up XP. And hopefully, like, level up at least once or like, hopefully twice, but at least once per level. There's 20 rounds. 1% lifesteal just doesn't feel that good. We're gonna need a lot of attack speed. And we're gonna need a lot of HP. This is a tough call. Or I could just reroll. I'll go max HP. Spear time. Spear has range, but slow attacks. But range is good. Bonus melee damage is always going to be good too. I think we can trade 1 max HP for this. But it might be worth a reroll to try to find better weapons. Why don't we lock this in place and then just roll 3 things? Yeah, let's just take... If I reroll again, I can't afford Claw Tree. So... Damn, the soundtrack in this game is jamming. And then any green things that are left over at the end of a level go into a bag. And they double the value of the green things that appear in the next level. So it's basically like not a bonus, nor... It's a penalty in the sense that you don't level up now, you level up later. So I'll show you what I mean when this wave is over. There's a level up. So we got 13 went into the bag, so the first 13 green things in the next level are going to be double value. So you have to pick them up later. He's going sticko mode! What's up, Snide? I am going sticko. Hello, you're my favorite Brotato only streamer on Twitch. Thank you, Craspu. I am currently the best Brotato only streamer. Never play Terra Invicta again. I do want crit. I think crit with this build would be very nice, because we're going to be stuck at like level 2 weapons because we're playing Wildling. So we'll never be able to get above level 2, so we have to find damage elsewhere. I want to start getting some higher rarity stuff. Oh, I leveled up twice. It's too late for harvesting. I'm going to go Try to get some luck. Luck will just make the rarity of the items we get higher over time. Ooh, slingshot. Definitely buy that. This is chance to do luck-based damage. Dodge and harvesting, lifesteal. What does negative harvesting do? I don't know if... I'm gonna lock that and then roll. Ooh. It reduces XP and money. Okay, I didn't know it actually had an effect, so maybe I don't lock that. Keep rolling. There's so many negative harvesting items that would be somewhat helpful. I'm just gonna take 10% attack speed minus 2% damage and then do a final roll because I need that slingshot. And then injection's not bad, but I don't think it's worth locking either. I just love the getting to 6 weapons part. I want to try a harvesting build too, like a farmer build. So we're playing Danger 2, I guess. What's my max health? 34? That's okay. Loot. I need to get all the trees, chat. You found a scared sausage. Attacks have a 25% chance to deal 1 × 3 burning damage. Elemental damage is not really going to help us. That's just 3 damage. I'm going to recycle it. Ooh, blues. Let's get... I need both HP regen and max HP. I think we have decent lifesteal with the primitives, so let's just get the max HP for now, and then... Oh, these are good. Okay, it's time for upgrades. So, in Brotato, when you have 2, like, base rarities, you can combine them to make a blue. So, also, if I have no space for a weapon, and then buy a weapon that I already have, it converts into a better version. So it goes from 16 to 20 damage. Faster cooldown deals plus 6 damage for every extra stick you have. So its bonus actually gets better. So more sticks is good here still. But that's the highest level that we can get it to anyways. I'm gonna do the same for the slingshot. 12 instead of 7 damage, faster shots, and an extra bounce. It's like slingshot's bounce is really good for taking out people at range. I don't hate Gentle Alien. What does limited 10 mean? That you can only have 10 limited items or something? Hey, Etalyx. Hello, Cyber9. What up? Keep spear. You can only have 10 of them. Like 10 of any limited or 10 specifically of the alien, I guess. All right, let's save money and go. Chat, has there been any more RimWorld news in the last couple days that I've missed? Have there been any more blog posts? Do we have anything else to keep tabs on? I like this. The sound effects in this game are surprisingly addicting. So, at difficulty 2, it said that inflation is higher. Does that mean all the upgrades cost more? Only the blog post about mechas, but I think you know about that. Yeah, we saw the blog post about the mechas. Shop prices go up faster. Interesting. But thanks again, Craspu. New fire for the 13 months. Dicykins for month 7. Thanks for subbing. I'm gonna reroll. I'm gonna reroll one more time. Okay, that was a good reroll. Plus melee damage. We live and breathe melee damage right now. Terra Invicta had some patches, actually. Okay, give me the patch notes, Snide. What was in them? Ooh, stick time. Spear time. It's good upgrades. 10% damage, but minus 6% attack speed. See, the thing is, we're gonna need lifesteal. Lifesteal is per hit, so slower attack speed is less healing, which is bad. But we can take Butterfly for more lifesteal. That's another spear. I don't think I need another spear. Rock is okay, but there's not really any way to make room for it. Like, we have max plus 15 HP from primitives. If we find another stick, that'd be better. But let's just save money. Upgrades and reroll cost. Okay, I have noticed that rerolls have been slightly more expensive. I'm seeing some new, like, flybird enemies. How many channel points did you guys put on the line, by the way? What did you bet? I gotta say, this game, I'm not gonna say it's easy because I don't know how this build is gonna go once we get a little further on. However, it is much easier with a controller. It's not even close. I think speed is good, but I think HP regen's better. Long term. I missed the Gamba window. 2.6 million. Okay, that's pretty good. Very nice. 2.6 million. It's respectable. Ooh. Ooh. Purple. That is lucky. Alright, 20 luck is good. Stick. That's an auto buy. Plus 3 max HP. Start the next wave with 1 hit point. This is Pink Doubter's best chance to win. I'm going for it. All they have to do is hit me one time and I die, but I have lifesteal, like 27% lifesteal, so we're gonna see how fast we actually heal. Oh, damn. Speed and range is not great with 4 melee, but it's okay. He's throwing. He's throwing. Do we just want to stack luck? Or do we want to start going dodge? I think, this is a tough call. I'm gonna hold gambling token. I don't know. I don't know if Gentle Alien again, like that's plus 10% more enemies. But that's also plus 10% more XP. Yeah, let's just take the gambling token. 1 HP in a dream, chat. And let's see how good lifesteal is. I'm healing. I'm healing pretty good. Respectable. Back to full health already. See, it's worth it then. So, what did they say what the next RimWorld blog post is going to be on? Like, I know it has to be on either mutations or babies. And I'm curious to see... Also, I'm going to turn the volume of the... Like, I think the music is okay. I think the hit sounds are a little high. It's plus 6 melee damage? Okay. We're in business. I'll get this when it comes out on Switch for sure. Yeah, it's really good. This is a solid game. Throw the game. What is this game? It's a Vampire Survivors-like, but it feels very different. You give your potato weapons and a lot of stats, and it feels like there's a ton of different builds. No, it's a Nova Drift-like because you actually aim. You don't aim in this game. I am not pulling the trigger, I just move. Hey, Etalyx, been having a blast with this since I last saw you playing. You can aim if you want to, yeah, but it's worse. But you'll just be worse. Avic, this game is, really good. Yeah. I've played it a little bit off-stream, like 2 or 3 rounds. And when a game gets its hooks into me where I'm like, I feel like playing this more after, and I need to play it on a second stream, that's when I know things are going well for it. But what's your progress so far? I think I'm on difficulty level 2. I haven't played that much. This game's a lot more strategic than Vampire Survivors. Yeah, it's a lot less predicated on just getting synergies to win. But Vampire Survivors is still really good, especially for its price. And it being the one that sort of popularized its own, like, the genre. Like, it was just a nice, cheap, good value for cash. Alright, give me melee damage and crit. Let's roll. Let's roll again. Alien Worm's okay. I'm not in love with any of these. I did a first taste video with my first run, managed a win with the basic well-rounded characters, since then had mixed bags of wins and losses. Been enjoying some fun builds. Yeah, some of the characters really lead to some crazy fun builds. I'm gonna go max HP and regen. And then... I don't want to lose luck. I don't mind injection, though, but I'm gonna roll. 4% crit loss is bad. Okay, last roll, and if I don't find anything good, then I am just gonna save money, because the rolls are too expensive now. Ooh, tanky boys. Kind of just sniping them from a distance. I love the bunny pick, yeah. The evil bunny. Yeah, the artwork in this game is that, it does remind me a little bit of Binding of Isaac, I guess. But not. Not as, like, sad. I think it's just the outlines on everything. Chat says Flash game art. Flash games have come a long way since I was in school. If you saw a game with this kind of art on Flash when I was in high school, it would have been the only thing every single person in class was playing. Is it better to have more weapons or combine them when you can? I think you want to get to 6 weapons first and then start combining, depending on how you want to mix and match. For some reason, the artwork reminds me of Scribblenauts. I actually like the art, because the thing about a game like this is everything needs to be telegraphed. So the weapons actually hit when they hit, and it's fairly easy to see in 2D that you're actually dodging enemies and avoiding getting hit. And the style also lends it to having hundreds of different combinations of things. I mean, thousands of combinations of things. Item-wise. Okay, this is a tough one. 7% crit, because luck has given us a bunch of perps. But yeah, everything is like well telegraphed and extremely smooth. Because it's really about the like stats page. This is a game that you can actually have a really super OP build and have hundreds of enemies on screen simultaneously, and you're gonna get 60 FPS the entire time. I want both. I think I'm gonna go crit chance, actually. Ooh. Pick up range. Trees die in one hit can actually be really powerful. I'll do it. Hitting an enemy removes 10% of their speed, max 30%. That's better on fast-firing weapons. I don't really have fast-firing. Cyberball is only a 15% chance to deal damage. Let's roll again. Plus 6 armor while standing still. Pretty good. I'm gonna get... I already have -1 armor. Let's make it -2. I want another 10% chance to crit. Roll again. Lifesteal and regen, but lose 6 harvesting. Could you lose? I bet a lot of points on this. We're only on wave 9. You've still got time. I don't know if this is worth it. I'm just gonna buy it. Because I want to see what -6 harvesting actually does. You lose 6 materials at the end of a wave. Okay, that's not great, but maybe it's worth it for the big health stay alive build. Yellow numbers are crits, by the way. If you want to keep an eye out for when crits are actually proccing. Ooh, that's a lot of people. I'm kind of slow, like they're just catching up to me. I feel like I'm just barely staying ahead of them. I can also sort of tank a little bit just because of the lifesteal. So if I need to just like run through the middle, I kind of can a little bit, but just as long as I don't get too overwhelmed. Gotta stay in the pocket. It's getting a little spicy. It's getting a little spicy. I think I want some speed. Plus 20% of your materials at the start of a wave. I think this is good if you're able to save, and it'll just like compound interest, but I'm gonna recycle it. 5% crit chance I think is worse than 10% attack speed right now. Ooh. HP regen, but also damage. I'll go regen. So right now we regenerate... Does this get patched? 1 HP every 0.92 seconds? Chad, was there a patch for Brotato? Because when, like, I played this yesterday. And I swear HP regen was heal every 5 seconds. And now it's actually regen 1 HP a second, or depending on how much you have. Hello, everyone. Hello, Blaze It 420 Swag No Scope. Z triple quad X. Talks, what are your thoughts on the biotech expansion coming out for RimWorld? I would suggest watching the first 2 hours of the stream from a couple days ago when we talked about it for 2 hours. But I'm very excited about it. And I think it's a lot of it seems like a ton of content. We also did the last blog post for like an hour. I don't remember when we did that, chat. Watch the first hour of every stream last week. Sure. You could do that too. Okay, I got 400 bucks. But I think it's gonna be really good. I'm gonna take the 15 range hit for crit chance and dodge. We're staying all primitive. We need another slingshot. Like, I need one last blue slingshot, but we can only do a level 2 upgrade. There is no combines anymore. Coffee's okay. Plus attack speed. That's a stick, though. Maybe I take it. I'll lock it at least. It's not good enough. Chad, how much negative armor is okay? I am currently taking 12% more damage just to have more crit. And I don't know when to stop. Yeah, I think drop, slingshot, acquire stick.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Sure. Heard that one before. Plus 1% damage for every 1 speed you have. That would have been sick. Alright, off we go. What's up, Blue M? I rubbin' with the tier 3 sub for 22 months, and Ultra Lord fan says rip boxes. Hey, yo. Howdy, both of you. Trying to get an OP primitive run here. I need one more blue stick, and that's it. And then we just focus on increasing damage and survivability for 10 more waves. Alright, we're not having as easy a time as I would like. It's not bad, but it's also not dominant right now. I'm seeing a lot of 74 damage crits. We need attack speed. Because they're hitting really hard. We just need to be hitting more frequently. We're playing Wildling, yeah. Ooh, this is a spicy page. This is a spicy page. Melee damage helps us a lot. So does crit chance. More melee damage is bigger crits anyways, and more max HP is also good. Let's do melee damage. Because crit really only helps our single ranged weapon. Schmoop just doesn't seem good. Maybe I don't understand. Okay. Okay. I gotta make a judgment call here. We gotta recycle baby stick, buy blue stick, then it's time to ditch slingshot, and buy spear 2. 4 blue stick, 2 blue spear build. Armor for damage. I think plus armor at this stage is okay. I think this is fine because we do chunky damage. I need survivability. I'm gonna lock it. I'm not ready yet. All right, I'm gonna buy it. Spawn a little bot that slows down enemies plus lifesteal. I'm gonna lock the butterfly. I don't think it's worth locking. Someone's obviously never schmooped before. You gotta schmoop. You gotta schmoop. So many good options. All right, wave 11. Oof. Oof. Those are some tanky lads. So there's 20 waves in this, and we already had a bet. This is still the first game. I have not lost yet. Chat, what was the furthest we made it on stream yesterday? I think it was like wave 18. The other thing I really like about this game is visually, all the enemies are purple. The red X's show you where they're gonna spawn. You dodge the red orbs that they shoot at you. And my character is potate with weapons. So it's visually, like, just really nice to play because I can just sort of unfocus my eyes and just concentrate on, like, dodging and weaving. Minus 15 range again. Little muscly dude I think is worth. Because low range for weapons is, it means they won't attack as far, but you get, actually your cooldowns. Faster cooldowns with low range. I'll take. Give me crit. 48% chance to crit. All right, it's too late for sticks. Give me butterfly. I do need some speed. I'm gonna take terrified onion because I need to go fast. We're too slow. Okay, we have so much crit that I think this is just a good trade. More max HP, more damage, a single armor brings us out of negative and be a little faster. I hope this is okay. I don't know if mushroom is worth losing all of our luck. Sure. We gotta start pivoting into survivability because I can only get more damage with items and I guess level ups. And more consistent crits. But yeah, I'm trying to think of the other games like this that I've played. Because there's been quite a few. Chat, can you think of any more that we have streamed? That were Vampire Survivors likes? I don't remember. Oh, we played 20 seconds, 20 minutes to 20 midnight minutes. Okay, this is getting spicy. How much can I tank? We're gonna find out. Missing 75 a round. It was 20, I think it was 20 minutes till midnight. 20 minutes till dawn. 20 minutes till dawn, yeah. That one was fine. Oof. Yeah. I'm taking all, we're negative 12 on harvesting. This is a good page. I'm taking attack speed. Because more attack speed is, we have 8 lifesteal plus Wildling has 25 lifesteal, so it's like 33 lifesteal. So every hit has a 33% chance to steal 1 HP. Which is pretty good. So the more attacks we get, the more lifesteal. I haven't played Soulstone Survivors. 20 minutes till dawn was fine. It was fine. Goat Skull. Probably worth. Seems like a side grade. Another leech. This is, oh, leather vest is crazy good. Armor dodge, but you just trade 3 max HP. That's so good. So we have 12% less damage, and it's 19% chance to dodge every attack. Ooh, dodge is actually capped at 60 instead of 70 now. Interesting. So yeah, there was a patch. 20 minutes just got a bunch of updates. I liked 20 minutes till dawn, but it didn't hook me. I think I like the ones where you don't aim better. I like the ones where you're just like a guy roaming. All right, let's just save money. Something about them feels different. You just some dude zigzagging Because it's very much not an idle game, but I think that the fun for me is just focusing on the important things of dodging and picking up XPs. And if you focus on the dodging and the picking up the XPs, then it's more zen. Like, this is not a stressful game. We were playing, we played the Dome game, and the Dome game was super fun, but I was just, like, anxiety-ridden the entire time. This one is not, like, panic, it's just like, oh, my build wasn't good enough, and I lost. That's okay. I will simply build better next time. Ow, I am getting hit a lot. That's too many materials that we're missing out on. He sounds stressed. 12% dodge! Yes! Legendary. Casino games. Simplicity is part of it, yeah. So now we have a 31% chance of just missing. Okay, I don't think we can take negative 45 range. That's too much. Blindfold, though. Okay, fine. Yeah, I am immediately backtracking on what I said. Negative 45 range. Maybe that's a mistake. It's too late for you. We're at wave 14. Plus 8 dodge, minus 1 armor. Just don't get hit, chat. 44% dodge. It's easy. We cannot upgrade past 2, correct? You can't equip weapons above tier 2. So yeah. Stick 2 is not gonna do anything, right? Because I can't combine. So what happens if you buy this? Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Just don't get hit. Another stick might be worth it instead of spear for extra damage. The thing about spear is it gives me a little breathing room because it attacks further. So in this game, it's not one attack hits one enemy. Like the hitbox of spear going out so far can clear more enemy. It hits more people simultaneously than the sticks that only hit right around me. So a stick would give me a little bit more damage, but the spear can like cleave and create some tunnels. Like I'd like to have slingshots too, but I don't have any range damage. Starting to get a little bit of bullet hell here, and this is where melee only starts to struggle a bit. More stick? No, no more stick. I'm scrolling up. Hello, Mary Skipper. What's up, Nog and Grugan Mod Squad? How is the Mod Squad? 20 range. I don't really want to lose lifesteal. But 10% attack speed is really good. Because you lose a teeny bit of chance to, like, take some HP, but you attack faster. So I'm just going to say yes. I'll actually go for it. Spawns a little guy that shoots 10 piercing lightning projectiles around him for 10 damage each. Plus 2 HP regen for every minus 1% of speed you have. What? You have minus 14. Yo, WTF, this is so crazy. I'm eating potatoes right now. Yo, that is crazy. People arrive. Hello, Lashley. QT, etc. What's this game about? It's a Vampire Survivors like. Except it also has this screen where you can lock upgrades. That reminds me of Super Auto Pets. For some reason. I gotta lock this. So you'll get another negative 15, but that's so much speed down. We're gonna be so slow, but our HP regen is gonna be insane. You gotta have that. Alright, it's wave 15, believers and doubters. We're getting close to finding out if we can scale this build. I think I want more than 62 max HP. And that's hitting me from -10, which is kind of a lot. God, the dodge chance is so good. I'm noticing that I get chunked for 10 to 20 and then heal up fairly quickly. All right, it's starting to get a little claustrophobic. You don't actively attack, just auto attack? Correct. It's focused on building your character. These are so good. I can go up to 70% bonus attack speed or just +9 max HP. It's a potato couch. I think that means if you're slower than 0%, you gain HP regen. Now, I think it's for every item you've taken that slows you down. So your total, you can have items that reduce your speed and items that increase your speed. And the item will give you the bonus based on your total negative, if that makes sense. Attack speed is healing. Yeah, attack speed is healing. But getting chunked for 10 damage per red is also bad. So it's hard to say. Because basically plus 15%, like plus 9 max HP is a 1 in 7 upgrade. I guess I'll do attack speed, but I want heart. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm definitely taking this, which could be a run ender. Let me see. The couch. -2 HP regen for every -1% speed. You have plus 16. Because you have -15% speed now. Okay, no, it is your total max speed. It is your total max speed, you're right. However, I'm still at 31, so we regenerate 1 hit point every 0.35 seconds. That's 2.87 HP per second. That's not bad. And then I'm just gonna go, since we have attack speed up, I'm gonna get some armor, so we can tank a little bit more. 16. Your channel points are on the line. But it is funny to me, like, I know that there were other games, because chat keeps mentioning a couple of sort of the arena shooters. Imagine if Geometry Wars back on like Xbox 360 had a better upgrade system. Because it had all the pretty lights, all the beautiful sounds, it had the like addictive visual quality to it, but it didn't have the ability to like really superpower your character. Yeah, Nova Drift is one everyone keeps talking about. But then you get one little game and you make it incredibly cheap and affordable and let the player become OP. And that power trip spawned off. I have seen like 24 different games over the last few months that have tried to sort of emulate that game type now. This is a bad page. That's a good page. But it's a little late for luck. But it's also an expensive reroll, so I'm just gonna take the luck. Range attack speed, but lose 2% lifesteal. Is 10% attack speed better than 2% lifesteal? I don't know if it is right now. Let's roll. These are bad pages, dude. Roll again. This little bot that slows down nearby enemies isn't that good, I don't think. Who goes there? Shaston says, hey, what's up, Shaston? Thanks for 44 months. And Jam have been gifted sub to cutie, etc. for 25 months, too. He's back for over 2 years. Ballistic Bro says, bot after watching you play the potatoes, haven't won yet, but love the explorer who hunts trees and the guy that can hoard 12 weapons. Yeah, the character types are my favorite part. Because there's like 2 or 3 dozen different ways that you can spawn. Because it's not just one character, and I think that's the other thing that gets me too, is the sheer number of builds that are possible in this game is incredibly high. I'm gonna roll again. One more time! Ooh. Is that too spicy? Is that too spicy? I'm gonna lock that for next. Little muscly dude. Let's just survive with 200 bucks. We gotta find a way to keep scaling our damage. So I'm pretty sure last time we played this, chat told me that the guys in red were people that we had slowed down. I'm pretty sure they're just like elite versions of enemies. I'm a little too slow at this stage. And they're spawning all of the shooters right in the middle where I can't quite get to. Oh my god. There's a lot happening right now. I don't know if -3 armor is such a good idea, but I need more damage for sure. Red dudes are being buffed by the sneaky caster enemies. I think you're right, yeah. Nice HP. We do have 69 HP, you're right. Alright. Glass cannon time. Bam. I need more speed. -1 HP recovered from consumables, but +1 regen, +2 max HP doesn't seem that good. This could be the last one. This could be the last run. It really depends on how much that power does. I feel like range builds seem to be way strong versus melee. I think you have a little point. Let's see how the trade-off of armor goes. Okay, so who's... Chat, which characters buff? Which purpley dudes are buffing the red guys? That one, are you pointing at the screen? The warty ones. Okay. Oh boy. Well, it's been fun. Oh damn, we went really low and then back. $12 seconds. I think keeping the middle clean has actually been the better strategy on this level. Because if I stay too far on the outside, it gets ugly. The heals are good, yeah, the heals... Ah, that's not what I want. Ooh, that's spicy. I think we gotta take the regen. So we're at 3 HP per second. And I think attack's healing is better, though, right now. Unless we can get HP regen up even higher. I'm too slow. We got a lot of money, though. These minus... Ooh, mastery. +6 melee damage? Hell yeah. We do one-shot trees, so making more trees spawn is okay, but I don't think it's the solution at wave 19, so we gotta roll for... Aww. Why? Minus 50 range. I don't know what minus 75 range is, but I think you lock that in if you survive wave 19. And we roll one last time. Roll one last time. Knockback might be good, actually. I don't... Okay, let's just hope for the best. Good luck. I need to kind of, like, hang out around here. Trying to chase down the little buff nerds. We're sort of hanging out. Oh shit! Oh, they're like right on my ass. This might be the end. The heals! Where are the little wart? Oh, I see them. There's like a cluster of them right here. I need dodge! I need heals! One more! Speed! The lifesteal, though. Ah, I need speed. I'm so slow. Okay. I gotta get... I don't know if this is gonna... This might win. Because I now have 54% dodge. And 178% attack speed. Because this is plus 2% attack speed for every 1% dodge. So it's plus 108. You just nerf your regen with the speed. So? Bro, think about this. HP regen was 3 HP per second. Okay, so 1 second, 3 HP. 2 seconds, 3 HP. If I have 178% lifesteal, and I'm playing Wildling, where all of my weapons have a 31% chance per hit to heal me, then I am now hitting people to heal myself. It more than doubled my attack speed. So I can heal 10 per second with lifesteal. Think about it. All right, final wave, chat. Yeah, more tree spawning is good. That was a nice final pickup. All right, game time. Boss time. We gotta melt the boss with crits. I've never actually seen this guy before. Okay, that's a lot more ads than I remember. Oh shit. Ten HP a second, do it. Yes! What? No! How? He was dead! He had like 0 HP. Face tanked. Yeah, I may have gotten a little too close. Scripted. Payday. Oh my, I thought I had that in the bag. Easy. He threw. Well, there you go. Here's your channel points. Can I see the clip? I need to rewatch. Who's got the clip? I feel bad for not believing. Shut up! I won that. It was a good stream moment. All right, let me see. I've been waiting for the clip. Okay, let's watch this again. I need to see the instant replay. Second, do it. All right, I'm at 43 HP, 43 health. I'm covering up my own face. I don't care. Yeah. Okay, so I got zapped. I'm at, wow, 42 to 13, and oh, I got hit for 30 damage. I didn't realize he did, that's a negative 30. I didn't realize he was hitting that hard. Or else I wouldn't have gotten that close. And then I got hit again. Right afterwards. No dodges. I had like a 60% chance to dodge, but I didn't realize he was stomping that hard. But let me see his health. Yeah! Oh, it's like, it's that much. That's how much health he had until I won. The bullets only did like 10 damage. I think you killed the boss? I don't... I gotta watch this in slow motion. Because, like, I'm trying to look at if there's new damage numbers. Because I hit him for 68, 68, 136. Which number pops up first? The second negative 30 or like the crit that I did? No, my 136 crit does with like 3 other numbers. The boss also died. The chat seems to be debating whether the boss actually died or not. Stop the count. Yes! so belabored.
Oh.
No. Oh. The tightest laugh from Final Fantasy X. Dude, I had that. I just got stepped on for 30 damage. I'm sorry, chat. I apologize, Blue Believers. Guys, I found my new ringtone. New bet. Go again. You got 2 minutes. Tragic loss. I count that as a win. In my heart. Like, mentally I won. Note to self. If you don't have any armor, the big boy boss, when he touches you, does 30 damage. Okay. I've internalized that. Because, yeah, I went from 42 health, and then I just got double tapped by being too close to him. That was a learning experience. Where's my mental winnings, then?
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
It's all in your head.
Guy.
It's all in your head. Hello, Thunder in Paradise. Thanks for the brand new sub. Appreciate the tier 1. And also for the 5 gift subs. Enjoy Chris Fox, Legion, Pringle, Elder Goth, and Turquoise Sun. Hey. Who to be? Who to be? 15% attack speed for every unique weapon you have, plus 5 melee damage. Plus 100 damage range with precise weapons. Crit chance range, you start with 1 pistol. We tried this one and didn't win. You start with 1 snake, you start with 1 scared. All elemental damage is increased by 33%. Old. We tried that one. Lucky is plus 100 luck. All luck is increased by 25%. 75% chance to deal 1 luck-based damage to a random enemy when you pick up a material. Okay. Why is it only 1 damage, though, if you have 100 luck? Shouldn't it be 15 damage? 200% XP, but plus 50% to all items? I won with the Generalist on Danger 1. Plus 30% damage, plus 50% more enemies lose harvesting. Multitasker, 12 weapons at a time, but minus 6% damage for every weapon you have. Damn, I wanted to win with the Wildling. I like stick build. I haven't tried basically any builds open 10. Alright, did you guys finish betting? So many good choices. I think I know what I have to do in my heart. Luck build. Plus 100 luck. All luck modifications are increased. Minus 60% attack speed, minus 50% XP gain. It's all luck. So if you have minus 60% attack speed, what combos with that? Probably fist. I now regret believing. What's wrong with luck build? Look at my little face. See, look, I'm exploding people by just picking up XP. I can't even level up on this. Oh, because of the XP. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, Cyberball! 15% chance to deal 25% of your luck to a random enemy when an enemy dies. Have to get that. This is luck build after all. And let's get another hand. Let's lock hand and then roll. Propeller hat, 1000% yes. This is this. Yeah, this is a streamer luck build. Oops. You guys really think I wouldn't pick the RNG generator build? Random number generator build? We got this. Okay. I'm definitely gonna need... This is gonna be a high HP, high dodge. But I have to kill in order to start the cascade. Let's start with just HP. The Randy Random Potato. Okay, propeller hat. I have 137 luck. 137 luck. Is that enough? I don't know. God, the cooldowns. We have minus 60% to all attack speed. Just max out all your stats. I mean, look at them. I don't even have to fight them half the time. They just die off screen. See? Look at them. They're just popping. So yeah, this is really, like, speed is going to be very important because I need to get green to green to green to green to keep the map empty. Building out of negative 60 attack speed probably sucks. So probably armor here, unless I want to roll. Go speed. Grab another hand. These all suck. Ooh, leather vest is definite hold. Yeah, I don't know how to do damage. I don't know what to be, like, moving... I don't know what to get from my weapons, because everything's based on luck. We need more luck. But I need more weapons, too. Maybe pistol? Have a little range. I still can't, like, I'm still aghast at the last run. It's so tragic. Making it to wave 20 with less than 1% HP. On the final boss. Oh my god, look at them. They can't even, there's too much loot on the ground. That's a perfect clip that I hope outlives Brotato. You gotta slow it down to 0.25% speed too. Do we have explosions? Explosions would be good. I'll just keep this in case we get any explosions. Chat, do you like Piggy Bank? Yeah? Seems okay. Piggy Bank good? It's free money. It's free money if you keep money. Okay, we'll try. If you're gonna get Piggy Bank, I guess wave 4 is a good time to do it. Roll the dice. Feels bad passing on blues, but more luck is more luck. And this is the luck build. This is the luck build. Chat, what's 63 plus 64? 127? How dare. Maybe we just recycle one hand. Just to get both. 5% chance to double the value of materials you pick up, and +6 luck. Actually, speccing into engineering here would have been very cool, but we haven't seen any wrenches come up. How much is a hand worth? 4? That's not enough. That's worth. Pistol's worth 6. Save for piggy bank. Okay, fine. Now I got 69 bucks. You happy? I forgot what the item I just bought did. Okay, luck and doubling value. That was ×4. It's already paying itself. Okay, what happens when I just get totally surrounded and then die on wave 5? And then everyone in chat is mad at me. The problem with luck exploding people is that it doesn't explode the people close to me. It can explode people anywhere. I'm taking that. Oh, I'm taking that. No HP regen for us. I'm sorry, there was none. Why is speed the only one? Because I do gotta go fast, but I'm gonna roll. Well, I don't mind if I do. Can we get some more things that play off of luck, please? Give me the armor and dodge. It's time to start building those. Pickup range is also right in our wheelhouse. I apologize to the piggy bankers in chat, but sometimes you just can't. Alien Baby's not bad here when you only have 19 max HP. Blue Pistol is better than not Blue Pistol. Breaking the piggy bank. Is there a luck max? I don't think there is. The problem is we can't increase the chance of that proccing. Like, I gotta get damage elsewhere. What we're increasing when we increase luck is the quality of their pickups. Okay, alright, easy! The knockback is kind of just pushing them down the road. This is why I need speed. This is not going well. No. Yes. No. Give me 6% dodge. Okay, plus 15 max HP and make enemies fat. There's a wrench! We have only 2 engineering, though, which is making that kind of sad, but yeah. Chat, I have the... piggy bank is a waste, I'm telling you, it just is. $0. Give me a turret. And then we just have to, like, hover around the turret while it burns people. The problem with that strat is once they start putting those the monsters that like buff others is when we have a problem. Because they're going to be hovering on the other side of the map from us. But it can like keep an entire quadrant clear by itself right now, which is great. Think of the compound interest, I know. If you just like tank for like 3 rounds, you can have a ton of cash. More trees is good. Okay, we have negative 60 attack speed. Is it time to change that or not? Or do we just not care? I'll just take it. Handcuffs. +8 melee range and elemental. Your max HP is capped at its current value. No. Absolutely not. Maybe it's not too late to switch and pivot to engineering. It's wave 8. Let's just lock Cog. Yeah, well, let's just unlock it. I'm gonna buy it. Chat, I just want to apologize to the blue believers. We should not be having only one blue weapon by wave 8. This is bad. It's wave 8. We basically just have to get enough XP on the ground, and it will sort of automatically keep snowballing. Oh dear God. Look how slow I kill trees. Somehow... Look, I can't kill the tree! Sometimes you just have to charge up through the middle and let the XP do the talking, because we're playing luck build. Plus 8% chance to heal 1? Cute monkey! We need so many of those. Toolbox. This is a single turret build. Gib speed. Plus 8% dodge. That'll put us up to 22% dodge. That's gonna cost a lot of cash. I think it's worth taking. Okay. Weapons. Basic rarity, basic rarity, basic rarity, basic rarity, basic rarity.
I want to go straight to the legendary version, please. Thank you.
I can do that for you. I can do that. Who needs blues? Oh, Little Frog is still decent. Little Frog is still decent. I think we lock Little Frog and take hand 4. That's a nice upgrade. Chat, this is why Piggy Bank is lost on me. Oh, yeah, I can't... why does the turret keep spawning in, like, this really awkward corner position? Also, I need more max HP. See, we get a bunch of idiots on screen, then we just cruise through the XP, and it starts to sort of slowly... I can't even blow up the trees, this is so embarrassing. But we get more trees, so there's a lot of heals. This is close to becoming an actual build. Like, it's really not the worst, because the best case scenario is we just keep finding awesome items. I should not have gone into the corner. Damage and range. We're good, Chad. We're good. Don't worry about it. I need the XP so bad. I need it so bad. Harvesting is at 52. So we can get that up to 60 and it's 5% per round, or just take more luck. More luck. Why am I so into this stupid potato game? I'm not even playing. It's addicting. I'm allergic to stupid potato games. But this is not one of them. Because there's honestly just dozens of builds, and that's what makes it fun. I think it's combined gun time. Get Purple Fist. Get... This is gonna be weird, because it's like... Both. The bag was actually probably not the worst. And then... I think I'm just gonna grab the armor back. 3 armor is 17% less damage. We have a 1 in 4 chance to dodge, a little extra speed, 207 luck. Bag is fine. Nothing wrong with bag. Okay, turret's in a much more favorable position this time. Please kill tree, dear God. So chat, if you just joined, this is luck build. Every time I pick up a green, I have a 75% chance to do damage to a random enemy based on my luck. And my luck is like 207, so I need to see how much damage. I don't know how much we're actually doing right now. So the more green I can pick up, the more kills we get. And so pickup range is huge too. Ow. Spawns a healing turret that shoots healing bullets. Yeah. Ooh. Minus 10 speed is a lot, but 3 armor, 5 max HP is good too. Healing bullets. Yeah, healing bullets. What do you... Is that so strange? This is survivability, but it'll make me take more hits. So I think I have to recycle it, even though it feels... 2 healing turrets? That's better than 1 healing turret. Oh my god. I have so much luck that I actually don't think a roll is bad here, because none of these really... Maybe life... No, life still doesn't help me either. No, just get more... Just go fast now. No, I have to actually go fast. Is this good? $126 harvesting. You earn 126 materials and XP at the end of a wave. That's probably gonna be my best way to level up. Ita, how come Brotato lets you have 2 healing turrets? I could get even more. Or, chat, we could just try and tank a run for Piggy Bank. What's 20% of 263? $52. See if we can survive 1 run at wave 11, now that we have the heal turrets. We're speedy boys. We definitely got the luck. I got some decent dodge. We need to be able to kill the trees free. We don't have... That's gonna... The heal turrets are honestly the main source of survivability for us now, so I think that was kind of huge. Especially getting 2 of them. I feel like we actually do a decent job of snowballing, where at the beginning of a wave we do bad, and then about halfway through the wave there's just so much green on the ground that we just map clear by rolling over all of it with speed and pickup range. This guy can't even destroy a tree in a single slap. 40 more harvesting, but you take 1 damage per second. Oh. I'm going! I'm taking it. I'm sorry, Blue Believers. I'll just get more HP. It's fine. This is actually... Like, I could probably re-roll and get better, but I'm just gonna take the max HP. So we have 6 extra seconds of survivability. It's fine. Now I have 173 harvesting. I have so much money right now. Hey chat, do you guys remember like at the beginning of this run when I was like, I don't know if I'll ever get explosives, but here's an extra 15% explosion damage. Yeah, I'll take an explosive turret. We need to figure out our weapons situation. Plus 20 materials when you pick up a crate. Yes. Damn. I guess screwdriver is okay. But it's just not good enough. Because I'm losing 3% dodge just getting rid of this fist. I'm gonna lock this and... No, just go ahead and buy it. Plus 8 max HP, plus 3 HP regen, which doesn't help us. I need as much max HP as I can get. Pass up level 3 screwdriver for level 2. My bad. I was just getting desperate. Alright, I'm gonna save the rest of my money. Oh dear God. Well, the healing turrets have their work cut out for them. How do we feel, chat? I want to see the rocket. Is the rocket doing good? I feel like maybe. Oh God. I am low on health. This could be the end. This could be the end. I need heals! Ah, so spicy. So very spicy. Not even close. Not even close, chat. Okay, we gotta reroll for health. Lifesteal feels a bit late, because I just don't hit that many people. I can roll again. Believe, you gotta believe. Because our attack speed's so slow that lifesteal's bad. This was 10% more HP, but if I reroll, I might get something better, or heart may not come back up again. Let's just roll. Again. For engineering, how much does that affect my healing turrets? 5% of your engineering. And then this does 15% of your luck as damage. Chat, I'm taking luck. Spawn's a little guy. that slowly shoots 10 piercing lightning projectiles. These are some interesting pickups here. I gotta get Alien Tongue. I think you gotta get little lightning guy. I don't know if you gotta get Poisonous. Because I don't think he helps me. Our XP gain is already so low, and it's wave 13. Most of our stuff is good harvesting at the end of the day. I think we roll again. Losing dodge feels bad. You gotta get Cute Monkey. That's 2 Cute Monkeys. We have an 8%, 16% chance to heal. I think you still take Little Frog. Alien Baby is good, but bad at the same time. No piggy bank. Good luck, chat. Here we go. Is this the little light? That's the little lightning guy. Okay, I need the boxes. That extra 8% chance to heal for just random pickups is kind of a big deal. And speccing into engineering was sort of a genius move. Okay, these tanks, though? I'm losing so much health. Even when I'm grabbing all these, like, health pickups in the middle. I'm still alive, though. It's just sketchy. +2. Ooh, armor and dodge? Hell yeah. Not 10% more enemies, no. Definitely not. Harvesting is great, but we have 202. We need to be rolling for... I have 232 luck, and this is the best you can give me. Alright, fine. I'm going max HP. Spawns a little bot that slows down nearby enemies. Maybe. 5% chance to double the value of picked up materials, +6 luck, and +2 engineering. Yes. Get Wandering Bot, yes. If you have negative lifesteal, do you give health back? No. What character are you playing? Lucky. Whatever's, I don't know. Yeah, Lucky. 75% chance to deal 15% of your luck damage to a random enemy when you pick up a material. It is a very strange build. Plus 20% dodge while standing still. That can't be good, dude. That can't be good. Trees die in one hit is fantastic, though. We're not getting any weapons, but this is 15% chance to deal 49 damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies is awesome. Cake is fine. All right, and then we save. Dude, I'm getting chunked for so much damage. Oh my god, blowing up trees in one hit might be the best thing that's happened to us. I think we're lucky to even still be alive. There's too many projectiles on the damn map, and I can't kill anything unless I... Oh my god. Oh my god. I need heals! Oh! Woo! too stressful! More HP. Gain 35% more materials from recycling. Sure. +5 engineering. Yes. Not even close. Not even close. +2 HP recover from consumables. Where has this been the entire run? Chat. No, wait, no, that's from the little things. That's from the little fruits. Aren't we reducing the fruits? What reduces the fruits? Maybe I don't have it. -2% dodge sucks, but I need more I need anything that gives me health right now. Another Tyler! Okay, we gotta get Tyler, +1 engineering, reroll. Speed, and I don't know if range is good. I think we... I think a roll's better. I need weapons. Lock Mammoth? I don't think Mammoth helps. We're not dependent on HP regen or melee damage. Explosion damage is okay, because we have mines and we have a rocket launcher guy. Okay, well, wave 15, I don't like this, I don't feel like we upgraded enough here. But we'll see, maybe a second Tyler actually turns out. They're both in the middle of the map too, so that's actually fantastic. But they're firing at the same exact time, which is not fantastic. Alright, I'm at full health. I'm at full health. I got 20 seconds to go. I'm chilling. Let's get some trees, get some boxes. Get some green heals. Head back up through the middle. If the Tylers spawn sort of together in the middle, it really does area deny the center of the map. Alright, I'm in control. Hello, Lemonade. Hello, Alien Tongue. Pickup range? No, not you. Not you. I think dodge wins the game. Ooh, that tool. We have so much. Like, where have all the wrenches been? I think it's time to ditch gun. Gun is not helping anybody. Because at least unarmed is giving us dodge. And harvesting. Three Tylers! I have 1,000 money! Okay, yeah, we'll buy that. Speed is okay, but I think we can do better. More harvesting. I don't want to lose an armor. More heals, though. Shoot 6 alien eyes around you every 3 seconds, dealing 50% of your HP. That doesn't sound bad. Just 35 damage is fine. Every 3 seconds is aight. More heals from consumables is how we stay alive. Because we have to charge through enemies. These are all bad. I think we roll one more time and that's it. Armor, dodge, lose a little max HP is good. And landmines every 12 seconds. That's not good. 12 seconds is ages for a single landmine. But it's only 57. Alright, fine. Where are the tilers? They're in kind of bad corners, to be honest. I don't know, chat, can anyone look and see how much consumables are healing me for? There's too many numbers on screen. I mean, I guess it's +1, but I have to need more health. +1. They're definitely more than +1, but I haven't been losing that much health. Alright, time to charge through the center of the map. There's too many guys with shields. Somehow, this is working. No. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, let's get speed. Speed keeps us alive. HP, armor, and speed. Metal's good. The fist doesn't do anything. +4 engineering. Hell yeah. Okay. Keep rolling them. More metal detectors. +6 luck, +2 engineering. Who needs damage, chat? I have -26 damage. More health from consumables. More armor. I don't really care about Piggy Bank right now. I'm more interested in rolling, because Alien Eyes again is quite nice. And I don't hate knockback, but this is fine. This is a interesting build. I don't like where all the zappies are over here. A little chaotic. What is my engineering at? It's gotta be decently high. The zappies are doing like 38 damage a hit. Health looks good. We're staying topped off even though we're tanking like 1 damage a second automatically with Blood Bag. Our harvesting is incredibly high and is only getting higher. I need to go get the chests. Not necessary. That's good. We have a lot of explosions. Okay, well... maybe we... Is Fist 3 actually doing anything for us? Because it might be worth just dropping hand 2, but hand 2 is giving us +6 harvesting, which I guess isn't that good. Because this is like 1 damage. 1 damage and some knockback? Sure. Yeah, let's recycle it. Because we gotta start getting rid of the blues, and we got like a gray wrench. Because 2 purple fists does more damage than 1 red fist. Especially when you're removing an open palm. 15 luck, -5. Another Tyler? 4 Tylers. Damn. This is Tyler build. 20% chance to deal 17 damage to a random enemy when you pick up a material. That's free damage. Quad Tyler. This is the Quad Tyler build. Medical turret 3, hell yeah. Okay, 1% no, maybe, but no. Alright, let's just move on. What wave is this? This is wave 18? Oh my. Extra med turret is huge. Extra Tyler is huge. Really nice upgrades. Tylers are the little blue hat lads who seem to be concentrated here, 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 sort of down the middle. I did not expect this to go so hard into engineering, but I'm happy that it did. Because the theory for this build is high enough dodge, high enough HP pool, and every consumable heals you a lot. And you have 4 med. You should just be able to charge through enemies without really much care while turrets sort of clean up, and then you pick up greens and help the turrets kill everything. Now, here's the problem. There's gotta be a lot of ads on the boss for that to work, right? Because if my whole damage build is predicated on picking up greens and I'm fighting a single boss, I might just have to survive and not actually kill him. Recycle all of these. And reroll. Crit chance stinky. Armor is not stinky. That's just survivability. Stinky, stinky. Also stinky. Well, it has engineering, but the minus dodge is stinky. Hitting an enemy removes 10% of their speed. Up to 30%. Keep rolling. We can do better. Dude, where? I've been wanting more wrenches, but they just haven't given me any. I don't hate +5 max HP, but it's very expensive. But inflation is a thing, so sometimes it just will be like that. It's too late for +60 harvesting. Let me get the consumables. Hand 3 is just not doing more consumable health. Oh my god. How many we have 6 lemonades. +2 engineering. Is this good? More lemonade. More lemonade. Oh, pickup range, but then I can't get jetpack unless I sell something. Pickup range is kind of a big thing, though. We already have 2 alien tongues. I don't know if I want to lose. Is 2 armor that good compared to speed and dodge? Let me see what the armor is doing for us. Negating 46% of damage, and we have a 38% chance to just dodge. We can go to a 48% chance to dodge. But then I can't get the pickup range, which our whole build is predicated on picking things up. Sorry, jetpack. Chat, is it... We're on... I'm just gonna lock this. We should have one more turn. Alright, let's go. So many turrets. One-shotting trees has been huge. We're staying at 94 HP. Gotta go fast around the edges, pick up greens. Why are all 3 of these Tylers in the same exact location at the top of the screen? Like 4 of them, actually. They do be zapping up there. Oh my god, the pickup range is insane. We're like a magnet for green. Oh, it's so good. How's this working? Is this good? This is pretty good. 5 engineering, 5% speed, 5 armor? For free? Plus 5% damage every 5 seconds until the end of the wave. Wisdom is really good in a lot of builds. But I don't think it's useful to us. It's more useful as money. Free turret, hell yeah. Recycle. We're finding so much loot. It's actually insane. I like the 3 engineering, but we can afford to... We have 247 luck. We could try and get a purple. They're being very stingy. That's more like it. So, jetpack, I only lose 2 armor and 6 max HP for 10% dodge and a ton of speed. I have Leet. Leet gold. Alright, final wave, chat. We have a chance of redemption. Statue does nothing. None of these do anything. Oh, that's not true. Duct tape is okay, I guess. But it's expensive as hell. Ooh, purple screwdriver. Purple screwdriver is probably better. I don't know, is it? Is it better than wrench? Sell hand? What, just because I don't need harvesting anymore? Because it's wave 20? Yeah, I think sell hand, acquire screwdriver. Oh, there's another wrench. So I can just either upgrade wrench. Is upgrading wrench better than just giving 2 blue wrenches? Because it's what, fire damage? I don't know if I like the fire damage. It's 12 times 5 burn damage. Explosives probably better than 2 flamethrowers. Yeah. Because purple wrench shoots piercing bullet. Well, it's not explosive. It's... Yeah, but I think the flamethrowers take too long to deal their damage. Excuse me. Every 3 seconds is twice as fast. That's like 3 screwdriver 2s. That's such an upgrade. Because it spawns so much. Yo, these are all good. Even Little Frog might be worth. Combine hands. Well, if I combine hands and buy Little Frog, I lose 8% dodge, which is kind of a lot. But I think we have so much engineering that we do need the screwdriver. Metal detector is still plus 6 luck, plus 2 engineering. That helps most of our damage. And then I still think pickup range is damage and heals and makes up for the lack of dodge, so. Alright, this is all in, chat. I am armed with many screwdrivers and lots of turrets and much speed. All I have to do is let my turrets heal while I outrun the enemy because I need to pick up greens. And I do not need to kill the boss, I simply need to live. Just keep schmoving for 64 more seconds. Speed is the solution. Just don't get hit. Oops, I got hit. This is gonna be one of those like really boring boxing matches that all your friends made you chip in for the pay-per-view. And it's winner based on decision. No KOs here. Not gonna let them KO me. Oops. Ow. Four, 3, 2, 1. Blue believers. He's fast. That's why speed's so important. Easy points, Blue Believers. We have unlocked Danger 3. GG's. New enemies appear, inflation is higher, and enemies are stronger. We unlock the Farmer. Plus 30 harvesting. Harvesting increases an extra 5% at the end of the wave. Minus 50% materials dropped. All damage mods are reduced by 25%. There's Lucky Charm would have been pretty crazy on this run, huh? And then Soldier. Plus 50% damage while standing still. Plus 50% attack speed while standing still. Plus 200% pickup range. And plus 15 knockback, you cannot attack while moving. It's pretty sick. Yo, GG chat. GG. Well played. Ding 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 ding. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters to play to unlock, and I've only played as like 6 characters. Weird as a build. When I picked Lucky, chat was like, I'm sorry for believing. I saw some people in chat, I saw some people regret their decision. And I know how to tell because there were like 33% more Blue Believers than Pink Doubters, but you guys bet about the same number of channel points. So Pink Doubters were much more confident, even though there were technically more Believers. There's your points. Enjoy your points, Believers. 100% of those potatoes look like eggs. What's the difference, really? Crescent Wolf said a donation to the Alien Future Extermination Fund. Indeed. Simple Anarchy, thanks for the 19 months. And Crescent Wolf's back for 89. Yo. 89 months is a lot of months. Fronald says, thanks for the entertainment detail. I can't wait for the big sumo stream. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be a good one. What's up, Who's for Hands? Pumping it for 29 months. Hello, Who's for Hands. Site Inconvenience is back for 33. Hi. Thanks for the subs, guys. And congrats, Blue Believers. Enjoy your win, as I will enjoy mine. Okay, as the title said, I have to win Brotato on stream before I can play Terra Invicta. However, we're going to switch to Terra Invicta now, as promised. I think you'll see some more Brotato this week, because this is just like a fun start the stream, like play a couple runs, and I'm jiving with Brotato right now. It's a good game. So you'll probably see some more of this. No thanks. I mean, you could just not be here, because if you know, you don't want to see Brotato, I don't want to see you, so I think it'll work out. Nice flags. You don't like the way that they're hung on the wall? I love the opportunity to gamba. Who is the top winner? Oh, Trev Dog Millionaire. I thought you just won 2 million points. I was gonna be like, yeah, you are a millionaire. I like the flags draped on your desk. Very avant-garde. They're technically hanging up somewhere. Trev Dog, I think, was the #1 Blue Believer, though. I believe you, led the charge. I can actually look at the summary and see where all your channel points went. You spent 130,000 points, Trev Dog, and won 242,000. Congrats. DB Zal, big winner. T Birdland won 157k. Wowee. Dorito, you were number 10 on the Blue Believers. 35,000 became 65,000. Pink Doubters were led by Oren Maxton, who sacrificed 160k, so Blue Believers could have a nice payday. Purple Page and Knight XD. You did your best. Maybe don't doubt next time. Okay. What feels especially good about that is not only did we win, I also won on what is currently my highest difficulty. Difficulty 2. There's like 5 difficulties in Brotato, so now we can work on 3. Try and climb the ladder. But GG, good game. There we go. But, now, switch gears. Like I said, this is an interesting combination of games today. It's nice to have a roguelite that is just fun to play. And I think that that game that we just played really sums up why I like it so much. Is because each of the, like, 6, 7 times, maybe 8 times we played it so far, I've had a completely different build. Like, picking up XP to do damage, and then making a build where you run through enemies, while turrets sort of create more XP on the edges of the map, was super fun. And I enjoy that there's so many different characters that create different needs for completely different builds. It feels extremely replayable, even with the same basic weapons. So I can see why Northern Lion has been addicted to it. What do you do once you become a god at the game and you get to... I guess when you get to level 5, the goal is to beat the game at level 5 with every character, probably. So that's even more replayability. Slay the Spire-esque. Except with just 10 times more characters. Terra Invicta is a roguelike. Sure, yeah, of course it is. But if you're new or recent to Terra Invicta chat, I'm happy to explain where we're at in the game, because we just got to Mars gameplay. I think I still have a controller. Yeah, my controller's still plugged in. No more stinky Xbox controller. It's a 50-hour run roguelite. It's probably more than that, yeah. 50 hours is generous. I played 27 hours of Brotato since it released. That's a lot of Brotato. Okay, let me clean this up. You don't really need to know basically anything that's going on over here, I think. Almost none of this is important. Other than, I think the last thing that happened is Egg. The aliens have colonized Egg. Also known as Hamia. A Kuiper Belt dwarf planet with a big red side. The red side's on this side, apparently. I also need to turn on open and close DX Story. They got a base there. Has a lot of materials. A little bit of everything. A probe from Humanity First has arrived at Ceres. The Jewel of the Belt. We actually have claimed a spot for ourselves on Ceres. The Just Mojo base. I had to double take on that because I forgot that I named the bases after chat. I was like, wait a second. How'd you get in the game? It will not be completed construction until sometime from now. November 2027, so like later this year in game. But we've got a spot on Ceres. We got 2 spots on Ceres actually, so it's 50% of the locations, and we took the one that has the most nuclear materials and the most of the building materials and water. Okay, anything else going on? Not really. Some alliances. Nothing important. This game looks like Stellaris. It is in space, and it does have a lot of buttons to click and a lot of text. But Terra Invicta is a very big, semi-difficult to describe space and Earth game. There's a lot going on. In a good way if you like grand strategy games, in a bad way if a lot of text makes your eyes glaze over. It has a lot of board game qualities, where we have a host of counselors, and we have to tell those counselors what we want them to do based on their abilities every 2 weeks. And so it's kind of turn-based in that sense, but everything happens in real time when you're unpaused. So it's a deep simulator that has a lot going on under the hood, from simulating the atmosphere and environment and global warming and how possible nuclear holocaust may affect the capacity for life on Earth, to Earth's population has boomed. We're at 8.3 billion. Yeah, 8.3 billion. I knew that. And space population went from like 14 to 540, so that's pretty sick. What are the mechanical differences between the factions? They all feel kind of samey so far. When you say they feel kind of samey, do you mean they look samey from my streams, or you've played them and they feel samey? Because in essence, they're going to have similar overarching objectives and missions, like learning about the aliens, right? All humans want to learn about the aliens, but their like methods and what they do with the information that they discover is going to be very different. Like, for example, we had been trying to hunt and kill an alien that we found on Earth so that we could study their body safely and do the necessary biopsies to figure out their actual composition, because we know that they have some mind control properties, and trying to bring one in alive might result in a bunch of officials in our organization basically getting brainwashed. So we killed one so that we could sort of study it, whereas, say, the servants have been working with the aliens and helping them, and are currently trying to understand the language of the aliens so that they can more closely align their goals and ideals. So like that would be, I think I reached mid-game with 3 different factions, and so far only the servants feel unique. I think it's, well, I mean, that's 1 out of 3, right? And some of them are going to be more different than others in terms of how you're supposed to play them. Because grand strategy games like Crusader Kings, for example, at their core do need a little bit of RP from the player. So like you can play the Byzantines in Crusader Kings, or you can play try to reform the Holy Roman Empire, and they're gonna be like, oh, well, I'm still a king and I'm still an emperor, and the gameplay is mostly the same, but the decisions that you make, your faction should sort of inform how you play and what you end up doing. Like if you're playing, for example, if you're playing humanity first, and every country that you control, you are taking the maximum amount of spoils and polluting everything and running their economies into the ground, you're not really playing a good humanity first, because you're supposed to be doing stuff for the good of mankind long term, and not running every nation's economy into the ground and irreparably polluting the atmosphere, right? But you can still do maximum spoils in every country. Whereas the servants probably don't care about that. The Project Exodus is leaving, so why would Project Exodus care about that? The initiative is, of course, going to do that. And so on. Says you. Hello, what happened during the past 2 hours? We won in Brotato. On difficulty level 2. But yeah, you need to play differently to some extent, more than the mechanics. But yeah, the quests should change up a little bit too. Maybe do a little bit more diplomacy, maybe ally with different factions. Okay, let's see what's going on. We've completed construction of a new social science lab for T Birdland Station and a solar collector. So we got a space station up in, is this high Earth orbit? No, this is low Earth orbit, okay. So we got a low Earth orbit station that we made specifically for social science labs. So we've crammed in, if we look at our own faction, we've crammed in at least 1, 2, 3, maybe we have 4, I think, total stations that are in low Earth orbit that are pumping up our social sciences, which is helping us make more public campaigns successful, or at least making them stronger, so we can try and win over the hearts and minds of the people. 111 boost. Yeah, we got a lot of boost right now. We're almost making 1 boost a day, which is crazy. I think if you always do the most optimal thing, then the factions will be similar. Yeah, I think so too. I'm ready for my brain to hurt. Good, because that's exactly what is about to happen. So let me give you guys just a quick rundown of where we're at in the game. It is 2027, and we're playing Project Exodus. Everyone on Earth knows that the aliens are here, and not only are they here, they are populating our solar system. Let me open DX Story, which is kind of like an alien itself. Aliens have been very, very dedicated to picking out different points of interest, especially in deep space, and sort of claiming different pockets for their own mining operations. So they're industrializing the solar system, as it were. And we have some intel on the aliens. We know of multiple habs, some of which are settlements, like this one on Leticia. And they're building these mining complexes in order to tap different asteroids for natural resources that they can use, presumably to spin into fleets. And that's where things are going to get crazy, and we're probably going to get overwhelmed, because I have no idea how shipbuilding or ship combat works, and I understand that ship combat is incredibly complex, and that Earthlings are incredibly weak. But they have different ships, like this frigate that is traversing space and going rock to rock, occasionally dropping off resources and people to, or aliens, I guess, to mine, and also to staff these orbital stations where they're creating energy, like fusion piles. They have an assembler and a space dock to create ships. So they're working on all those things. They're gonna have a lot of different shipbuilders. How long is a single campaign? Very long. This is a very long game. I don't know. I haven't played a single campaign yet. I don't even know how many streams this is. I would say 60 to 100 hours. Somewhere there, probably. You're gonna, or more, let's say. And you're gonna be doing a lot of repetitious tasks, so you just have to keep that in mind. But it's also a grand strategy game, and you might get to a point where you're like, I've definitely lost and I'm ready to start over. Have you fought them yet? Not technically. So the part of the game is sort of uncovering the purpose of the aliens and their composition, their makeup, their intentions, and discovering them. So there's some cool discovery aspects there as things slowly unfold in semi-mysterious ways where you're just like, I don't know what the hell's going on. I know there's aliens in space, they're colonizing different rocks, but why? And depending on what faction you play as might change the answer to that. But they tend to land different ships on Earth and then blow them up afterwards, and they've been infecting different parts of Earth with some sort of bioorganism. And we have different sites that we have confirmed that have, I don't know if it's spores or what, but whatever you want to call it, alien life forms, flora and fauna. And sometimes it is able to escalate, and it becomes so bad that it creates a megaflora or megafauna that starts to rampage across the land. So we have seen one of those get fought by ground forces. Ground combat in this game is very simple, it's very basic. There's not a lot to it, but space combat and the ship combat is actually very complex, or so I've heard. I haven't fought any space aliens yet. Etalyx, do you know how space outposts work? Let's say you build a mine on the moon without any power. Does it work with penalties? No, you have to have power. So like, in my case, I started with the moon, which is, I think, the best thing that you can do. Because if you try and just rely on Earth to get outposts, say on Mars, you're going to be paying a premium of boost, which is a representation of all of your combined space program's capabilities, and your ability to move mass out of Earth's intense gravity through the atmosphere into space. So I started by going to Luna, and sort of, it wasn't fast enough to get the best spot on Luna, but it was still good enough. So I managed to get Shackleton Crater. I was like the 4th base on Luna. And at Shackleton Crater, what I did was I built a solar collector, because on the moon, you're close enough to the local star, our sun, to get 10 power a month. And then researched the ability to mine in space. So once I got the mining complex, we can produce, in my case, water and some base metals on the moon. And since we can make those metals on the moon in low gravity, we don't have to ship them from Earth. So it very much reduced the burden on our space programs by requiring less boost in order to go and build outposts and habs, say on Mars. By sort of going A to B to C, if we tried to go directly from Earth to Mars, we'd have to pay a premium because of gravity. So we're able to shoot those resources from the moon now. Can the aliens be friendly at all? There's a couple of factions that like the aliens. One that is sort of cultish, and one that wants to just simply appease the aliens, and then there's a third faction that you can play as that wants to impress the aliens by raising human science up to the level of the aliens so that they stop looking at us as other and start looking at us as equal. Did the servants try to spread it like Kane from Command & Conquer? Probably, yeah. Playing as Exodus? Yes. They're just doing kind of a brief sort of explanation. But yeah, like I said, it's a very, very big game because you've got to balance, at the early stages, just a lot of repetitious stuff on Earth. And to me, repetitious doesn't mean bad. It's just you need to be prepared for the fact that you're going to have these counselors and you're going to have to tell them what to do every 2 weeks for basically the entirety of the game. And some people are annoyed or turned off by that. But I don't mind it. I think it's fun. So the objective of the aliens changes because of you, not because of the AI game. Like, they're clearly somewhat hostile. But again, for the other factions to have certain win conditions, there have to be ways to cope with that. Like, they have guns. But anyway, you have to sort of discover the aliens and their intentions by playing the campaign. And each faction has its own central objectives. Like right now, we have assassinated an alien that was located on Earth, and we've studied their body in order to find out more about their makeup and their composition. So now, after doing that, we did an autopsy that suggested the alien pherocytes, which is basically like their version of pheromones, are central to how they communicate and possibly their ability to influence human subjects with like a pseudo mind control. Researching them should be a priority. So your XCOM, you can kind of play the tutorial campaign, which is what the devs recommend, is the Resistance, and that's your XCOM-like. And for reference, this entire game was made by the XCOM Long War developers. So that's why the campaign's so big, because they were like, well, we can't make a short campaign because we developed Long War. You know? They have a reputation to uphold. Our secondary objective is to salvage, or it's primary objective still, salvage alien tech. We need to get a landed UFO, one of their orbital habitats, blow up a warship, blow up one of their armies, and study it. That's more long-term. So, on Earth, your goal is sort of to establish a base of power by, you are not playing as nations, you're playing as a faction who is whispering both publicly and behind closed doors to different governments of the world, and you're trying to get on their good side. And if you get on their good side, they're like, let you take the reins, basically, once you have enough influence and you can decide how that nation acts towards certain things, but you still don't own the nation. And different things can happen to sort of upset power and stability because all the factions are playing asymmetrically, sort of pseudo against one another. I have been waiting for stuff to happen. I maxed out on control points and all my counselors are maxed out on orgs. I'm researching my objectives but have little more to do. Any hints on what to do with my time? Well, you might be ahead of me because I'm only in 2027. But at a certain point, you need to switch over to shipbuilding and like go to space because your control points are not limited by like your space habitats and space outposts don't affect your control point cap. So, like, for me, I am trying to snowball. I'll show you guys my Earth base of power and the nations that we have control over right now, because I'm at, like, 300 control point cap, and we've got some goals to do today, too. But yeah, I have one base on Luna, which was our stepping stone to get to Mars and the inner belt. So we do have, we were the first ones to get to Mars, and really, like, led the global research to get the ability to create outposts and habitats on Mars, and thus were the first to colonize it. So I've got 4 Mars bases, and last stream we worked on getting all 4 of those Mars bases operational with mining complexes. So we've some of them are still under construction. I think we completed 2. So 2 of them are done. Let me look. Show me me. Show me Mars. There we go. So here's our Martian bases. So Omnium Gatherum is still all total on construction. Will be done April of this year. Fargman is an orbital station around Mars, and we have a platform that we've created, but the other 3 pieces, Xenology Lab, a Materials Lab, and some power will be done shortly. Saki Base will finish construction on its mining complex in March of this year. Xenophane's base will finish construction in February of this year, so we've got like a stepping stone. You can kind of see how I had enough boost to do one, then the next, and the next. And then once these outposts are done, they're going to be adding to our space resource pools at the top, and we're going to be able to convert those into ships. And also those resources are going to pave the way for other outposts and habs. But to get more outposts and more habs, you need a ton of mission control. So improving your mission control and your space programs on Earth by pumping a lot of points into that is huge. Because I think you're also going to need space mission control to govern your ships too, because a ship is a space asset. We may not build or acquire new habs or ships if we do not have mission control available. So making good mission control is integral to that. Inspect Elemental is our second completed mining complex. So we have Pork Chop Express Base in Olympus and Inspect Elemental in Hellas, Planitia. 2 different locations on Mars. And that's where all of our space resources are coming from. We have that one moon or Luna mine, and we have 2 Martian mines. And combined, we are getting water, volatiles, base metals, noble metals, and fissiles, the 5 different resources we need for things. Where do we plan on building ships? Typically, we want to build ships in high orbit around either Earth, Luna, or Mars. So you can make a space dock anywhere you want, and you'll have the ability to build ships anywhere you choose. In my case, I have chosen Earth to start with, because Earth is going to be kind of our power, like our actual power base, so of course we want a space dock there. So Nightbot Orbital Earth Shipyards was constructed in high Earth orbit. I can't even find, where is Earth? Its orbit is so high, I don't, oh, there it is. It's extremely high Earth orbit. We plugged in a couple solar collectors and 2 space docks. So each of these is capable of building ships when we decide to start building ships. But we're gonna need, like I said, a lot more mission control for that to be viable. But I can build another space dock over the moon and over Mars, and we can be building ships on either of those places. So since like inter-system travel is so slow, we're very rarely gonna be going from one spot to the next. So I think we're just gonna kind of hold position whenever we end up somewhere. Like, okay, if I build a bunch of ships around Earth, they're gonna kind of camp and like defend Earth, if that's even possible. They're not really gonna go too far out. The moon is less delta V to leave. Well, at high Earth orbit, we have 6.4 mGs, micro Gs, of gravity hurting us, which is very, very small. Because we are 73,000 kilometers off of Earth. It's very, very far. And my moon station is in low moon orbit and has 112 mg. So if you do high lunar orbit, it's about 27,000 kilometers off of moon's surface as well. Close means you're able to defend when things go down, basically. And the aliens are just much, much more technologically advanced than us, so that's going to be its own issue. Now, in addition to Earth, the Moon, and Mars, we have set some bases up on some different asteroids. So Omnium Gatherum base is on Phobos, which is just outside of Mars. So there's Mars, there's Phobos, just that little rock. Looks pretty big up close. So we got Stickney Crater, which has a ton of water and volatiles. In hindsight, not sure if this was the right play, but I guess it doesn't hurt. We were kind of excited to just build stuff. Lonely Swineherd base is on the Peterson Impact site at 135 Hertha, which is a rock in orbit. Let's see where it is relative to everything else. It is just inside of Jupiter. It's between Jupiter and Martian orbit, so it's in kind of the closest belt of asteroids. So we got a base there. And that's pumping out a significant amount of noble metals. Noble metals are your silvers, your golds, and your platinums. And corrosion-resistant metals like titanium and tungsten. They're both used in construction and to sell for profit. So we have a mine coming in there on the 13th of July. Then we've got Deister Skyer base on 69 Hesperia, which is a big rock that also has a significant amount of metals, but also some base fissiles and water. Like 64 and 23 is a large number of metals. So we're trying to get metals going because we're going to need a lot of those for shipbuilding, obviously. No option for Lagrange points? There are, yes. Do you need additional research to go beyond the inner belt? Yeah. If you haven't seen this game, this is the time to close your eyes because you shouldn't look at the tech tree because it'll hurt. Okay, yeah, there's mission to the asteroids, which leads to mission to Jupiter, which leads to mission to Saturn, which leads to mission to the outer planets. Ow, my brain. What's wrong with your brain, chat? These are just the major global techs. We're not even talking about each of the individual faction-based engineering projects that are under each major tech's, each global tech's umbrella, okay? Because if you want to see those, each tech that has its own cog is one of those technologies that you have to research yourself after getting the umbrella tech that's above it. The spiderweb, the tech forest. Obviously, it's simple science. I am that cat. But since there's so many techs, there's a lot of good replayability because the factions choose what researches to do. And there's only 3 separate global researches. So we can only research one of the umbrella techs at a time per slot. And I am currently so high up on the research. Like, I have been focusing on pumping research on Earth. So we're currently leading all 3 global researches. Other factions are contributing to them, but I get to choose what we research as long as I stay #1 researcher. So I'm the one pushing for the things that I like. But yeah, there's going to be replayability because different factions will choose different techs to pursue for their own story. So that's going to have its own, like, branching paths as far as new games go. Okay, but when do we get a Long War mod for this game? I know, right? When do we indeed? So, power base on Earth. How am I getting that much boost? How am I getting that much science at this stage? Well, in no particular order, we currently are governing Spain, though we're in the process of removing our control over Spain. And we're evacuating Portugal right now, too, to try to free up some control point cap. and the reason for that will become clear soon. But we did at one point, we built a space program in Spain, and we even built them an army, but we have since sort of removed both of those since we're on the way out. So we've diplomatically created an army, and then we're like, actually, let's delete the army. So that was probably really strange PR spin for the citizens of Spain to listen to on the news. We have full control of the United Kingdom. However, there's one spot that we need to defend just to make sure nobody tries to shake up in the UK. We got the UK and Ireland, and we can't unite them yet. So the UK has a pretty good space program. We're also building their mission control. Let me check that real quick, since I know we need a ton of mission control right now. I also want to give some boost to their investment points, which is predicated on their national GDP, which has been tanking it's not tanking, it's just going down a little bit. I've already got 23% of our budget going back into the economy, and we're also reducing wealth inequality with welfare, and increasing the amount of research they're giving us via knowledge. The military is trying to keep a cap on the unrest while also boosting our miltech and making our army stronger, because we got 2 armies now. We just built another one. So I'm actually going to tone down boost, since we have an excess, I'd say. And then tone up mission control, because we know we need more mission control. And then Ireland is working on getting their first mission control. Because I don't... No, they have 2. They have 1. So we're working on getting a second one. I've been taking money from Ireland's economy. I think I'm going to stop now that we have 24,000. I'm going to stop ruining their economy. Enough boost? Is that possible? Knock. We have finally ascended. Gamer Deathbot, how the hell? I haven't even unpaused in this game yet. It's not a good sign. Okay, in addition to UK, Ireland, Spain, and Portugal, which we're trying to get rid of, France is not under my control, but France has become the European Union and has control over a single nation that is now France, Italy, the Benelux, the Alpine states, and Finland, and is still growing around. Have you messed around with direct contributions to a country? Like direct investment, I actually haven't. I should try that today. That's a good idea, because I have a lot of excess cash. I'll play with that mechanic today. We have Kazakhstan, which we have removed from the Eurasian Union with Russia, so that we get to keep the immaculate amount of monthly boost from Kazakhstan, and their investment points are also going up. 8 investment points is pretty good. I'd say let's start a mission control here too, because we don't need that many points in the military. They are lessening their cohesion. Democracy pulls cohesion towards the middle value. Chat, what's the benefit of extremely high cohesion? Other than low unrest? Is that the main priority, I guess, is just focusing unrest? Can you play as the aliens? No, but you can play as the cult of servants who worship the aliens. Harder to coup. Okay. That's fine. I don't want inequality to go up, so let's help them with welfare. Because I want to keep Kazakhstan. It's a long-term hold, even though we're playing as Exodus. Okay, and then finally, on the east, we have Japan. Oh, it's not finally. This is second to last. We have full control over Japan, which we need to defend the control points this turn, because none of them are defended. And we just gave up North Korea after dismantling its nuclear weapons program and dismantling its only army. So we are out of North Korea at this point, because it was just a drain. There were too many bad events that kept happening there. That EU unification's so strong, it finally brought me below my control cap. It does seem really strong, yeah. Like, I don't have anywhere that's really good to merge right now, except like the UK and Ireland. I'm trying a bunch of disparate but high-performing, like, good picks. Because there's a few different ways to play. Like, if you want, you could unite Africa, unite South America, and create Omega nations, and then try and bring them into the forefront of economic, space, whatever. It might take a long time, but you totally could do that. Or you could take over Europe and try to create Europa if you want. Or you could take over the US and Mexico and Canada and try to create the big North America. Or I'm trying like basically having, I'm playing Hearthstone Arena and just picking the strongest card on each page with no synergy. That's what I'm doing. Speaking of, we've been trying to establish full control of the US, and it was a messy ride. There were two or three separate coups in the US of A. And that's why we've been freeing up all of our control points for, because getting control of the USA was no easy feat. We had to build a substantial amount of popular support, so 52% of Americans like Project Exodus after our very expensive and rigorous and directed concentration of campaigns. We controlled 4 of these points before someone started a coup in the US and deleted all of our control points and replaced them with others. And then we had to go back in and start a second coup in the US. So I went full PR, then engineered a second coup in order to get back in the driver's seat, and we were able to springboard from that into getting executive power over the US. So that's where we're at right now. We gotta find a way to eliminate the 2 servant spots though, and then have full control. Because right now we're just pumping points into Unity because of the 2 coups. They started with like no cohesion, but they're finally at sectarian. We brought unrest down from 10 to 0.5, and somehow we got boosted to full democracy. I don't know how, but we finally got some investment points back, some science, and some boosts. So that's been improving. I've never heard of this game before. Is it new? It just came out like less than a month ago, but there was a demo for a while. I don't know if there's a demo still, but it's pretty new. Havoc's timeline is full Exodus US. Your timeline in the US is wacky. Well, I am the Exodus. Project Exodus. The tooltip says low spoils increases the chance of coup. If this priority has a warning symbol, the nation's elites are receiving insufficient spoils to fulfill their desires. Elites in this nation require at least 3% investment points, a value that will decrease with investments in education and democracy. When the elites are dissatisfied, coups are more likely to occur. Okay, I guess you are right. So maybe you can have a little spoil as a treat? Is that what you're saying? Just to try to prevent more coups? We get money out of it if points get put in. Like, I get 64 cash. Okay. Gotta appease the globalist, apparently. Now, what do we actually do? Well, here's what we do. I gotta find my counselors. These are my funky boy counselors. They all have a role to play. We got one spy who is currently failing all missions in the United States. Even the ones that, let's say 95% or below. That's my turned agent, double agent, working with the servants. We have Bradford Spence, chief scientist, making almost 300 research a month for us, and tons of boost in mission control, 30% bonus to all of our engineer projects. We have Officer German Anzora, who is leading the charge against the aliens. Anytime there is some alien flora or fauna, he's pretty much the go-to to remove it, but also has some other abilities that help us, like defending different control points, which we're gonna do right now.
Your orders?
My orders are go to Japan and lock down
Securing
our
our
control points.
control.
Acknowledged.
We're just gonna spend 1 turn handling that. So Petra,
Standing by.
we only have 1 open control point in the UK. I don't want it to become
Securing
someone
our control.
else's.
Ready to
Okay.
go.
Petra is our chief
Ready
diplomat.
for orders.
She has 23 persuasion and could talk herself out of basically anything. I've been taking care of the US for like 10 in-game years and my democracy's still like 8.9. One of our coups boosted us to 10 democracy, I don't know how. Jian Yi is our celebrity astronaut who has incredible science, security command, can lead like space marines to take over other space stations, will probably lead the fight against any alien space stations we come across. Tarcisio can take care of the dirty work. He's the one creating instability in different nations, freeing up control points for us, and assassinating anybody that needs to be taken care of with few questions. And that's where we're at right now. So,
Reporting in.
Bradford, what have you been doing? What was your last goal? It's been a couple days, Bradford. And I'm not really sure. We were stealing other people's organizations out from under them, and also trying to keep our public opinion in the US high, because I think the servants have been here doing the exact same. So why don't we just keep spending a lot of money? We need to keep the PR spin going, even if it's incredibly expensive to do so. I don't care if it's
Making our case.
millions of dollars.
Where do you need me?
Gianni is kind of doing the same thing. That's so much money.
We must persuade the people.
I'm here.
Okay, Tarcisio has been here trying to assassinate the other, or at least investigate the other people, but we've been trying to just keep the servants weak. Especially people with like 16 administration. I think I tried to assassinate this guy a couple times, and it hasn't been working. We do have 132 ops, so I might go ahead and spend... I'm going to move my camera in a second, too. I might spend 32 ops just for a 2 out of 3 chance of assassinating this nerd. Because detaining him is basically just as difficult. They're servant counselors, so I don't mind getting my hands dirty a little bit. If he goes somewhere else, we're going to have a problem. And he might. Like, if he leaves the country, it might get more difficult.
They won't see me coming.
So we need to watch to see what he does. And I think that's all the assignments. That better, chat? Better? Worse? I am the counselor now. And, oh, let's actually look at research real quick. So, what's happening? We're about to, oh, industrialization of space. I put 5,600 research into this. This is going to allow us to hopefully soon research a construction module, which will let us build in space and stop having to ship parts from Earth, among many other things. And it's going to lead to space commerce and improved shipbuilding techniques, both of which are probably useful. My own personal projects are the Pharaoh sites. We're trying to study how the aliens are overriding human minds. And then we're researching composite armor for when we eventually start shipbuilding, hopefully today. Let's go. We have started. My streamer is in the game. I am Tarcisio now. A probe that we control has arrived at 87 Sylvia and completed its scans. We may now construct bases there if we like. Let me see how expensive it is. Because the problem with making bases is we're quite full. We have 20 mission control used, and the 22 is not good. This spot is not... It's okay. It's got water, some fissiles. I don't think we need it. So we're just going to ignore that for now. It's nice to have the scans. But yes, this is effectively the Expanse video game.
Our interests.
This is the Expanse if the timelines were changed and Mars hasn't already been colonized yet. All right, we've defended our interests in
Securing
Japan
our interests.
and the United Kingdom. Now we need to check to see if Tarcisio is still in... We need to watch Tarcisio and see if the other guy leaves. I don't think he did. A massive hurricane has struck Georgetown in the United Kingdom. The damage is potentially horrific. We could mitigate the damage by directing funds and ops to the area. $200 and 20 ops will cause limited damage, but the economy and cause limited damage to the economy and population. Grant a significant public opinion boost for Project Exodus in the UK, and armies will suffer minor damage. Or major damage to the economy and population in Georgetown. I gotta help him out. It takes a lot of ops, but we'll get it back.
Target down.
Good job. 69% chance to eliminate one of the servants who had 16 administration. Here's our plan. Our plan is to take out as many of the council people of the servants as possible, with the idea being that since they have 2 control points in the United States, and those control points are expensive towards their control point cap, that we can hopefully get their deficit. See, now they only have 199 total cap. They're going to be pressured to get rid of one of their control points, and the United States cap points are quite pricey. So the more deficit they're in, the easier it is for us to shake control of the control points, because they're trying to hoard too many, if that makes sense. I think we just discovered another servant agent up there. Anyway, fantastic assassination, because they had quite high administration. Because I want unilateral control of the United States. Oh. That's good. This is our double agent. He's failing on purpose to stop the servants from increasing popular opinion in the US.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Okay, and we're succeeding. So we're the yellow.
Our case remains unheard.
We failed one and succeeded in one. We're just trying to keep a majority, because I can't let anybody else get in on this turf. And then after 2 weeks go by, we do it again. We've completed the composite armor project. We can now make composite armor for ships, and we can build ships. I can build ships whenever I want. I'm just deciding now's not a great time, so maybe soon. Let's sort by cost, and we get to pick a new engineer project. Mobile Space Science Lab enables a ship to prospect space bodies from orbit. That can be good if you have a good enough drive that can get you to different bodies fast, and then you can just prospect them all without probes. I don't know if that's worth it right now. Military Science Lab boosts our mil-tech on Earth. Don't need these. Hull drive is a new type of drive. Electronic countermeasures to try and cause enemy missiles to miss. New batteries for the ships. Another new drive for the ships. We gotta learn about shipbuilding today, chat. And new organization, new battery. Three types of batteries. Okay, we'll look at those later. I need to look at them sooner than later, though. We gain 25% more intel from interrogating detained prisoners from other factions. It's not bad. National investment points in Army, Navy, and military is up. National investment point in knowledge is up by 5%. We gain 20% more money from spoils. See, these are all really good. Increase our control point cap by 10, and economy points are up by 5. Is that worth 10,000 science? I was kind of trying to go back and do all the cheap ones first. Let me see the difference between Hull and Nerva drives. So Nerva drives require like 6 to 7 times more power, right? But also have a 3 times higher thrust rating, which, let me see if I can remember the difference in thrust and exhaust velocity, because I feel like I'm going to conflate them in my head. One of them is your acceleration and your ability to maneuver in combat, and the other is your long distance travel. And I'm thinking, if I had to, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire myself, I would say that exhaust velocity is the one that is tied to delta V, which is sort of like they're corollary, in that more exhaust velocity helps with delta V and lets you get further. I want to say exhaust velocity is related to distance. Let me see, because its power use is only 53%. Wait, maybe it's thrust is different, is distance, and exhaust velocity is change in acceleration. Why am I doubting myself? I swear I saved the explanation. Thrust is how quickly you can use delta V. Whereas exhaust velocity is how much fuel you need per delta V. And delta V itself is how much you can change velocity. And your fuel tank for tactical maneuvers. Yo, what is this, physics night? Yeah, it's only rocket science, come on. Come on, chat, it's just rocket science. But yeah, I should have watched a tutorial for this before the stream started. Because there's some good shipbuilding tutorials out there. We were working on patrol vessels, so let's just go back to that project. That lets us learn how to make frigates, monitors, destroyers, and different types of cannons. Alien Fleet Victor 13 has arrived in low Earth orbit. Hello, Victor 13. What you doing out here, bud? You just Newman? Noom. I only learned rocket science to make casual conversation. That's as good a reason as any, I think. So checking on our Mars base. We've got a fission pile. This is electricity to the half. And the mining complex will be 22nd of February, which is in less than a month. Very exciting. We should be able to make it to 2028 today, easy. Even with the technical late start. Okay, time to tell our council where to go. We have resources to acquire the FBI. Do we? Maybe I will be acquiring the FBI. A probe controlled by the Academy has made it to 43 Ariadne. We could do better. My FBI now. Is my FBI now. Where is the FBI? Can you guys read this? I'm in the way. Counselor must have a United States point. Gives you, 4 investigation and 2 espionage. And 2 security. Costs you $250 a month. Wow. Pay up. We're only getting 1.2 a day, which is 37 a month. Minus 250 monthly is crazy. There are actually too many organizations here. I will take the smallest of look-sees to see if any of them are good. Well, Helios is really good. That's just +4 administration. +4 administration is awesome. For, I think it's either going to be Petra. Who benefits the most from administration? Between the two of you. Well, I have a lot of persuasion orgs unassigned, so I think Petra does. It's expensive, but it's worth it, because now she can have 3 more spots. Astronaut Andy, he actually is, though. You're already full. You've got a decent amount of espionage. Okay, so Petra, what do you want? The Risen Trust is 8% to welfare? Welfare is pretty good. But I don't think we want welfare long term. This is space mining. You can't be a mafia. We don't have any criminals. Australian Secret Intelligence Service. It's not so secret if you tell everybody about it, though. Yeah, let's give her some of the unassigned orgs, like UNESCO. Plus 3% knowledge and social science research is okay. Okay, I think that's it. I'm sending the American Mafia to space. This looks like a Galaxy Brain game. How did you get here, Naya? Did you know that your first comment in my channel is SimCity is so much better than Skyline's sad face? Is that based and true? You can't say true to yourself.
Ready to go.
Not true. Okay. It kind of, I mean, it is a Galaxy Brain game in the sense that the galaxy is just an unfathomable amount of times larger than the Earth. And the average person's brain is an unfathomable number of times larger than your brain. Maybe my brain is the small one, because I can't even say it right. Solar system brain game. Okay, we're gonna just like popular opinion this.
We'll make our appeal.
Standing by for orders.
Standing by.
Let me see how difficult it actually is to do a crackdown. 0% chance. Fantastic. 2% at best. Are we just gonna keep assassinating any servants that we find here until they have no people left? We have no idea what this guy's mission is. I'll do 8 ops.
I have them in my sights.
Standing by.
By the way, chat, this is a kind reminder not to put campaign spoilers for things that happen, because I want to find out things that happen as they happen. Like, I can spoil you because you're here in my game, right? But I don't want to know what happens in your game. Unless it's preceding what's already happened in mine. Okay. 320 monies for only a 2 out of 3 chance is not
Acknowledged.
ideal. Let's investigate some counselors with the theory, or just go back to assaulting alien assets before these spiral out of control. There's a lot going on in South America that I don't know how we're eventually going to deal with, but let's go back to Iraq.
Gear up.
Assault that.
Where to?
Like, I'm the only person that seems capable of fighting the aliens because Humanity First and the Resistance are not doing it. They are not doing it right now. That person has 17 security.
We're going in.
Mission in progress.
Laying the groundwork.
Stuff happens in this
Mission
game
in progress.
only when you're unpaused. And sometimes not even when you are unpaused.
Target eliminated.
Oh my god. Chat, the AI can do this to you. If you play on hard mode, they can just assassinate all of your characters. That's why you need to either have high security, bodyguard your
Prepping
characters,
for next mission.
or make them go to ground so that they stop getting detected. But yeah, we've assassinated 2 of their...
Let me know what to do.
Oh, they brought 3 people in to the US.
Tell me your orders.
This person with the hat is the one that I need to get rid of, but I can't because they have 17 security. They patched it so alien flora and fauna won't spread like peanut butter. Spread that peanut butter. Hello, Telsgo. What's up?
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
We have 60% United States opinion. We have detected an alien base on Kodlaku. How do you say that? That's a cool looking spot. A Kuiper Belt dwarf planet, volatile rich planetoid. Damn, look at those resources. The potential there is crazy. How far out is this? Deep Kuiper Belt. Do they only assassinate hard mode? I think they just assassinate more. They just use more of their tools on hard mode. My guy keeps failing on purpose, and they haven't figured it out yet. They're gonna figure it out. The servants have to figure it out soon. We're making him fail anything that's a 95% or higher. Okay, they've built a station. The aliens always settle a spot with a habitat and then build a station right after. Servant probes are landing. A probe controlled by the Academy has landed on 1951 Lick. It's not an awful spot. It has a little bit of everything. But it is also 17 boost and 1 mission control. I need to start scaling back the number of... But we're going to have so many mines on Mars alone.
Our cause is unjustified to them.
Are you sure, Bradford, that you're still on my team, failing 67% chances? 1951 leak? You can now research the solid core fission reactor 3. Is that good? We're receiving reports of abductees from the Warsaw region of Poland. The aliens are returning them, but now they're mind-controlled. Allows construction of the following ship component. An adapted nuclear power plant that operates at around 2,500 degrees Celsius. I'm sorry, what's that in Fahrenheit? Classification is solid core efficient. It's 75% efficient. 28 tons of power per gigawatt with a 15 gigawatt max power. Sudeep is no longer responding to our messages. We can no longer consider him to be working for us. I want to know what it is in Kelvin. No. Get out. Well, Sudeep, if you're not working for us, you're working against us, aren't you? Okay, chat, before we continue coasting through space, and to answer chat's question, no one has any control over China yet. Each control point is 30 against our control point cap, and nobody has enough influence to get in. China is too difficult to obtain control over. I need to take a gamer death break. It's been 3.5 hours and I haven't even stood up. So I'm gonna BRB and then Space Domination Conquest will continue now that we've actually got things rolling. Juan Mean, thanks for the 35-month sub. Sorry I missed you earlier, who said these Taco Bell ads aren't only on Reddit. You guys are getting Taco Bell ads? What are they advertising? I'm going to Taco Bell later. You just advertised to me. You reverse advertised. And Tanks of Frank also, happy 9 months. Thanks for sharing. Much appreciated. Give me like 6 minutes to take dog outside. Get a snack. Be right back. guys still spinning? You spinning? This is actually a really cozy BRB because of the advancing time. Oh, water. Water. Chad, I just got some very important information. When I went on BRB, I was told that I was very lucky. Very lucky. Because if I had lost the second Brotato run, I was going to be in trouble because Alice was a blue believer. And lost 10,000 points on the first run. So I was going to be in trouble. And then made points back on the second one. So it's okay. I escaped. But had I lost 2 in a row, God knows what would have happened. Senators shouldn't be trading stocks. Are you saying that this is all rigged? Like, I just have to do a bet, find out which side she's on in the bet, and then make that side win? Insider trading. About to be sleeping in the doghouse. Me and Midas better get cozy tonight. Midas used to sleep in the bed with me until he started diarrheaing in the bed. He's on a better diet now. He hasn't had that problem in a while. But now he still sleeps. he's been crate trained since then. The doghouse is quite small. It's only big enough for one sausage boy. But he can fit his entire bed in there, so it's got plenty of room. But not room enough for me. But yeah, we'll probably play some more Brotato this week.
The LC is secure.
I wanna see some more runs. Okay, we're slowly reducing the alien presence via the fauna. I need to investigate this. I forgot about the alien activity. That's just free research speed
Score
up.
one for the good guys.
Okay, they haven't eliminated all of the alien flora fauna. It's very much like the Pandemic board game in that sense, like when a region has a breakout and you go and sort of triage it. For you to completely eliminate it, you have to do a lot. The same is true in this game. We have completed a main story objective. Pherocytes. A pheromone is a chemical that can influence the recipient's behavior, but our investigation of this so-called pherocyte reveals it's an actual living cell. The distinction is that a pheromone's effect wears off relatively quickly, whereas pherocytes are capable of reproducing in the recipient's body, thereby extending the effect for significantly longer. When cross-referencing fMRI scans with electroencephalographic data, We find that an awake subject's brain exhibits an abnormally high level of theta waves. These are normally only present during REM sleep or deep hypnosis, and when as copious as seen in a ferrocyte-affected subject, will make them unusually suggestible. See, chat, I actually do have the ability of ferrocytes. I can affect you with a literal cell that forces you to do things in that it reproduces within your body and makes you quite suggestible. Watch this. E. Look at them go. Look how suggestible you are. Now someone delete 25,000 channel points right now. Right now. Okay, I should have been more specific. See, the ferrocytes spread too quickly. When I said someone, you guys thought it was, I meant you. There they go. Stonks. Sell! That's a lot of channel points. My Brotato winnings. We have researched the Hydra ferrocytes and increased our defense to being influenced by them as a result. I don't know. Okay, that implies that they are going to try and influence us, which I haven't experienced yet. Updated the codex with the new information Enthrall org? What does that mean? Enthrall org. We have completed the Hydra ferrocyte objective. The alien ferrocytes are a fascinating evolutionary phenomenon, totally unlike anything developed on Earth. They are cells that not only contain a vast amount of chemical information, but also function as adaptive factories capable of producing advanced biological compounds. When introduced into the system of a non-Hydra, like a human, they make their way to the supramarginal gyrus within the parietal lobe. Then they take up residence in the myelin sheath, where they regulate impulse conductivity. From there, they exercise a strong and immediate influence over the subject's empathy, attachments, and drives. The influence persists until the ferrocytes die off, which can take days, if not weeks. While this is not mind control as popular fiction understands it, the effect is similar. Although the breakthrough is of course good news, it is nevertheless worrying. The alien ability to exercise control is far more advanced than suspected. Preventing ferrocyte exposure is relatively straightforward. Basic filtration systems will suffice, but without extensive research, we'll have no means of countering the ferrocytes except time. First rocket science, now neurosurgery. In the codex, the escape menu for some reason shows all the Hydra abilities under alien missions. I'll take a look. Now that we properly understand the methods by which aliens control human subjects, we should be able to build a basic containment facility to house a live alien, should such an opportunity arise. Research Hydra containment when possible. We have detected new life forms in Africa. Completed one of our primary quest objectives, which is amazing. So we can do a new engineering project. The one that we just learned was... What was the project that we just unlocked? I thought it was an organization that we unlocked, was it not? It said something org. Chat, what did I unlock? But when I clicked take me there, it took me to the research screen. It was like, yeah, it was like Enthrall org or something? Which is not on this page. Something about Terra Invicta makes me think 6 months from now they're gonna have alien side playable. I feel like the alien side would be so boring. Because the first like handful of years like 5 to 10 years of the game is kind of just like you waiting for your bases. You literally just waiting for your ships to get to Earth and waiting for your ships to get to one asteroid. Maybe like maybe if you can start at a later date or something? Yes, enthrall org. It was just a codex entry. Why did it open the research page? Aliens. Where are the aliens? It's under missions? This? Oh. Oh, enthrall. Okay. The aliens can seize an org from a council for their own use. The aliens may gain a control point for their human supporters in a target nation with persuasion. The aliens may gather humans to study how to improve the alien ability to control them. Yeah, they have their own agents doing things. They can enthrall the public, which is persuasion. Enthrall unaligned elites to gain control points, and then xenoform is leave native alien bioforms scattered around the region in time. They should subjugate native life, render humans more pliable, and eventually grow great herds of fauna that will hinder the human economy. We did see all of those things. The list of missions in the Codex expands as you learn more about the aliens. That's cool. So I need to pick a new engineering project then. Let's do... I really want the super expensive ones, but I do think it's good to just take some of the very, very small ones. Let's get electronic countermeasures. And then I'm going to start getting different drives, so we have options to build with. But yeah, the alien megafauna have already become very apparent in our game. We've identified new organizations we may want. Vietnam and Cambodia, Vietnam and Laos. Vietnam has its own army now, and it's controlled by Humanity First. I actually want to take a look and at the nations list, and I want to see, oops, who's in control of what. No one has anything in China. The initiative has all of India. The Protectorate has all the European Union. Germany is contested between servants and academy. Russia is also the Protectorate. Oof, they have the EU and Russia. The servants have Indonesia and Brazil. So we did a pretty good job of kicking them out of the US. Turkey is Protectorate, South Korea is Initiative, Mexico is Academy. They're getting pretty unified now. There's not a lot of hotly contested spots. The USA, where we are, is one of them. Brazil's not a nice place now, no. Is there going to be multiplayer? There isn't a multiplayer right now. I don't think this game would work very well in multiplayer, because it's real-time. Real-time with pause. And this assignment screen. Let me see what new orgs are available. Show me. Majestic Intelligence. That's not bad. It's got investigation and espionage, which would be good for you. What if we got rid of something? I say it's worth trading for Persephone, because we gain one investigation out of it. I thought this had the Wakanda Foundation, which would have been pretty sick. Speaking of Wakanda, hell of a segue. Hey, speaking of Wakanda, where are you going with this? I actually just finished a show yesterday. Dude, +5 to admin? That's pretty good. I finished Falcon and Winter Soldier yesterday. +5% to economy and some for spoils, too. This is solid. Really expensive, but solid. Yeah, now you can have up to 25 org. Not a lot of space. +5 to admin and hostile takeover. Yeah, it's kind of crazy because I have 25 admin maxed on you now and I can afford to exchange anything that's not useful. 25 is level cap for admin, I think, right? Iberus missiles is not bad. Bradford is full. Jian Yi is full. She's the only one who's not full, so I think I'm just gonna take this and then exchange it for... No, let's just give her... She's got 6 espionage. She's very valuable. I don't hate having another espionage. I want the other 10% from Ares. I don't know how much... She's already at 25 persuasion, so maybe we do just take the 10% to research. In both my games, the servants took over India and basically made an alien theme park. Yeah, I mean, if you, like, I have let alien theme park happen in South America, which I think we're gonna end up regretting over time. But we'll see. All right, we've lost defense of the United States. So we can get that back.
What's the op?
The op is you defend our interests in the U.S.
Protecting our interests.
Ready for my mission.
Jian Yi, you go investigate the alien activity in Poland.
We'll recon the site.
At your service.
Actually, Jian Yi,
Your orders?
you assault alien assets still, because we know of far too many of them. Go to Sudan. Try to keep aliens
Taking it to 'em.
contained in
Ready
and around
to go.
that area. Tarcisio has just been assassinating every servant that we come across. There's one exception. This servant has 17 security, which is basically their defense against being assassinated. So there's not a lot we can do. What I want to do is actually spend a turn investigating them more. And find out their true loyalty. Chat, if someone is going to do a turn counselor...
Ready.
What is the opponent's stat that counters that? Their loyalty? I'm not sure. Just, like, I don't think security has anything to do with it. Is it possible to, turn an enemy counselor, convince them to get detained, and then assassinate them in your own prison? Is that too high IQ? That's what I'm thinking about doing. Using Crusader King's brain.
Ready for my mission.
Tarcisio will investigate. We have to find their true loyalty.
Eyes on target.
What's the up?
You could just kill them by having them fail missions. The servants are very reluctant to kill their own agents.
Ready for orders.
All right, Bradford can be the one that goes to investigate the aliens
On the way to the target
in
site.
Warsaw, and then
Reporting
Petra has just been... Now you can hostile takeover, which seems insane. But it's also so good for you to just keep doing the campaigns.
I will try to sway the public.
Because we're at 60% popularity. So let's go with that. Anyways, chat. I finished Falcon and Winter Soldier. And I gotta say,
Making things safe for our people.
I want to know what you think first. Before I tell you my opinion, if you've seen it, give me a rating out of 10.
You'd be better off surrendering than sitting around on your backsides waiting for supplies from home. If you don't know how to use what you find in the field, you've lost before you've even begun. Colonel Hans Castillo, 5 moves ahead.
Chat's going from like 4 to 7.5 is the highest one. Also, this is amazing. 8, but I loved Cap. 7 at best, the villain group was terribly written. Yeah, I agree. I actually liked it. I thought it was good. But that's also because I've been watching Rings of Power. I'm just kidding. I gotta find every opportunity to bring that up. No, like I thought it was good. It's not like great, but from all the things I've heard about it and heard chat say, I really thought it was gonna be like, oh, this sucks. Grading on a curve. I thought that I could see like a 6 or a 7 out of 10 for Falcon and Winter Soldier. It was very watchable, and I liked watching it, and I'm glad that I watched it, which is the measure by which I rate anything. But I also really like Bucky and / Winter Soldier, and like I like Sam / Falcon. However, this is what the crazy thing about the show was. It's called Falcon and Winter Soldier, okay? And this is true in every fight scene that Falcon is in. Even in the finale episode, when he is supposed to have transcended and become something more than he was before. An icon. In the final episode of Falcon and Winter Soldier, he fights a guy who is a very strong guy. He's a fighting guy. I don't think that he's a super soldier guy. The guy himself is just like a French guy. He has the power of France. Whereas Falcon has wings that are made of a special material. He has a rocket booster on the wings. He has a shield. He has special goggles that show him hidden information like heat signatures. And he has a little drone on his back that can fire lasers, okay? And with all of those things combined, he still basically gets beaten by the French guy. And it's like, it's his show with Winter Soldier. Like, they could have just written him to be cooler. The power of France prevails. The power scale in that show is messed up. Yeah, the power scale in the show is super messed up. Like, the show's been out for like 2 years now, so I'm not trying to spoil things. I'm just hoping that you've already seen it if you care about seeing it. The coolest character in this show was Sharon. She had the most badass fight scenes, the most well choreographed, like hand-to-hand combat. I think it was the episode called The Power Broker in the 3rd episode. That episode was sick. It had like Cyberpunk 2077 vibes. It had awesome fight choreography. It had good comedy. Zemo was awesome in the show. But there was something I noticed. Because every time I watched an episode, I was like, oh, that episode's, like, writing was terrible. And then I'd watch episode 3 and be like, this is the best single Marvel episode of any of the shows that I've seen so far. It was a completely different lead writer. The show creator was also the lead writer for the first and final episode. And then the third and fourth episode was also the same. Was a different writer, but they wrote both the third and the fourth episode, which I thought were the two best episodes. And because the director was the same for all 6 episodes, the director of photography was the same for all 6 episodes. The editor, like the film editor, changed a few times. But yeah, the writing for the first and 6th episode were awful, and it was written. Head writer was the show creator, so I think that was the problem. And that's also why, like, the villain was so bad. The villain was written super inconsistently and was basically not sympathetic at all, and I think it was just different writers writing different versions of the characters. Watch Multiverse next? I already watched Multiverse of Madness. I thought it was pretty good. The power scaling in Multiverse of Madness was actually great by comparison. But yeah, WandaVision and Loki were good. I don't think Falcon and Winter Soldier was bad. I think that the 2 strongest characters were Falcon and Winter Soldier, and it was worth watching it for them. And then the villain was like outshined in their own show by the other quote-unquote villains in the show, like Zemo and spoiler character who turns out to be a villain. So in that sense it was bad. If you don't watch for villains, it was actually just really good character development, and I loved like this episodes where not much happened because they were just being bros. It was fun to watch bros being bros. And I like Winter Soldier character a lot. Hawkeye is the best one, to be honest. That's on the list. Why would they name someone spoiler character? Okay, I'll talk about that more in a minute. We have completed research on the industrialization of space. This is what's going to let us get the like construction modules into space so we can build HABs and modules without having to ship them from Earth. There's almost no prospect of exploring, let alone settling, the further flung depths of our solar system until we can free ourselves from a dependence upon Earth-based supply lines. We must be able to produce all that we need for ships, colonies, and mining facilities locally, which is to say, in space rather than solely upon a planet's surface. There is an abundance of minerals beyond Earth's orbit, some of which we can currently mine, and some of which we cannot. We now have plans for effective micro and zero-G factories that can function with relatively minimal human presence, able to turn raw materials of asteroids and moons into almost anything we might create on Earth, including more such factories, often at a fraction of the cost, but at many times the scale. Yet this is not only a matter of production, but also trade and transport, laws and treaties that dictate what is shared with whom, for what cost, and via which approved shipping routes. Space is no longer some cosmic frontier town. It's time that it become a thriving and essential part of our economy. Okay, some very key modules and projects that we're going to get access to, since we were the first one over the finish line. We're the ones that should have access to these important projects first for our own faction at the expense of others. They could have done some Scooby-Doo style episodes with Falcon and Bucky, and it would have been way better. Like, I understand what they were going for, but at the same time, they just needed to have characters, like I understood the motivation of the characters, but the means that they wrote the characters and the reactions, like, that they wrote for Sam in particular to have toward the villains was super strange. And didn't make any sense whatsoever. Did you see Sandman? I have not. But like, I think that the villain group could have been good. There just needed to be some other factors that I could talk more in detail about, but I feel like it'd be lost on half of you guys anyways. If you haven't even seen the show, you'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? But I thought it was generally shot well. I thought the acting was pretty good in Falcon and Winter Soldier. I enjoy watching that more than Rings of Power. That is the grading curve that I'm using right now. I watched 3 episodes yesterday back to back. So I was like, oh, it's pretty good. I like it. It's not going to be great. It's not game changing, but it was an enjoyable watch. Chad, I have no idea what to research next. I'm going to be totally honest with you. There's a lot of choices. This is for global research. Maybe we just pick a couple of cheap ones just to sort of catch up. Because this leads to great nations eventually. And it might be nice to have some idea about what the great nations are going to be, because we need to think about that long term. Advanced heat management is also research that leads to mission to the inner planets, which we will want. We're going to want new types of propulsion. Railguns, we definitely will want some better weapons. Missile warfare. There's some interesting stuff. Cybernetic implant. Cybernetics increases the maximum military tech level for all human nations by 0.5. See, we have a vested interest in this because if we're trying to get the US, we have the highest mil tech level, and we're going to hit the cap of 5 really fast. So why don't we just go ahead and do cybernetics? That way we end up helping the US long term. I also need to work on doing some, like, direct investments in some of these countries. Vietnam has a spaceflight program. Good for you guys. Oh, this is still... Let's take a look. Let me see what this does. So if we put money into Unity, we have to spend like 2 grand at a time, but we get 1 point. See, I'm not that rich. Just for like 2 pips into Unity. For it to go up 0.05. So this is direct investment's good for if you're like so wealthy you don't know what to do with all that money. Tex, do you still want advice on how to crack big nations away from other factions? I mean, I've kind of done that. We went from 0 United States control points to 4 out of 6.
Person of interest surveilled.
So we basically already got majority control and the head spot. Is this one of the best games this year? It's definitely one of the most addicting games this year, I think. The counselor's actual loyalty score is
here.
20. Okay, so that is Zemzem Ordu, extremely loyal. I need to work on my own loyalty. I think the UI
Public
needs most
sentiment
work.
is
I actually
increasingly with us.
I don't have any problem with the UI except for like maybe the counselors page and the organization, but the rest of it is totally fine with me. Even the research page is easy if you know what the hotkeys are for like right-clicking technology and stuff. We're at 65% popularity. This is probably the highest popularity that we've achieved in the US. We've sort of been assassinating any other counselors that have been coming here and making their... Chow, what the hell just happened? We just went from 65% popularity to 38, and the servants went up to 36. Everything that I just said moments before that was just invalidated. How did we get down 30% popularity in like one action? Like they have a mass media control point. We have completed construction of a new outpost mining complex at Xenophane's base. That's our second one. We're producing with 9 power. 65 monthly water here. 6.6 monthly volatiles, 6.9 base metals, 1.8 noble metals, and 18.2 monthly fissiles. That's our largest fissiles. Okay, Mars Base 2 is going to be providing so many resources now. And then we got 3 and 4 incoming.
Unable to destroy target.
88% chance to assault aliens, and you failed. I guess that's going to happen sooner or later.
Here's what we found.
Okay, we've investigated the aliens in Poland, gotten a small bonus to xenology research, and improved maintenance procedures makes HAB accidents less likely and cascading failure outcomes less likely. That's going to be very important long term. I think we just go from electronic countermeasures to that once we get it in a second. Trying to read these. Humanity First is launching some probes. I need to go to ground with Bradford, probably. There we go. ECMs. We can put ECMs on our future ships to sort of deter enemy missiles from detonating. It's not a lot, but it's 20%. Okay, where is the thing I was just looking at? Maintenance procedures. We have so many HABs, we do not want accidents occurring on them. So this is going to reduce HAB accident likelihood. We compile hard-learned lessons from the early forays into space, reducing the chance of worst-case outcomes. Precisely what we want. But yeah, the servants having access to the PR spot is really bad for us, for sure. The initiative is landing some probes. Saudi Arabia has an army for the resistance. Okay, we gotta figure out how to get a handle on this. We can actually have a 50% chance of turning that servant agent that we found. Okay, that's one option. Tarcisio, conversely, has up to a 61% chance to capture, but then that's all of our ops. And then we're basically just out of ops. It's, oh wait, I'm not actually obscuring anything. This is the one that we're trying to get rid of with the 14 admin, 17 security. Now I could try and just hostile takeover some of their orgs. And that would be one option.
Ready.
Where do you need me?
But it's clear that they're not giving up on the US. And their defense won't end until 15th of August, which is quite a ways away. And I'm not interested in a coup. Basically no chance to assassinate. Detaining is an investigation. If we could get investigation higher than 14, that would be awesome. But there really aren't any options for that right now, unless I take some orgs from someone else. Maybe? Like, German Anzora has a 1-star. And then Templin Institute is +3 investigation. Chat, what does German Anzora need investigation for? He doesn't really use it, I don't think. I guess he can investigate counselors. Okay, so if we get Templin, that's 3-star, and then this is a 1-star. I need to create 4 stars worth of space on Tarcisio if I can, but I don't think I can. I could drop SEAL Team 6, but that's most of the reason we're able to do what we're able to do. Wouldn't taking orgs from the Hat Lady lower the stats, which makes it easier to detain? Possibly. It depends on how high level she is. But, like,
Where to?
I could try a double hostile takeover. Because we do have very good, we have OP administration, which still hasn't been patched.
Targeting enemy orgs.
I could give it a try for one turn.
I'm here.
But the problem is we're gonna lose ground in public campaign here. But yeah, I think it's worth trying a double hostile takeover.
Targeting enemy orcs.
Ready
It's
for
a
orders.
decent idea. Then what? Let's try and investigate people that are here.
Investigating target.
What's the op?
The op is you try public campaigning in the US and we'll worry about the aliens later.
I will tell our story.
Standing by for orders.
I want information on every agent who's in the United States
Tracking
right now.
target.
So we'll double investigate the same person. Because if we can, basically if we can establish dominance over the region, like that we want, the US, if we can keep their agents out, then they can't renew their defense. We are now able to undertake the Alien Containment Project. Oh, baby. We can capture and hold live aliens. That is spicy. Okay, European Union has deployed a new army in Rome. They're getting strong. We have Fargman Station has just completed 3 constructions. Show me. Fargman Station is in orbit of Mars and features a xenology lab studying aliens, fission pile for energy, and a materials lab, giving us just a small bonus to one of our researches. Is not that important. And then Omnium Gatherum Base has created a fission pile, and then Saki Base also. Okay, doing good.
Surveillance complete.
Investigate counselor mission success. We found who was here, but we don't know their actual loyalty. We think it might be 25. And someone else is investigating them for us right now. They went
Asset acquired.
to Brazil. All right, let's steal some organizations. So things that raise security are good. There's 2 investigation right there. What is this? +3 lots of investigation for this character. The Pathfinders are boosting their security up 1. I think they just have a really naturally high level of security, to be honest. Not Brazil. Yes, the aliens have Brazil. Hello, Weeby. What's up, people? Arrive. Yeah, on this one, I think we either take the investigation. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and remove the Pathfinders from them, because this is a Brazil-specific one, and it's helping them extract counselors, gives them command, gives them security. Even just 1 security is still decent.
Cleaning things up.
I'm hoping that Petra can't use that.
Org acquired.
And then I can just steal another org from them. None of these boost their security. So if I could take something that boosts their administration, that'd be good. They don't have anything of that either. All these orgs kind of suck, actually.
Tracking failed.
23% chance to investigate a counselor. It's because they're in Brazil now. We were investigating you. So
Our cause is unjustified to them.
You rolled a 68 and we only need to roll a 67 or lower. Armed vigilantes are accosting civilians in the United States looking for alien thralls. Arguing that the authorities are ineffective or compromised, groups of armed citizens in the United States of America have begun challenging other civilians to prove that they're not working for the aliens. The targeted civilians are often members of religious or ethnic minorities, and there have been multiple incidents of violence in the streets. They're doing their part. Monitor their efforts. Unrest in the US has increased by 3. These are not trained investigators, just thugs. Detain them. These vigilantes are interfering with our plans. Pay 10. This is our kind of warrior. Recruit them to our cause. Humanity first. This will reveal recent alien activities at the cost of... We can't afford more unrest. No more coups. Just detain them. I'm still in the same save first playthrough, so I don't really want to start over. Yeah, this is still my first playthrough too. Very long playthrough. Okay, nothing super important here. I think I'm gonna spend one turn going to ground. We detained vigilante groups in Chicago. The Resistance and the Protectorate are launching some probes. Libya has a spaceflight program. The European Union has control of 3 armies right now at Miltech 4.3. They're getting strong.
At your service.
All right, Bradford, time to go hide. Let's go to ground. I like hiding in... Santa Cruz was useful to us before. There's a launch facility there.
Going into hiding.
Where
Okay.
to?
German Anzor has 13 security. Everybody knows where you are. You have very little ability to hide. But yeah, I think just taking a turn to just put everybody... You go chill in Alaska.
Going into hiding.
Standing by for orders.
Everybody knows where Jian Yi is too. We'll go to hide in Ireland.
Going off the grid.
Reporting in.
Ireland is super off the grid. Tarcisio, no crackdowns in the US yet. We have a 1% chance. Should I have 800 influence? What if we... Let's just try detaining a counselor. Because I can detain Tiziana. But Tiziana was like... not particularly skilled. I only have 88 ops. Should I risk it all on a 61% chance to detain Zimzim? I feel like that's not a good idea. Hey, Etalyx, bananas or strawberries? Put them both in a blender and make a smoothie. This will be the world first 500-hour playthrough of this game. Yeah, probably. That's reasonable. All right, I say Tarcisio, investigate. Yeah, it's not. I say we just Spend 2 ops trying to detain a servant, and then maybe we can work on turning them.
Eyes on target.
Your orders?
And we can possibly... I'm just going to spend 64 influence trying to turn Zim Zim. I'm just trying to take control of all the servants'
We'll bring them to our side.
counselors and just ruin their lives.
Going silent.
Going
Hey,
off the
Is
grid.
that 2 successful?
Initiating deep cover.
Okay, almost 3 successful go to grounds. Gigani was detected as soon as he went to ground in Ireland. But other than that, we reset the... Who knows?
Target in a secure location.
Oh, damn.
Cleaning things up.
We have got
Their convictions are unchanged.
Tiziana Mora. Turn counselor failure. That's okay. Easy turn. We have completed construction of an outpost mining complex at Saki Base. That should be Mars mine number 3? Or 2? Greece has left the European Union. All right, let's take a look. Saki Base, what do you got? Let's take a look at our Martian base. So, Pork Chop Base exists. Inspector Elemental exists. Xenophanes exists. And now Saki Base exists. Okay, so we actually have 4 Martian mines. Our latest and greatest gives us 67 monthly water, 42 monthly volatiles, 12 monthly base metals, and 2.6 monthly noble metals. So we are tapped in Mars. Like, we've got everything. We got all 4 of our spots are now mining. We're accumulating resources. And then we should have one at Phobos soon. In Stickney Crater. There's Omnium Gathering Base. That'll be done 1st of April. That's in a couple days. That'll get us some water and volatiles too. How am I at 22 mission control now? Sorry. Speen. We can now make 8-inch and 12-inch cannons, also frigates, monitors, and destroyers. 8-inch cannon is a larger gun turret firing heavy shells. Hull mount uses 2 hardpoints, lots of stats. 12-inch cannon is the heaviest classical gun system we believe we can adapt for use in space. Suitable for a nose mount. A frigate is 1 nose mount, 2 hull. Utility modules have 4. And it takes 2 mission control to get this. So we need really just a bunch of mission control now. Whereas the destroyer has 2 nose and 2 hull. And then the monitor has 0 nose and 4 hull mount spots. Alright, let's go alien containment. I want to keep pushing the envelope on research. I mean, on researching our primary objectives, that is. I was gonna do something else, though. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna check our nations. So we got almost 200 boost. Let's slow down on boost. Oh, we already have slowed down on boost. We got all points going into unity, welfare, and the economy. I'm trying to bounce the economy back. It's still going down 8 billion every 30 days. Damn. Okay. Japan, how you doing? We're gonna go all in on mission control here for a bit. Funding can continue. It is getting a little less restful in Japan. We can slow down on knowledge a bit. Welfare's helping, and yeah, we got 15 points per month is pretty nice. And then in the UK, I want mission control here as well. Because I think the risk of any sort of coup anywhere other than the US is pretty low. It's a lot of politics. What's going on? Greece is doing a lot of stuff. Bulgaria is doing a lot of stuff, ending alliances. Pakistan, the European Union, Greece and Denmark. Who cares?
Acknowledged.
All right, thanks for going to ground, my friend. What are you up to? We need to lock down the U.S. Okay, we also have somebody in our custody right now. Like, I could just hostile takeover Tiziana, but I don't think she really has... Where the heck is Tiziana? She only has one orc.
Targeting their assets.
It's mine now!
Where
Well,
do
she
you
might have
need
more
me?
than one orc, but I want to start inspiring. Like, we haven't done an inspiration in a while. I don't think he's only got 4 persuasion, but we have so much influence that I think it's fine. All right, let's influence Bradford.
I'll speak with them.
Reporting in.
Gian, you can inspire. Let's inspire German and Zor, because who inspires the inspirer, you know?
I'll make sure they're on our side.
Standing by.
Tarcisio has to keep Tiziana in custody so that we can turn her.
We'll grab them.
At
Wait.
your service.
So then how are we gonna research her? I can't turn her. I guess we just keep trying 50-50 on Timzim.
I'll make an offer they can't refuse.
This is not a good turn. Don't listen to what I'm doing, okay? Ooh! Phobos! Phobos has its own mind. So we're gonna get so much. We're getting like 6.8 water a day, 5 volatiles a day. We are industrializing space.
I couldn't get through to them.
You failed a 77% inspire.
I think we had a breakthrough.
You succeeded a 77 inspire. You, Phobos, are the first asteroid base. Chat, we put people on Phobos and Mars. A human first! Time for Etalyx to start the Mars lineage for the solar system takeover. That's exactly what we're doing. Never was sunlight and shadow so starkly defined as on this lonely, airless island hurtling through the cosmos. Its riches await. 500 free science, 100 free influence. We've completed construction of the outpost core at Lonely Swineherd Base on Hertha as well. So, we've got, how many people live there?
Any species
Okay.
capable of contacting
We'll never know.
us would have overcome the petty divisions that plague humanity, allowing them to call out as one voice. We should therefore use all the means at our disposal to demonstrate that we too are a united and harmonious race. Chancellor Li Qingzhao. Archival footage from the International Model UN debate.
Advanced neural networks. We are ready for neural nets to draw, to make movies, to make music, to copy our voices. Advanced neural networks have finally, in 2027, made the first movie with Hollywood actors' permission. Bruce Willis, as an AI, is in his very first major motion picture, thanks to Project Exodus. Modern neural nets are computational learning and predictive modeling systems predominantly used for speech and image recognition, medical diagnosis, even spam filtering. New advancements in the field draw from biotech, seeking to make them behave more like a human mind. This dramatically increases their range of applications and renders them capable of recognizing and understanding far more of the world around them. What are in effect digital yet non-sentient brains can solve the previously unsolvable. Whether it be depicting the mysteries of deciphering the mysteries of the cosmos, curing the most stubborn of diseases, or simply easing many of the tiny burdens and inconveniences that complicate our lives, such as recognizing plants, directing air traffic, or generating text for video games. Importantly, these next-gen neural nets are also a crucial stepping stone toward true artificial intelligence. The following tech may now be researched: self-repairing software. And we might get our own personal faction tech for stakeholder subversion, transnational coordination, and contraband scanners. I have no idea what those do, but they sound neat. What do we want? I think we want to go big. We've got we want to do settlement hubs so we can get settlement cores. Eventually. Settlement cores are just big settlements that have more people and more space for power. Chat, what is like what's the best AI text generator? We've tried Deep AI before. Is that one still okay? We can make AI dungeon now. Twitch chat. You guys are not good at chat generation. If I said make me a definition of a neural net, you would just write like hee hee lol. I think Deep AI is GPT-2. Alright, here's our text generation. Enter your prompt. A summary of neural net technology being unlocked in a video game in a sci-fi video game. Let's see what it generates. A summary of neural net technology being unlocked in a sci-fi video game from the developer of Halo Reach, who is also the creator of the game Crysis. Developer Black Isle Interactive and Unity, published by Ubisoft. Source Gamasutra, copyright 2015 Bungie, copyright 2015 Blizzard Entertainment, all rights reserved Bungie. Wow. Good job, AI. Huge collaboration. That didn't summarize anything. Describe neural net technology for a video game summary. I don't think this is how you use AI. A video from the developer about this topic and its potential in game development. As you can see, this video could well take you back to the early days of the Game Gear VR in a much better way from where you were before the Gear VR officially arrived. One such example of that concept is the idea of self-monitoring with an eye and using your hands to make better decisions. It's one of the few video game systems in existence at the moment that uses your peripheral vision for some functionality. As well, we're reading AI. As well, you may, yeah, I'm lost now. The AI's lost now. As well as for some other uses, as it's most commonly implemented in the more basic sense of the word. This type of self-monitoring is not a requirement for the upcoming Gear VR version of the Gear VR, but the system has some very clever capabilities and the possibility to capture an image of your peripheral vision in real time. And with the arrival of this technology, there are some really great possibilities for those that simply don't have an interest in that sort of tech. Not only is it a relatively new tech based on the same concept that you now find in much of the peripheral vision space, but because of its lack of an integrated sensor such as Google's Gear virtual reality glasses that are currently out of the question. Some of the potential applications of the self-monitoring system would making it possible for you to record a detailed description of your hand motion over the course of... This was like... The AI wrote Rings of Power. Rings of Power episode finale script. Fira says Etal is right and wrong. Thanks for 35 months. We're reading AI-generated Rings of Power. Thank you, Fira, for almost 3 years and for 5 subs in 1. Rings of Power, episode finale script called, quote, A Song of Ice and Fire, or, quote, An Unquenchable Love, and, quote, Let's Be Friends, and, quote, Oscars, and, quote, Hairspray, that we also know about the series. We know that they filmed it, that they did it, that all the time we spent watching it the same way I watched Hairspray. But we don't know where they filmed it yet, says Matt Cushing, creator of current CBS All Access. Quote, We're very curious. How did the actors on the series get such an intense amount of energy from the show? Quote, They're on a roller coaster of energy. It's hard for us to focus. We have these real characters we are using to interact with real life, and it's something we try to maintain, end quote. How does the show communicate, both on camera and off? Well, quote, That's something you can't say in films, because that doesn't work, says Cushing, who says he has made over 3-4 hours of content on the show since it started filming in September, tells me in an interview conducted last night. Quote, That's our main creative process, because how can you watch a show that was broadcast 7 days a week over 9 and never on screen before? He laughs. You have to work for that kind of stuff to keep it moving. There are times where you... And then it cuts off. AI is incredible. Neural net research complete. We got orbitals, settlement habs, and cybernetics. We need to lead all 3 of these researches if possible, while also continuing our own engineering stuff. But yeah, we just got a new spot on 135 Hertha. But the mining complex won't be done until the 13th of July. New mining outpost at Omnium Gathering Base and Saki Base simultaneously on the 28th of March. Fantastic.
They will now serve us.
Now I know that an AI did indeed write the Rings of Power script. Wowie. +3 investigation. Yeah, I'm gonna remove that from you. Give me that. New project available. Contraband scanners. Enemies will suffer a -1 sabotaging facilities and habs. That could be good later. I haven't seen that yet. We had a 50-50. No, that was a, wait. Why did I have a 95% success chance? Oh, wait. That's Tiziana. Never mind. Different person. I got excited for a second.
They are on too tight a leash.
We were trying to get Timzim to turn, and we got a 50-50, and we've lost 2 50-50s in a row. Very sad. The southern Balkan states are now spacefaring. Bradford was detected. Critical success detaining. Failure to turn. Petra was detected. And we got a bunch of stuff up here. Fission Pilot, Pork Chop Express on Mars. And a new Xenolab, another Xenolab, and another Xenolab. So each of those Xenolabs constitutes... Wait, have we maxed our Xeno? We're at plus 88% on bonus to all Xenology research, which is our like primary quest. So we have a 63% of this bonus is coming from Habs. So we're going really fast on those researches now. Fantastic. But yes, our goal today is to secure the USA and build at least our first ship. We haven't been playing this for the whole 4.5 hours. We've really only been playing this for like 2 hours and change. So we haven't gotten too far yet. There's much to be done. Russia has ended their rivalry with Norway and Poland. Most interesting. Supposed to be new orgs on the marketplace? Let me see. Not good. That one's espionage. Apis organization is +4 admin, 1 security, and 1 espionage. This isn't bad, but you have to be a criminal. Dianthus is +1 investigation, +2 espionage is pretty good. Arcturus. Plus some boost. Meh. Must have government in Canada. This is also... we're kind of like hitting the cap. Of organizational capacity. Like... She has 25 persuasion and 25 administration, so at this stage... she's kind of like as good as she can be. Command would help you with stability. Stealing projects is espionage. I guess more espionage is always good. Or we could get you some, like, hard target. +1 to espionage when being detected by other counselors, and +2 security. I don't hate that. Chad, do you know if they can go above 25 level cap if they have traits? Can traits push them above when it's counting? Like, counselor, +1 persuasion when cohesion in a nation's at least 6. Because I don't think that does anything for us now. But espionage does. Yeah, let's get hard target for harder to detect and more survivable. Command also boosts admin cap. That is true, yeah. We need to redo some crackdowns. And I want to get you higher investigation. You're already at 25 orgs. I wish it told you when you were above your administration so that you could remove administration orgs if you happen to be, like, have too much. I don't know. Because, like, what if I don't need one of these? I have a lot of plus admin on Tarcisio, which are taking up his total orgs allowed. I just have so many orgs that I'm confused which ones are worth and not worth. Okay, crackdown in Portugal. We are trying to get rid of Portugal. Crackdown in Costa Rica and El Salvador. We gotta get rid of these because they're counting against our control point cap. That's Panama. Okay, then...
Where do you need me?
I don't know, Bradford. I don't know. Okay, I'm done stealing. We just need to give you some public campaigns. God, that's so much money. Okay. So much money
persuade the
to
people.
fail.
Ready to go.
Okay, you go back to assaulting alien assets. I think you were better at that. Let's go back to Iraq.
Going in hot.
Try and just keep things contained. Jianyi, we need to make another push in America.
Making our case.
Your persuasion's
Your
awful.
orders?
My orders are How do you tell when someone that you've got in custody is gonna be released? The hell was that? Do you guys hear that?
Acknowledged.
Can Petra finally turn this Counselor Zimzim with max influence?
Reeling them in.
We've had two 50% chances and failed both. Is there a baby in your room? I don't think so. Holy shit. How many babies are there in this game? It's supposed to be a baby boom. Over the captured label on the agent, there is a date for release. Fifth of May. So like 20 days. I don't know if that's enough time to assassinate. It's too much ops. I could try assassin. I just keep killing all of the servant agents when I probably should just be investigating other people. I feel like I'm not doing my missions efficiently. Sure, let's just assassinate the one we've got in custody. Why not? If we can. I don't know how long that mission takes.
They got away.
What? Tarcisio, are you a double agent? Do I need to investigate? You're the investigator. How am I supposed to investigate you when you're the investigator?
They won't listen to reason.
Oh my god, it's all going belly up. What an awful turn.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
We hold no sway in their minds.
The American people are so fickle, dude. They love us, they hate us. Everyone just launched a probe towards 1951, look. New project. Devolved Space Command. Hab Revolt events are less likely. There's Hab Revolts? We can resist disruptions to mission control. Spin a new org.
Target destroyed.
We have found new alien life forms in Argentina. And reduced alien flora and fauna in Mosul. Chad, I'm never gonna get the rest of America, dude. We just have to be patient. We just have to, we'll appreciate it more because we have to work for it, that's what.
I'm here.
I know you are.
Ready for orders.
I can't believe you failed to assassinate that person. I am also here. I am here, sir. I am. Shall we have 854? I'm gonna go on a hope and a prayer. Okay, we're gonna do a hope and a prayer. 64 influence, 6% chance for crackdown. Okay.
Targeting their key people.
They're not gonna
Ready
know
for my mission.
because we failed 3 attempts to turn this counselor in a row, and I give up. Okay, I just give up because here's what we're gonna do instead. We're gonna do a sick, infallible,
We must persuade the people.
massive
mission.
money campaign
At your service.
in the U.S. with all money,
I will try to
74%
sway the
success
public.
chance. We're not
What's
gonna
the
even give them a. We're not gonna give them a single bit of popular support.
I will tell our story.
And then
Ready
German
for my
and
mission.
Zora, I want you to investigate Tarcisio, who is just too smart. You're too dumb to be able to investigate it. Fantastic. Okay, just inspire Tarcisio instead. How about that?
I'll ensure their loyalty.
Go. This is it. All in. Project complete. Improved maintenance procedures. Habs are much less likely to experience accidents. And we're gonna go from that. I think we're gonna do some drives for ships. We want to do ships today. We need those. Let's just get all the different possible reactors and drives. Do solid core fission reactor 3 gives us some more options for power. A probe launched by the Resistance has headed towards Eros. 433 Eros. Eros, you say. This Cheeto does not have any good resources. I have no idea why they settled it in the Expanse.
Mission in progress. I believe they'll stay loyal to the cause.
Okay. Tarcisio likes us a little more. We don't know how much, because he's mysterious and brooding.
We've moved the needle.
Public campaign just crit successed. Petra raised popular support by 64%. Okay. We have, Tarcisio has a 7% chance for crackdown.
The people will come to our side.
Another 5%.
Public opinion remains
You
unmoved.
bastard. 7%.
Targets got away.
We got it up to an 8%. We just need to do that like 10 more times. We got this. Non-sapient alien life forms have been detected in Mexico. We have to go down there and help control the purple. Counselor's no longer in our custody. The Resistance staged a coup in Upper Guinea. The Initiative engineered a coup in North Korea. Ooh, spicy. A probe launched by the Serpents has arrived at Ceres. We already control 2 spots. I could corner the market on space water if I wanted, but it's too expensive. How do I have 23 out of 23 mission control? We need 23 from Habs. We need to build more mission control, chat. Thailand has a spaceflight program. That's pretty cool. And we are now able to undertake stakeholder subversion +2 on hostile takeover. We do well enough. More life forms in Syria. Sweden hates us. This is a lot of alliances. Do any of them matter? No. Okay. Do we just go again? Do we just keep going with maximum influence until we get it? What if we get lucky? There was another agent here. Maybe we investigate them. I'm gonna find out who that agent is.
Initiating surveillance.
Where do you need me?
Petra? Do your public campaign magic.
Making our case.
Your orders?
Gian,
for
actually, German
What's
and
the
Zora go assault the alien asset in Mexico that just spawned.
Taking it to them.
Ready to go.
Gian Yi, we're spending our entire budget on
We'll make
public
our
campaigns.
Ready to go.
That's it.
I will try to sway the public.
Again. Do you at least control Vegas? Vegas is somewhere in here. I don't know. This is actually Denver. Widespread panic about the aliens appears ready to break out in Minneapolis. Rumors about alien experiments on people in the area have led to distrust of the government's ability to keep people safe. Authorities are fearful of civil unrest. Let it run its course. Cohesion changes by 2 toward extreme values, and unrest goes up by 3. Calm the public with money and influence. Cohesion goes down by 1. Deploy forces to quell disturbances. I mean, I can't let cohesion go down by 1. That's a lot. We just got the 3.1. Democracy score changing by 0.01. Doesn't sound like that much. We can sacrifice a little democracy.
We've got some intel on our target.
Okay, who did we...
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
We found that the Protectorate was in the US.
I will report when my mission is complete.
Project complete on solid core fission reactors. So that's reactor 3. We can do reactor 4 eventually, but before then, let's start getting some new drives. I don't know which ones are good. I'm just going to research them all. And then we're leading all global research right now. Romania and Oman have initiated their own spaceflight program. A probe controlled by the Academy is being
The
launched.
people will come to our side.
Okay. We're staying around 66% public support, but then people keep
We
fighting
hold
back.
no sway in their
Oh my
minds.
god.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Why are we at 48%? How do I assassinate every 8... A massive grouping of alien and Earth megafauna is rampaging across Sao Paulo in Brazil, killing civilians and damaging infrastructure. Only a military intervention can stop it. Well, Brazil is controlled entirely by the enemies of humanity. So I'm not really sure who's gonna be the one to fight this. The Academy temporarily has Uruguay. There's not really a force in South America. They did come to Brazil.
Target secure.
Okay, we need to do some investigation around Mexico and look for more stuff. We've been so focused on taking control of the USA, we haven't been investigating whether there's been any more, like, the stuff that makes the megafauna. Victor 17 is transferring to Cascading Justice Station from Louison. Aliens are on the move. Our friends from the sky are here. Who controls Brazil? Yeah, the servants. And now, giant monster! Have fun, Brazil. I don't know how to help you. Okay, again.
Where to?
Where to?
I will tell our story.
Reporting in.
We're trying to abandon the southern Balkan states.
Ready.
We're definitely kind of spinning in
Where do you
circles here. We just need some luck.
I will
I'm
tell our
spending
story.
massive amounts of money on this.
I'm here.
I am here. We can stop more from spawning. Let's go back to China.
Heading to the
Assault
LC.
alien assets
I'm here.
there. Jian Yi can assault alien assets, but we really need the campaign right now.
I will tell our story.
And
Standing
then
by for
Tarcisio,
orders.
you're so good at investigating. I'm gonna have you investigate in and around right there in the middle of the US, and that'll kind of tell us if there's any
Surveilling target
alien
area.
bits and pieces that we need to be concerned about. We can now undertake the transnational coordination project. Our control point cap goes up by 25. That's so expensive, but it's so good. 25 control point cap is fantastic.
Initiating surveillance.
Okay, oh no. We actually did find alien phenomena in Mexico and in like Arkansas? Arkansas-Louisiana border? That's why you have to investigate every so often, because it can be right under your nose. Hull drive complete. Okay, these are just different thrusters that we can put on the ship whenever we make one, hopefully tonight. I'm gonna need shipbuilders in chat to tell me how to do it. Press auto design. Is that one of the options? Maybe I will go for the control point cap. Why does left click remove and right click add to this now? That's so odd. Is that how it always was? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's just get started on this because we're not competing really with none of the other factions are helping with any research. I have to do everything. But if I don't research it, nobody will. So I guess I'm just putting a teeny bit of points. That changed last patch and drove me nuts. Yeah, it's very strange. Construction module. That's what I want to peek at. Been waiting for that one to pop. Allows the following hab module. Construction module accelerates construction of tier 1 hab modules at this hab. And allows founding additional platforms and outposts in this planetary asteroidal system. Allows founding platforms and outposts. So chat, let me see if I understand this correctly. If you build a construction module, it takes the normal amount of time to build it as any other module, but once it's built, then it can like fast track production of all the other things on that planet or area. Is that correct? All right, well, let's just switch over to this thing. Because it is a module that lets us build instead of, yeah, ship. I understand it doesn't, we don't have to ship from Earth. I was just trying to figure out how the first one gets to where it's going. A new alien fleet is docked at Alien Station Able.
More fleets. More fleets.
But yeah, that's good. Very
We're
good.
winning their hearts and minds.
Are we, though? Debris from recent fleet battles and weapon tests. Are there fleet battles? In low Earth orbit is about to strike Schnoodley Station. Not again! Didn't I just take the thing that makes accidents less likely? The debris cloud is spread out in a wide pattern, putting it on course to hit locations all over Schnoodley Station. While the individual pieces are small, each retains the potential to destroy valuable equipment and modules. Installing defensive modules or stationing warships can prevent this from happening in the future.
Yet more casualties of war.
Or order the crew to double shift. Is Schnoodley's around low Earth orbit? Okay, if I do yet more casualties of war, there's a 50-50 that debris in the orbit of Schnoodley Station increases by 1. Which I don't want debris in the orbit of Schnoodley Station to increase. So I almost have to pay for double shifts. How do you see how much debris there is?
Flight controllers, about 15 seconds to CSM act.
Anyone smart enough to explain how global warming affects the countries in this game? Global warming bad. Okay? Chat says click on Earth and then look at orbits. This is antimatter production at this location in micrograms per year. Okay, that's probably not what we want. Which one of these is debris? Or is it antimatter? That's not it. Hover over the orbit. What? This orbit has 2 dangerous clouds of debris from space assets destroyed here. Can we cook megafauna with global warming? Global warming lowers the income of all nations. Yeah, the more you pump into the economy, the more global warming occurs that has a opposite effect on the economy. So it can kind of, I think, get into a bit of an echo chamber there. All right, I'm paying to avoid the debris to prevent further damage. Our xenology lab was destroyed. Our social science lab was destroyed. And I will build them back. Easy! Easy! Xenology lab, go in.
15 seconds to CSM act.
Chat, 0 boost. Look at it, it's beautiful. No boost? Oh my god, we can just catapult the materials from Luna and Mars. Don't ask how long it takes to get the materials from Mars. It is obscured and abstracted, so don't even worry about it. I have more boost than I know what to do with now. The boost is loose. This looks so complicated. Most times when you get into the middle of a 45-hour campaign of a grand strategy, that is the case. Yeah.
We've moved the needle.
10% crit success.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
70% success. More. More. Give up, AI.
Score 1 for the good guys.
Score 1 for the good guys. The 3rd Infantry Division relocates to Bogota. 2nd Infantry, 1st Marine Division relocates to Bogota. What? The people of Biafra have declared independence from Nigeria and joined the fraternity of Earth's nations. Okay. Did I miss something? Whose armies are these? They're not, chat, they're mine. Why are my armies all relocated to Bogota? I have many questions. The servants engineered a coup in Somalia. The Protectorate engineered a coup in Kenya. Why are you guys doing this? Armenia has a spaceflight program. I'm confused why my American armies are in South America. I didn't put them there. I don't think. Maybe I left them there. And they got kicked out because of Brazil having a issue with megafauna? Listen, the American diplomats today have gone on national television and said they're not sure how half of the armed forces of the Americans ended up in South America. They're currently in battle with megafauna, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna move all your factions eligible armies to an adjacent region. Okay, we're gonna drive back through Central America. We're gonna cross the Panama Canal and we're going home. You guys are on your own down there. Takes 13 days for them to move up one. Because they presently can't do anything except keep moving, because you can't airlift while they're in combat. Alright, we got some problems. We can move by sea. We do have a navy. We do have a navy. Okay, Ireland is defenseless. And I'm gonna send German and Zora to go secure
Protecting
my...
our interests.
Standing by.
Chad, I'm about to try. All right, just let them get to... They're already, like, most of the way there. So let them get there first, because they'll be there in, like, 9 days. How do you go into the water? How do you use the Navy? Huh? Backseat gamers? Select the destination, not the water. Just cancel just wait for them to move. They're already in the middle of an operation.
We must persuade the people.
Ready.
We must spend all of our money
Making our case.
persuading the people.
Where to?
It's time to try again with everything we've got. 13%
Crack it
success
down.
chance.
Standing by for orders.
You have to believe, chat.
Making our case.
You have to believe.
Securing our control.
Okay. Game time. First, we have 3 public campaign. Okay, so this is the first time we've seen 2 alien megafauna simultaneously. The Central African Republic is having some issues presently. South Sudan has undergone a coup. Xenoforms are growing explosively. I see that. Team Alien is doing pretty good right
The
now.
people will come to our side.
5%. We're at 69% popularity. Oh, never mind. We're at
Public
54.
opinion is
Never
moving
mind.
in our
Back to
direction.
60.
We're winning
65.
their hearts and minds.
God, they're so. How are the Academy doing so good with popular opinion?
I will report when my
Tarcisio is down
mission
to
is
an
complete.
8% from a 13. It's okay. We weren't even close. Okay. Now I can just airlift them home. We'll do the Navy thing later. We do have some issues that need to be taken care of. Namely, the potential for megafauna here. Okay, xenoflora growth is getting out of control. I know. We have to start taking out alien assets. We're going to Mexico. Spin some ops.
Gear up.
Acknowledged.
Tarcisio is going to Louisiana, Arkansas. Wait, no.
What's
You.
the op?
You're the op, buddy. Alien life forms in Dallas.
We're going in.
Tarcisio is going to look for more. Let's just, actually, let's find out which counselor is here.
We'll see what they're up to.
Your orders?
Petra, keep, public opinion high.
I will try to sway the public.
Acknowledged.
Bradford, same.
We'll make our appeal.
These are the fastest turns in the West right now, chat. Alien fleet has landed at Swift Retribution Base. Victor 19, that's too many Victors. I think we're just way behind right now. We've got more non-sapient life forms we detected in China. The Protectorate is launching probes. No, people are unallying with the Philippines.
I have new information.
Investigate counselor success.
Cleaning things up.
Ooh, it's a servant.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Project complete construction module. We have completed the construction module project. It's a new HAB module, and the following research projects may unlock for us in the future. Solar platform kit, solar outpost kit, fission platform kit, fission outpost kit. Fantastic. You can found platforms and outposts locally. That is... Ooh, we did 2 engineering projects simultaneously, and one of them is a story quest. We've got alien containment. Architects have devised an alien containment facility that is disarmingly simple, but highly effective. Essentially, 2 concentric circles are placed at the precise center of a larger triangle. The inner detainment chamber utilizes a multi-stage particulate absorbing filtration system to protect against ferrocite release, so we can safely monitor the entity from the outer circle. Each corner of the triangle houses a heavily armed guard post, the equal distance between ensuring each that, in the unlikely event that a captive escaped and then slew or turned personnel within one, the other 2 can respond simultaneously. You can now capture and hold live aliens. The construction of the facility required some testing, but was relatively straightforward. Personnel are confident that it should hold a live alien. On that subject, research teams have been mentioning their work would be greatly assisted if we, had an alien to study. Addendum: despite attempts to encourage the use of a more scientific name, our personnel are continuing to refer to the aliens as Hydras. At this point, we may have to give up the battle and accept the name. New objective. Our research into hydrobiology has hit a dead end. To learn more, we need a live alien. Science teams have full confidence in your ability to carry out this task. Related, several of our personnel have noted that if we're gonna launch a colony ship, it might be prudent to launch it away from Hydra space rather than towards them, in which case interrogating a Hydra seems a logical step. Detect an alien operative on Earth and conduct a detain mission against it. It may also be possible to locate an alien facility in an Earth region and assault the alien asset. Or capture an alien hab in the solar system. Oh boy. That is spicy. Capturing a live alien that can mind control people sounds like a great idea. Oh, it sure does. I am 100% behind this. So many projects. Let's just go for baby batteries. One is 20 tons and one is 80 tons. I guess you only want to use the 80 tons battery when you have a lot more, like, better engines and drives and power. Speaking of, we do need the Nerva drives. It's just an option.
Operation Nothing Can Go Wrong.
Okay, let's just get some easy batteries just so we have options when shipbuilding. I probably don't need all of them, but I don't know what to prioritize, so it's all good. They're quite quick. So if we've completed research on construction modules, do you know what that means? We should send one to space. Chad, should we build one in orbit or should we build one on a base? Let's see if we can replace it. How much? It's 10 power. Okay, this actually would work. So I'm just gonna replace this materials lab, which isn't really giving us many bonuses. It's just giving us a like 3% research bonus, with a construction module here. I know we don't have enough power. We can build it in space and it'll only take 180 days. God, this is so good, dude. Look, if we build it on Earth, it'll take 443 days. But because we produce all the materials required for this thing, which is some money, some like 1.2 water, 1.2 volatiles, 3 base metals, and some noble. The time difference is incredible. But I was wondering if we should even build it in orbit. But this is in low Mars orbit. We probably want a space dock to be in higher orbit, even though gravity's lower. So I don't think this station's gonna have space docks anyways. And then we'll replace the materials lab with another fission pile, so we should have enough power for all this. Building that in space only takes 30 days. Wow. Why is that so fast? Why don't you build your science stations in low Earth orbit? I already have. I have 4 or 5 low Earth orbit stations already. They're baby stations, but they're still there. These are all my Earth stations. We have Tiangong, Feng Shui, Schnoodley, and T-Birdland. So I have 4 stations in low Earth orbit and a shipyards in high orbit.
Flight controllers about 15.
More seems excessive when I'm already capped on mission control. Speaking of, we just finished rebuilding our social science lab. Okay.
The people will come to our side.
Will they? Will they? It seems like the people are constantly being fickle about whose side they're on.
By the numbers.
We have wiped out invasive flora and fauna in Dallas. Crit success.
The LZ is secure.
And we've wiped them out in Monterrey, Mexico. Okay. Dumbo drives! I don't know what those are for, but they sound cool. Dumbo drives are solid core fission rockets that operate at high temperatures and produce more thrust than Nerva designs. Hold on, I'm researching Nerva. Is it a direct upgrade or is it just a side grade? I wish I could compare these. Does wiping out Flora increase the threat level on the Intel Alien screen? I have no idea. I don't think it counts as much as like assassinations or blowing up their ships. Engine chart time. Dude, looking at the engine chart, you kind of have to. Like, I don't like using outside guides, but there's just, it's so dense. Chat, what's the most current drive chart? Because honestly, it would make it easier for you guys to understand what the hell's going on. But let me see if I can do some compare and contrast. Cheater. Cheater. You have to look up a guide anyways, because the odds of you coming into this game and knowing what thrust, exhaust velocity, power use efficiency, and propellant do without help is very slim. You're in the like 0.2%. Who could do that totally unassisted? Okay, anyways, it takes 1.7 gigawatts. It's a 9.6 thrust rating and a 3.1 exhaust velocity. So again, exhaust velocity is how much fuel you need per delta V. And it's your ability to like change directions or change your velocity. Thrust is how quickly you actually use delta V. It helps you like break gravity, atmosphere, and stuff like that. You have to have enough thrust so you use delta V efficiently to get out of gravity wells. Because you can have a ton of delta V, but very, very low thrust, and you wouldn't be able to get like outside of Earth's orbit, for example. You just get pulled back in. I like games that make me have a doctorate in order to understand what's going on. Me too. Okay, anyways. 1.7 gigawatts, 40,000 newtons, and 8.3 kps. So 1.7, 9.6, 3.1, 73. 1.7, 9.6, 3.1, 73. I already got. I'm just kidding. Almost 200 megawatts, 6.6, 3.0, 70. 200 megawatts, 6.6, 3.0, 70. Chat, it's 1.7 gigawatts of power usage versus 200 megawatts. That's like 10 times more power? No wonder it's better in thrust. I don't know if I can do 10 times more power right now, so I'm not gonna research that necessarily first. I don't think we have good enough drives for it. I mean, reactors. How do I even see that? Let me, chat, don't look at this. Close your eyes, okay? You're not allowed to look. You're not allowed to look at ship design. Go back. Okay. So if we were just just hypothetically making like a frigate, which I probably, or just the gunship's the easiest one, right? Just whatever's available, I don't care, right? Heat sinks. Oop, wrong button. Different radiators. Different batteries. That's not what I'm interested in. I'm trying to see what the best power plant we have is, and it's a solid core fission reactor 3, which produces 6.3 megawatts of power. That's our present best. Long way to go there. It's too many drives, chat. A Hall drive itself requires 32 megawatts. so wait, no, the solid core fission reactor 3 can output what's its max outputs 15 gigawatts. That drives list gets way worse. Yeah, I'm sure. I think you can right click on reactors to get a comparison. Well, right click. Doesn't seem like it on the tab. What does that mean? All right, chat, I gotta take a BRB. We're not designing a ship right now anyways, okay? Take a pee break. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this place. There's too many damn aliens. And backseaters who refuse to speak in complete sentences. I'll be back in just a minute. Listen to this.
Yo, chat, you guys built the hab on an asteroid? Good job. Hey, well done.
Okay, we're back. By the way, Juan Yinners, thanks for 14 months of sub. Much appreciated. I also just remembered I haven't made a game save all day today. So let me do that. Dude. You know what? One thing I'm kind of glad that this game doesn't have is the need to build stockpile buildings. It appears that you can have basically unlimited amount of these key resources. Water, your volatiles like nitrogen, oxygen, sulfur, etc. Your base metals like zinc, copper, aluminum, tin, iron. Your noble metals, titanium, nickel. Wait, titanium, silver, gold, platinum. And then fissiles. Uranium, thorium, plutonium. The stockpile buildings are New to this, does your faction have certain win conditions? I do, yeah. I'm playing Project Exodus. My win condition is building a spaceship capable of traveling to other systems in search of habitable worlds. So, to that end, we have various campaign objectives, many of which are resolved via research, our engineering projects, and we just finished researching one that gave us the ability to capture live alien specimens. So now our objective is more based on the actual game mechanics of our counselors, which is to find an alien on Earth and then capture it, and then we can advance our particular plot. But to complete your campaign objectives, all the factions basically have to live long enough to do that. And in our case, it's just we're still going to have to do things like industrialize our solar system in order to be able to defend ourselves long enough to make that giant ship. But yes, there are win conditions, and there's 7 human factions, each with their own win conditions that you can play as. And then the alien faction, of course, their win condition is to be determined. But it's a grand strategy game, so even losing can be fun, and this is the campaign that I want to like continue even if we are in completely dire, seemingly hopeless places, which I don't think we are yet. However, humanity first and the resistance, who should be protecting human interests across the globe, have allowed an alien megafauna to start rampaging in Brazil as well as in the Central African Republic. So we got 2 at once right now, and the humans in those areas are doing their best. And there's probably going to be more, because we have not been taking the mantle of cleansing all megafauna spots. That should be other people's jobs too, but I feel like we're the only faction who does it. Back just finished binging the Midnight Club. All I know is the old racing game called Midnight Club, Avic. I don't know what that one is. It is a horror fiction show on Netflix. It has a 7 out of 10 rating on IMDb. Was it spooky? Good October show? Pretty solid series. But thanks for jumping back in, Avic. It's going okay. We've advanced like 6 months so far in a pretty short time. I feel like I haven't really done anything except get our... We've done a couple things, I guess. Namely, we've been building up all of our mining complexes. So we just got our newest one on 135 Hertha, which has a whopping 77 base metals, 38 nobles, and some trace fissiles. So we're basically in the phase of accumulation of raw materials right now, pre-shipbuilding. And that's even harder because we are now low on mission control, which I guess I should have seen coming. Because one thing I didn't think about is that outpost mines do require 1 mission control apiece, and that is going to be problematic unless I get rid of one of our holdings, basically. Like I have, the US is working on more important things than mission control right now. The UK is quite close to their next mission control. Ireland is not. Kazakhstan will boost their mission control production a little bit too. 8 points a month is not bad. I'm gonna take some knowledge down. And then Japan, oh, Japan's down here. Japan is not that close either. We're only investing 19% of our monthlies. Unrest is increasing. Their education's dropping. But yeah, I don't know. I think we need to get the US more under control here. Is it worth it to be at 308 control? I'm trying to finish my grasp on the US, so I'm saving those points so we can cap USA right now. But it's difficult. But yeah, at the moment, we've just been kind of trying and failing to... For some reason, the Academy is drastically increasing their public support in the US, even though they don't have a control point. And they've been keeping our public support down. It's hotly contested, and we're trying to assassinate any agents who come in, but it's hard to keep up with them. It's hard to keep up with them. But yeah, I can unpause. This isn't Mars. KJ, we have 4 Martian bases, okay? Each with their own mine. But yeah, I don't like having too many halves. but we just need to wait a little bit longer. I do think maybe we should just put some points into mission control, even at the expense of some other things here. New organizations, regime change in Bangladesh. Was resistance, now protectorate. Interesting. Like, there are some actually decent options for organizations, but most of my agents, most of my counselors are getting quite full. And it's become difficult to tell what is worth and what is not. Like, National Reconnaissance Office has monthly, it costs $200 a month. That's the first red flag. External security requires European Union. +6 to administration in a single financial group. I'm buying that just to have it. Yeah, someone for sure could use that. So that's a net gain of +4 in a single org. So why don't we unequip Pisces? Okay, the math on this is actually quite tricky, huh? If we unequip Pisces, we go down to 21 max org capacity. And if we buy Deucalion, we'll go up to 27. So I need to shave 2 more from somewhere else. If indeed we can. Yeah, like this is not that good. This is a 2-star that adds only +1. So let's remove you. Okay, now I can buy Deucalion, which is a +6, and now we can ditch Pisces. And now we should be at we should have room for 25. Did I math that wrong? Maybe. CERN wouldn't be bad, but we're already at 25 science, so maybe it is bad. He's got 29 XP. What can I get you? Government gives you different options. We want a chief computer scientist, I think, is 80 XP. It's a lot. National Hero would be fantastic for you. We need 1 more XP, because he's doing a lot of PR in America, and he is American, so that would actually, National Hero would buff him a lot. I like that quite a bit. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I'm already 1 step ahead of you, GDB. What if I told you that? I've been wanting to give him some espionage, but it feels like too little too late. So instead I'm going to give him... He can only have 1 more company. God, organization management is such a slog. One engineering, 1 science. And then he's got too much science. We can remove a 1-star science. Okay, what a slog. All right, and he can still have a 1-star in something. I wouldn't mind a +1 persuasion. That'll work for now, until I can figure something better out. Ooh, I'm not super happy with that, but it's okay. Now what? We've detected a base belonging to the Protectorate. Did they finally get to... Oh, they finally built a base that wasn't Luna. I don't know if that was a good base, but good on you, I guess, Protectorate, for doing something. That wasn't just a moon base. And the Resistance finally has a Martian base. Okay, everybody's got a... Does everyone have a Martian base? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 6 factions do. I don't know who doesn't at this point. Whose face do I not see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay. We need to defend our interest in Kazakhstan, which I will do now. The Academy? Maybe the Academy, which is kind of ironic. You'd think the Academy would want to be the first ones onto Mars. Did you get the Brotato win? I did, yes.
Securing our interests.
Did you happen to see the first round? Did you happen to see the first Brotato attempt? Because I did 2 attempts. And we won the second Brotato on difficulty level 2? And I won with a luck build. The egg, I mean, the egg. The potato was lucky. There is a clip from the first build, though, where we tried to do a primitive stick build. And it was something.
Ready.
It was something.
Making our case.
What's the op?
The op is, there are a lot of aliens, and you need to inspire some of our friends. But you're also the only person who can assault alien assets, and God, there's so many of them. Go to China.
Heading to the LZ.
Take the 91%.
Ready to go.
There is a servant here. I am trying to annoy the hell out of the servants whenever I can, but I also want to track the people who are in Washington.
Surveilling target.
Because there's too many people in Washington right now, being too obnoxious.
We'll make our appeal.
Securing our control. Mission aboard.
Investigate counselor mission aborted. Waste of time. Ding ding. Okay, where are clips? Ding, 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 ding. Chat, one of these is 37 seconds and one of them is 11 seconds. I don't know which is the real clip. Oh, did I get the fake clip? Someone clipped Nasuken. I can see it was you. You didn't even clip the actual part. The 11-second clip is better. It actually has the event that transpired. All right, here, I'll show you. If you weren't here earlier, chat. Director's clip cut win. This was from the first Brotato run. We were playing with the stick primitive build. Oh. 10 HP a second, do it. Yes! What? Replay, quick, replay. Look at the boss. Look at the boss's HP. This is the boss's HP bar. Look at my HP. 36. HP a second. Do it. Yes! I mean, look at it! So what I didn't realize while it was happening is when you touch the boss, he hits you for 30. So I had like gone up to 40 HP, and he just double tapped me. 30, minus 30 there, and minus 30 there. Yeah! So I thought I won, because he had like no health left. I might have even killed him, because I crit him right at the end for 136 damage. Anyway, that happened. That was fun. And then I ended up coming back, and the luck build on the second run was honestly incredible. The luck build was super fun. The lucky character makes it so that when you pick up XP, it does damage based on your luck. To a random enemy. So you have to kill enemies to get XP to do more damage to kill enemies. FYI, your stream still shows you're playing TI. Well, TI? Like the actor? The actor rapper TI?
We've moved the needle.
I don't know what you're talking about. Russia, under the control of the Protectorate, has declared war on Lower Guinea. Russia is at war with, well, 3 separate nations. Lower Guinea, Uruguay, and Myanmar.
Their
Texas
defense
Instruments.
was too strong.
What? Gee, on you, 91%? I should have spent more ops, but still, it's ridiculous. You guys are awful sometimes. Like, truly bad counselors. You have easy jobs that you're extremely well suited for. And you can't do them. I have not really kept tabs on what the aliens are doing. I'm probably way too narrowly focused.
Reporting in.
On the US right now. But would I really be an American if I didn't prioritize the news coming out of the US over the rest of the news happening in the world, nay, the solar system? If I was just only obsessed with what was going on within my own country and just assumed everyone else lived there too. Whenever they talk about anything online, I just assume they're talking about America because I live there.
Protecting our interests.
Where to?
I'm here,
Okay, so we're gonna double defend UK and Japan's.
making things safe for our people.
Defensive spots are up. You should be paying more attention to the elections
At your service.
on Jupiter. You have a point. You have a point. Okay, we're getting close to the 15th of August. Oh my god, no, it's 2 weeks away. Damn. I can do a 64% success chance, but that's no good. Is there a counselor here? I mean, I don't want to investigate Bradford. Bradford? You could survey a location for me, though. I don't remember if we already surveyed Washington. I'm gonna survey right here and look for more signs of aliens. It's so hard to find all the possible spots they can appear. Or we can just say screw it and just go rogue and try for that 7% success. It's a terrible idea. All right, let's spend a turn investigating Jianyi. I want to find out his true loyalty.
Where to?
Ooh, Bradford, you should have 31 XP. And if you have 31 XP, you can become a national hero. If you have a national hero, you get +3 persuasion in your home nation. And your home nation is the United States. So when you're in the United States, your public campaigns are going to be so much more successful. Why is this tooltip stuck on the screen? Nobody knows. Thank you.
I will try to sway the public.
Standing by for orders.
All right, Gianni.
Ready for my mission.
Where do you need me?
I need you to be better. Okay? I need you to be better.
Going in hot.
Tooltip sticking thing hasn't been patched yet. Not yet.
Making things safe for our people.
Protecting our interests.
We've got some intel on our target.
Gianni has an actual loyalty of 10. Which I'm assuming means he's not a double agent, but maybe he should go to ground, because too many people know where he is. Probes are being launched by the Resistance towards Eros, humanity first towards another asteroid. Aliens are making more and more fleets. We're gonna make our own fleets soon, but again, I need a lot of mission control first before that's a thing. And the Nerva drive will help us make some of those ships. We are instead gonna go back to something a little bit longer term. Increase our control point cap by 25. That's a good idea. WTF, that's so much alien life form. I know! The AI's not helping. Project Exodus is the only faction that's even trying to get a wrangle on the alien life forms. They are super spread in South America and Africa, and they're working their way through Asia right now. I can't contain it all. Okay, our American armies have come home. We need them to heal in case we need to deploy them somewhere. Saltwater batteries are a ship component that we'll eventually use. Let's do something like Devolve Space Command. Since we're a little bit over our mission control right now, I would like to have revolts less often, and resist disruptions to mission control would be fabulous. Let's do that. That's a good one.
By the numbers.
Okay, so, one success, but it's likely some aliens remain. And I think that was the only alien assault. I feel like it's nice that I'm able to go this much faster now. Okay, downside is... Chad, I have a balance question for you. Do you think that it would be a good or bad change to the game? This is just a spitball, by the way. Do you think it would be a good or bad change to the game for certain abilities to only be usable after your agent has been in a region for a full turn? I.e., I'm just thinking like, oh wow, I have majority control of the US. As far as we know, there's not a single other agent in Washington except for us. But a servant agent can fly from across the globe in one turn, defend it before we even have a chance to purge. It might be more interesting if you and the AI had to be in a like I would already know they had an agent here. Because I think them being able to move instantaneously, like asymmetrically with you. Because, like, obviously I have to
Your
try
orders?
just in case they let it go. Because our intel on the servants says that they are below their control point cap again. So we've already assassinated, like, 2 of their agents. I have a lot of thoughts. I mean, I have to at least try a crackdown.
Going after
And
their people.
even without
What's the up?
the defense, I only have a 76% chance.
Where do you need me?
Crackdown is based on I only have 14 investigation. I can increase that right now. I probably need to refine his orgs, but org management is owie. Excels at gaining support of those unhappy with their nation. This is just all persuasion. Why do all the traits only buff persuasion, influence, or money? Why not anything else? Defend interest is strong, but mid to late game when you have 25 plus investigation on a counselor, you can get rid of it pretty easily. But is that better? Like, does that make it good? Is what I'm asking. Like, why is some national stability in the early game better than... Shouldn't the beginning of the game be when things are least stable and things should stabilize over time? I'm not saying it's good, I'm saying it's at least not this way for the whole game. Yeah, that's fair. But anyway, yeah, I gotta pump investigation. At least we can put points into something else besides administration now. I do wish you could highlight administration and it would say you're getting this many points from orgs, because having to go through in mental math, if I have too many administration orgs, is a pain in the ass. Okay, anyways. It tells you the unmodified number. Where? Did I miss it? Oh, his unmodified set is 8. Okay, but I still have to mental math all of the admin, though. So 3 plus 4 is 7, plus 4 is 11, plus 3 is 14, plus 3 is 17. So, yeah, 17 plus 8 is exactly 25. I think defend interest should only work on one node per use, like crackdown. I don't know about that. I think that that whole system needs a rework. What I think would be more interesting is lessening the importance of organizations and increasing the number of sub-counselors that you can take, and put a focus on entrenching counselors in points of interest. So if you have a counselor you want on offense, the more time they spend in America, the more connected they become, therefore the easier it is for them to perform tasks. Likewise, defensively, you can allocate counselors to entrench themselves to become better at defending your interests over time and discovering people who are meddling in your affairs. Because right now, as much as I love this game and I spent 50 hours in it so far and had a great time, I think organizations are my least favorite part. And I think that they could still be kept, but just on a much more focused scale. I don't like having hundreds of organizations and having to keep track of all of them and then worrying about constantly doing hostile takeovers on enemies just to try and kneecap them.
Ready
So yeah,
for
that's definitely what I would say. For my own personal opinion. Let's go 88%.
Must
Alright,
persuade
we're
the
gonna make this our...
Where to?
This is gonna be the one.
At your service.
Even if they defend interests, I'm still gonna do it. We're gonna go all in on a public campaign.
We must persuade the people.
Ready for
Everybody,
orders.
all hands on deck.
Ready.
Oh, wrong character.
Ready to go. I will try to sway the public.
Sherman
Standing
and
by
Zora,
for
you
orders.
don't have the ability to do what I want you to do, so you can either... I think we've defended all of our interests. Let me see. Kazakhstan, looking good. Japan's looking good. UK and Ireland. Check, check. Our US defense is gonna be out when? 31st of August, that's gonna be soon. You can always just refresh it, because that's the other thing. I'm pretty sure you can just stack a defend over a defend,
Securing our control.
and it'll renew it. Building my counselors and micromanaging the orgs is nice and feels good at the beginning. Now I realize that's one of the main things holding me back from starting another run. Yeah, it does spiral out of control for sure. I just think, that I have a lot of thoughts. We are now able to undertake the Fission Platform Kit. I don't know what that is. Sounds neat. A prefab nuclear reactor, station core module, and construction module for ships to deliver. Allows the creation of nuclear-powered space stations with a construction module at a ship's location. Huh. Definitely too
Protecting
advanced.
our interests.
Definitely too advanced for me right now. Okay, so they haven't defended yet. They're going to. I think, because there's someone here. Two people are here.
With us.
And I've got 71% popular opinion. Servants.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Crackdown complete.
Yes, all right. We got the mass media point crackdown because the servants have not defended. Fantastic.
Our case remains unheard.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's a crit failure. You're okay, you're okay. We got the one that mattered. Do you want spoilers backseating? Not really. This is my first campaign, and I'm kind of just enjoying... Like, I understand there's going to be balance issues, because that's sort of what they're working on in early access. But I'm the kind of player who doesn't mind losing. Some of the best stories in the games we play, like RimWorld on Randy Random Losing is Fun, come from those stories. Which, by the way, chat, we're getting close. They gotta announce a release date soon. But it's fun to watch it sort of unravel over time, because, like, I haven't gotten to the point where I can see how wild and crazy the aliens get. Like, I know... I researched Deep Space Telescope first for Project Exodus, so I know what they're doing. I know they're doing it very well. Right now we're up to Victor 19. They have at least 19 separate ships/fleets, mostly just baby ships by themselves. And they've colonized some moons of Uranus, Saturn, Neptune, and a lot of Kuiper Belt spots. They're also at Jupiter. Jeez. They're really, like, closing in around us. They've even got objects as close as Lutetia and Crusa. And we're just chilling sort of mostly around Mars, but I've got at least 1 or 2 spots. Like, I've got a place in Ceres that we're working on. I got 2 spots on Ceres. The problem is, when this is complete, I am gonna be, like, out of mission controls, so I didn't really count on that. Some moons of my what? Some moons of Uranus. Okay, because that booty's so big it's got its own orbit. Oh, chat, stand up and stretch, okay? You're gonna die gamer death. $25 org stars is definitely too much from a design perspective. A substantial amount of org benefits could definitely just get baked into your faction. I think that's a generally... I like the idea of org benefits doing more for you if you control the nation that the org comes from. Where, like, if you've got... basically make some of the sort of default countries like the US and China more interesting. Like, let's say that there is a pretty sweet org in South America or something that makes Peru more useful if you actually control it. But I also like the idea of orgs starting off it. Like, okay, let's feel like this. I think that there should be something tied to orgs' willingness to work with you based on your reputation/influence. Like, the FBI being a 3-star organization and you being able to sort of just swoop in and be like, I'm the leader of the FBI now. It'd be nice if that were sort of a reward for your investment in the country. Or like you had to spend a little bit more time doing it. And things sort of develop. But, like, you could do a 25-star system where some of the orgs just cost 5 stars. But I do think the Gordon Ramsay method is a good one. Like, the organization menu is so big that paradox of choice comes through. The Gordon Ramsay method is a small menu. Fewer options make for better choices, in my opinion. Another alien fleet is a... Oh, that may be number 20. These are just, again, spitballs that have no basis in actual game design or balance, but a system I think would be more interesting is if you had, let's say, organizations that go up to 5-star. Okay? What is a... How do you tell what level your counselor is? Is there a way to tell, like, how many times they've leveled? Food analogy. Now I get it. Okay, but let's say that over the course of a long campaign, right, they're gonna level up quite a bit. Wouldn't it be cool if their capabilities to manage different organizations wasn't tied to an administration stat that you could just super augment via organizations? Like a feedback loop of organizations to get more organizations is definitely not my favorite game design, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense, because you're always gonna take the organization that gives you more organizations. If you're always gonna do it even if you can't afford it. Like, you're gonna spend all your resources to get that. So I think that definitely is flawed inherently. But wouldn't it be more interesting if your baby counselor could only... He's so weak that he can only take care of 1-star organizations, and maybe you can only have, like, a few. Like, maybe you could only even have, like, 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, 4-star, 5-star, but you don't unlock the 2-star, the 3-star, the 4-star, the 5-star until they start leveling up. Tie it to their, like, overall competency, Because being able to go out of the gate and have a brand new counselor sort of just be jacked up. Like, you can hire a counselor from scratch right now, and if you have all the unassigned orgs from the last counselor in your pocket, you can just make them into a god without really any investment in the RPG. You have to give them the orgs, which has a cost. The cost is negligible on every single organization that isn't counting against your monthly cash reserves. Like, I'm still in the early game, and not a single organization poses a challenge for me to equip. So I disagree. They're basically free for me. With one or two exceptions. That's probably seriously punish anyone who loses a counselor. Yeah, like, I think that opens another can of worms, which is, I think it's too easy to mess with counselors. I think counselors have it too easy to mess with other counselors. I was using Protectorate and Servants as org farms. Yeah, there's a lot that the entire system, I think, is difficult to fix because I think it has a lot of leaks. Because the counselors are the core gameplay mechanic, and right now you can just like, I want my orgs are my orgs, and your orgs are my orgs. But also, I will detain you with maximum investigation and also assassinate you, and then I'll assassinate you, and I'll assassinate you. And it's just, I think it's too transitory would be the right word.
I'm here.
Compared to, say, Crusader Kings, which is also grand strategy and also features the ability to manipulate other people's counselors or rulers or what have you, but I think it's done in a way that makes a lot more sense.
Terminating the opposition.
Okay.
Acknowledged.
It's time to take this mass media control point. But, like, what if we just called their bluff and tried to double destabilize? Because they can't defend this now that it's busted. So why don't we actually just, like...
Ready for orders.
I might waste a turn, but it's probably worth trying to crack down here and just see if they...
Targeting their center of power.
Give me the option.
Ready for orders.
I'm here.
Which means we do have to spend one more turn just on full-scale public campaigns.
I will tell our story.
Because it just in the event that they do defend it. There are 4 counselors of unknown origin here. I don't know if we can figure out who they all are. Okay, one of them we actually do have their origin.
Initiating surveillance.
I'm here.
I'm gonna investigate at least one.
Reporting in.
Keep public campaigning.
I will try to sway the public.
At your service.
Yep, just max public campaigns on everybody. I don't care how much money it
the
costs.
people.
Okay, I'm curious if they'll defend this point or not. You can hire a counselor with no experience and just put them on the board of an energy company, basically. I think they need to decouple traits and lots of in-game stuff. Getting control cap from counselors is also not very good. Yeah, there's definitely something to be said there. Because I think that the idea is good. It's just that it doesn't function as well in execution. Is it really worth it to do all of that if you aren't spotting and killing Xenos? You'll get overrun. I think to that end, it shouldn't be the player's sole responsibility there. Because if the premise is that one of the core gameplay design tenets of this game, which I really respect, is that the AI is on a completely even footing with the player, in that they're not using cheat codes to peer behind the veil of actions. So like if the aliens want to know what you're doing on Earth, they have to actually have a ship in orbit or have technology that lets them sort of spy on us. There's a rocket, don't worry, that's not a nuke. And the same for the other factions. Like the factions play by the same rules that you play by. The problem is that the burden currently with the way that the AI is tuned right now still falls on the player to be the sole executor of all of the relevant actions for the survival of Earth. Like if you just turned off your side of the game and went into observer mode, the aliens would win 100 out of 100 times.
Surveillance complete.
So I'd agree with you that there, should be like a trade-off. If you spend all your time on orgs, you'll lose against the aliens to some extent. But because you're the only person responsible for fighting the aliens, basically, and the AI will always be playing catch-up to you, then that shouldn't be that severe of a problem if it were perfectly balanced. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but anyway. Like, if all the AA were playing sort of the same level of aggression as you, the aliens overrunning you because you're focused on orgs wouldn't be a thing. They did defend this point, so like I have the option to just abandon this if I want, but I don't really care about saving the resources. So I guess we can just throw a Hail Mary.
The people will come to our side.
We have 69% goodwill and public opinion.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
74%? Like, nobody else...
We've moved the needle.
76%? And, we now have a 23%. That's actually not bad. Almost a 1 in 4 chance to just crack down this other point because we have overwhelming...
They slipped away from us.
Good try. Good try. I think we just keep the pressure on and go shoot for even higher. A large typhoon has struck Tokyo in Japan. The damage may be huge. Ow. We may mitigate the damage by directing funds and ops. Let's save who we can. Limited damage to the economy and population with a significant public opinion boost for us. All armies suffer minor damage. Arctic methane eruption. Scientists monitoring the Arctic have detected an eruption of methane gas in the Anchorage region. Melting permafrost has led to an eruption of methane gas from ancient deposits previously stored safely under the ice. This has the effect of exacerbating the global warming that caused it. Unfortunate. Dispatch a team to study the phenomenon. Pay 20 ops, gain 250 research. Methane in Earth's atmosphere increases by 0.05 ppm. Oh right, the Earth is dying. That's why we're trying to get out of here! Okay, Avic, what were you talking about? I have a mole in both organizations and then pick a weak counselor to steal from each turn. Sometimes multiple times in the same action phase, and then wreck their research just as it was getting close. Protectorate have been trying to get a storyline research done for like 5 years now, and I keep cock-blocking it. So you sabotage the research? Earth fart. Earth fart. An explosion occurred at an ammo depot near Dakar. Another... Dude, how many... What alien... Victor 23? They're snowballing. It's already the 12th of September 2027. I let them pump like 4K research into a 5K project, then sabotage over. Oh no. Oh, one sec. Okay. Where were we? Where were we? Alright, we did not get this control point. However, we have two options now, chat. We have two options. Okay, option one is we just go for the easy purge. Option two is we go for the 19% crackdown until we crack down both. I think that's better. 30th of... Nope. The crackdown is only until next week. We have to do it now. Okay, we gotta take it now. It's fine. All in.
Removing our enemies.
Ready to go.
We also have so much influence gain somehow that I can just keep committing 64 to everything.
At your service.
Now, I wonder, I think we still we have to just focus all of our efforts on America until we secure it, and then once we've secured it, we can start doing other things.
We'll make our appeal.
Where to?
Assaulting some of these aliens is still a good idea for you, because I don't think you have anything else you can do anyway.
Going in hot.
Reporting in.
Gianni, same deal.
We'll make our appeal.
Where to?
Same deal. I almost just paid way too much
I
money
will tell
for
our
that.
story.
Are you brainwashing the Americans? I have hacked into their social medias. Yes. I'm brainwashing the Americans right now.
We've moved the needle.
Petra is amazing.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Dude, why? The Academy is such a pain in the ass that even once I'm gonna be so happy when we get control of the media point. I don't know where the Academy is. Oh, it's this guy. We just found them. He's like a 5 persuasion. There's gotta be another guy. How are they raising their public support so much? They're raising it like 15% every roll.
Target destroyed.
It's almost our time, chat.
Laying the groundwork.
It's almost time. Long have we waited?
We've removed some threats.
Yes, 1 point down, 1 to go. We have 5 out of 6 locations.
You know what's 3,000 IQ? If somehow the AI... No, I don't think it would work. Because Purge happens really late. I was gonna say if they could somehow crack down the same turn that I purged, that'd be insane. So, Avik, are you saying that in your campaign for Earth, you were so focused on stopping every other human faction that now no one else is in space except for you, and it's you versus the aliens? That sounds about right. Also, Pal That Paints is joining late. Congrats in Brotato. Hey, thanks for 18 months, Pal That Paints. Thanks for subbing, and welcome back. Okay, we can skip all these. Protectorate launched a probe to Ganymede. We have found alien non-sapient life forms. Once again, for like the 1000th time, I am so pumped about this though. We're so close. I wish we could have gotten both, but I'll take the win. Americans are getting dumber under my jurisdiction. The economy is finally bouncing back though a little bit. We're also reducing income inequality very slowly over time. And we just got another mission control there. Excellent. We have 2 more mission control. That's going to be perfect because we have 2 more mines coming in, I think. I'm going to slow down. We don't need any more boost right now. I do want to work on long-term funding later, and we're keeping a little bit of spoils just to keep the elites happy for now. What a jam. All right, give me your last control point, you nerds. The 2nd Marine Division is now under control of Project Exodus, no longer commanded by the servants. That me. Okay, so I was just thinking, right? We were talking about how the possibility, right, for organizations to not be so impactful. If the actual character you're leveling up is more impactful, chat was saying, well, doesn't that make it so punishing if your character gets assassinated? What if, like, okay, I ask you this. Do counselors need to be able to be assassinated? That's a bold question. Would it be more interesting if your counselors, that you could still fire them and rehire other counselors at various competencies? Maybe they even increase in competency at like from the hiring pool as the game progresses. But like, why not have assassination just wound people and take down their stats? I'm just saying, like, is it better that most of their traits come from organizations than from leveling up the character? Which of them, RPG mechanics are stronger in my head, gameplay-wise. Like, I like the idea of an attribute and trait system that is the way that my character is built, a la Crusader Kings 3, then all of my usefulness coming from organizations, and this guy's face is somewhat meaningless because if he dies, I can just give all of his shit to the next successor. He wants an easy mode? I don't think that what I suggested is easier. I think it's harder. Because like, I would like it if attributes were more influential than orgs, and when you assassinate someone, the wound might even reduce their stats for a significant period of time. Because as it stands, if this guy dies, I'll lose like a handful of levels, and then I can just give all of his orgs almost straight away to the next person. All I have to do is get admin up to 8, and then someone else can use literally 100% of these. If they have government trade. So I feel like being able to assassinate people so easily makes it so you don't really get attached to any of your counselors. And being able to like level them up and have more and better and varied traits on this screen would make them more interesting. Because most of the traits right now are revolving around influence and persuasion. Streetwise is only beneficial in your home nation. Where's your home nation? Amsterdam. You're not going to be there. Basically ever. All I see the orgs as is equipment. Yeah, basically. You have 9 security, which I think is okay. She's already got 25 influence. So what else is even good? Is there a geographic component to orgs? Some of them require you to either have a control point in a region and or be from that region. I think I'm just gonna level up her security, just in case. All right, German and Zora. You're still on the admin train to get more orgs. And guess what? You can have an org that gives you more orgs. It's pretty cool. But you're almost at your cap. You can only have one more org. Not a bad one. Lets you investigate, surveil. This one lets you do crackdowns. But I don't think you have the right stats for crackdowns. I've been kind of wanting to keep building your command, but there's not really a lot of command orgs, so I might actually have to put the... Oh, this one's command. No, it's not. This one's command. But you need India. Interpol. 2 investigation, 2 security. I think I want 2 investigation, 2 espionage. I'm not really happy with this person as a character, to be honest. German and Zora, I think, is our weakest pawn. Unfortunately. I also don't really know how we're building Jian Yi, because he ends up doing a lot of persuasion and a lot of command. Let's just do command again. Because I know he can have 2 more admin, but he's already full on total orgs. This tab contains orgs! Does it now? Is it time? For one more... Are we just gonna do it again? 15th of April? Alright. We're gonna do it again.
I will try to sway the public.
Let's see if we can maybe get
orders?
lucky.
Where do you need me? We'll make our appeal.
What's the op?
We're gonna investigate / try to assassinate.
Investigating target.
Acknowledged.
Team Green here, maybe? I have a 69% success chance. We don't really know his skills or stats. But, listen, Academy. You're meddling in things you don't understand. Should we just investigate him first, or should I just go for the 1% chance at a crackdown? I'm going for it.
Turning up the heat.
Your orders?
Gamba!
I will tell our story.
Okay, here we go. Time to Gamba. A violent revolution has overthrown the government in the Himalayas. Okay. We have spotted a servant in the US. We have detected a base belonging to Humanity First. But yeah, wouldn't it, like, cause here's the problem. If I assassinate Darren Stewart, right, he dies. The servants hire another counselor, and that counselor can be activated within the next turn. I think it would be cool if there was a system where the counselor didn't necessarily die. Like, have a 2-step process. The counselor becomes wounded for a while, encouraging you to make the counselor go to ground in order to go into hiding. But if you don't, if they're assassinated while they're wounded, then they perma-die. However, while they're wounded, they cannot perform any or many of their actions and are taken out, thereby wasting an entire slot on the council of the team that you assassinated. Because right now the issue is if any one of these people is assassinated, I can hire another person, hook them up with a ton of orgs, and I'm back to 5 counselors for the next mission. So like if the servants want to keep pumping their public support there, even if I keep killing their council members, they can just hire another one, send them in, and like a carousel of death until I'm done, until I give up. You know what I'm saying? So it would be awesome to be able to take one of the council spots or more out of the equation for certain people and sort of encourage go to ground. Because it's like, oh shit, my guy's wounded, I need to go into hiding before he dies. But I'm just throwing stuff at the wall. I'm just some guy with only 50 hours in this game. Humanity First has a new base on Mars. Hey, good for you guys.
Person of interest surveilled.
We found Tiziana again.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
I've heard that before.
Come to our side.
I've heard that before.
Public sentiment is increasingly
I've heard
with
that
us.
before. What do we got?
Mission in
Tarcisio
progress.
has a 1 in 5 chance.
Do it. Targets lost.
Oh, I forgot to defend my control point. Well, we'll do that this time. Project complete. Devolved Space Command. Hab revolts are less likely to affect us, and we're better able to resist Beebles. Disruptions to mission control. Our work has spun off a new organization, Latium Space Systems, which is in our faction pool. Let me check that first.
Wrapping up here.
Wrapping up here.
No, me.
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
It's a 3-star that is +5 to admin, +3 to mission control, and +2 to monthly science. This game is too addicting. It is very addicting, yeah. He's already got too many orcs, though. So what do we just drop? How much does this have? +5. Let's just drop Horus missiles. Equip Latium Space Systems. That should put him up to 24 out of 25 and just give us more mission control. And probably push him to 25 admin. New research time. Projects, projects, projects. Increasing knowledge is good long-term. Batteries, contraband scanners. Is enemies suffer a -1 penalty on sabotage, habs, or facilities? I think, sure, let's get that. Well, you won't need it till you need it. We're almost done with cybernetics research. That's pretty cool. Hello, Mystery Tell. How's the planet doing? Well, we've spent like 3 hours and we just only got 1 control point in the United States. So it could be worse. It could be worse. No, but all of our mines on Mars are open and we're stockpiling a ton of resources. I don't know when we're going to start actually shipbuilding. I was wanting to try that tonight. But I don't know if I'm prepared for that yet. I'm really just not going to be satisfied until we've taken this last American spot, even if it's the death of this campaign. It's a little extreme.
We must persuade the people.
At your service.
Okay, let's defend that 1 spot in the
Secure
US.
our interests.
Standing by.
I'm just going to go all in.
Making our case.
Where do you need me?
I need you to just do your
Applying
best.
pressure on their people.
Ready for my mission.
I'm not gonna rest until we have control of the US. The years in the job have taken their toll on Tarcisio. Coping mechanisms can only do so much. It's sad to say, but Tarcisio is no longer the person he used to be before he entered our service. He has developed an addictive and hedonistic streak. He becomes an indulgent addict. He's become tired and set in his ways. He becomes inflexible. I don't know what these do. He has experienced a shift in personality. He will lose his fanatic trait and gain one of the following: brazen, furtive, Pollyanna, inscrutable, transparent, extremist, fanatic, ethical, sociopath, pacifist, hard target, apocalyptic, cynic, corrupt. I don't know what those traits do. You can't move this.
I will report when my mission is complete.
Fanatic is an absolute true believer who lacks an understanding of certain subtleties. Is +5 loyalty? Like, I don't want to lose Fanatic. What, chat, what is inflexible? Does it just make him harder to level up? Needs more XP for level ups. What is addict and indulgent? Is there a website that tells me? Because I don't mind Googling it. Terra Invicta trait list. Lowers their income and makes you have problems when you have no money. Indulgent makes them have negative money. Let's just do that. We have completed construction of a new HAB module. On Ceres! Yes!
Our technology could be used to end hunger, poverty, and disease. Yet, rather than raising up our entire species, it is widening the chasm between those with access and those without. Commissioner Kiran Banerjee, speech to the United Nations.
Considered equal parts art and science by its practitioners, cybernetics is the fusion of biology and technology. In other words, mechanically and digitally augmented humans. The end game of cybernetics is to make all external devices obsolete, for all the tech we need will be within our very flesh. Continued breakthroughs in this field will enhance the mind as much as the body. Optical and cranial augmentations granting instantaneous 24/7 access to all the knowledge one might ever need. A consistent state of augmented reality and even the potential for humanity to become a fully networked species. Meanwhile, our bodies can be improved to become stronger, more resilient, and capable of feats once considered the lurid fantasies of superhero fiction. If we choose to pass through the many doors opened by cybernetics, humanity will truly evolve, perhaps more so than at any time since we first left the trees. The max military tech for all human nations is increased by 0.5. That's going to help us as the US especially much, and we might get cybernetic implants for our own personal research in the future. There's so many things to research right now. Arrival domestic politics is a nice, easy one. That might also give us great nations research. Eventually. Great Nations is here and requires arrival domestic and then unity movements. which might help other people more than it helps us right now because we're so spread out, actually. I wouldn't mind getting some propulsion. I have no opinion on electrothermal versus electromagnetic. Railguns sound important. Extended space survival sounds important for us. Military science. Superconductors. Carbon nanotubes is armor and radiators and capacitors. Whatever the hell diamondoids are. Kind of need to research these, figure out. Disregard weakness of the flesh. Acquire the strength and certainty of steel. Indeed, Avic. Indeed. Rid me of my mortal coil. How to narrow this down to anything? I don't know what transform phases are. Let me see. It leads to genies? Designer life forms? And targeted biological warfare like the Singleton virus. Welfare priority removes 10% more carbon dioxide. Welfare removes 10% more methane. Welfare... Okay, so this is for like long-term Earth. Not my concern. Alright, let's go for something easy. Let's just do one of the propulsions. Electromagnetic propulsion. Physicists design rockets that use electromagnetic fields to accelerate propellant. Be nice to have some other options. I want more genies! What do we got? We've completed construction of a fission pile at Just Mojo Base and the outpost cores. Let me see them. So, this is series. We're still waiting till 17th of November for this complex. And we have another site. Thornathus Base likewise has a fission pile, but no mining complex as of yet.
Protecting our interests.
Okay, we've got Washington now. Here we go. Here I go gambling again, chat. What could go wrong?
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
We've moved the needle.
We have 81% popularity in the United States, and somehow the servants are still hanging on with 5%. We have a 1 in 3 chance of actually
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Oh my god, they knocked me back to 67%. You dumb bastards.
We've hit them where it hurts.
Oh! Ah! Yes! Gamble! Take that, you nerds! All I need is 10% and a dream. Finally, my repetitious gameplay is rewarded. The definition of insanity has been at last conquered and defined. Mom! I can't believe that. We went from a 32 to a 10 and we can still do it. Everything that we've done tonight has been worth it. Okay, I am going to have a problem with control point cap, but I think we can still abandon Spain. There's El Salvador and Costa Rica. We don't have to worry about it quite yet. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. Tarcisio, do the purge. And let's go 94% success chance.
Targeting the opposition.
I don't want to waste this opportunity.
Ready.
Okay, now what? I don't know. I haven't gotten this far. Now what? I haven't gotten this far. Okay, let's go to Japan. I don't want to make it easy for them to do whatever it is they're doing there.
Making out case.
Standing by for orders. Making our case.
I feel like
I am here.
Ready for my mission.
Okay, hold on. You inspire Bradford.
I'll ensure their loyalty.
Bradford,
Standing by.
your
Where to?
public campaign we're gonna actually spend some money on.
I will tell our story.
Standing by for orders.
German and Zor, we need to find out who else is here. Okay, where are the other... There's other people in the US. We should be able to detect them. Just go assault some aliens. You can go to... There's a lot going on around the world.
Heading to the LC.
Ready to
Hey,
go.
Jian Yi. You assault aliens. We're gonna go back to back trying to keep aliens at bay.
Heading to the LZ.
Have used advise is quite good, yeah, but advise is best when you've actually set up a place. Like we haven't finished locking down our power core, so there's no reason to waste a turn advising when we can use it to establish our base of power. We're now able to undertake the advanced Nerva drive. And a new project's available, cybernetic implants. This allows augmenting our counselors with the following cybernetics: loyalty monitor, force tracker, data jack, P protection unit. A what? An embedded sensor, an intelligent assistant, and a scrambler. Yes. I want those things. But first, if we finish abandoning Spain, we should get 24 control point cap back, which will give us exactly what we need for the servants, which, conversely, means that I don't really need transnational coordination at this exact moment. So let's get that thing. I want the implants. What was it? So, cybernetic implants. I want to become cyberpunk. You're damn right.
I believe they'll stay loyal to the cause.
Okay, we're inspiring Bradford, trying to keep our people loyal. Another alien fleet has been detected at Shattered Sky Station. That is... Victor 24, chat. Where the heck? Where are they? Oh, they're like over there. The camera's not zooming in on them the right way. I can't zoom in any closer for some reason, but okay. Oh, it's finally time.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Japan thinks we're cooler now. The Academy is trying to get Japan back.
Target secure.
I'm not gonna let them.
Target secured.
93% reduction in alien flora. Aliens are terrorizing the civilians of Canada, causing widespread damage. Authorities pledge to seek conciliation with the aliens to prevent further attacks. They're in Canada right now. What is the resistance doing up there? Look at them. Alien sightings in Canada. Chat, is it time that we take over Canada from the Resistance? They can't handle it. Do something. What do you mean do something? I am doing something.
We're in control here.
Yeah.
Prepping for next mission.
You're damn right we're in control here. "31 mission control." Okay, we have so much mission control now that, I mean, it's not going to be much when we start building ships. Mine. Step 1 is continue building Unity. We're polarized, but we're 3.4, and it's slowly getting better. And we got 20 investment points. I got the whole thing. We got the US of A at last. But yeah, Unity is getting a little bit less restful. We definitely want to start increasing military presence as well. But yeah, it's difficult to say where all these points should be put. Maybe a little bit less in knowledge. A little bit less in knowledge and welfare so we can get a little bit more everywhere else. It wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe stabilize unrest again over here. I can't believe we finally did it. Fishing outpost kit. No civil war this time, please. Aliens are in New York too. Yeah, I see that. Army under our control. Got alien activity in New York. Orgs in the market. It's hard to tell what's what. Space mining bonus of 11% is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with where Tarcissio's points are. Pretty happy with where Petra's are. You could have one more org point, but it's not that big of a deal. You've got one open and you're already at 15 orgs. This is the part of the game that's just... This is why the orgs become overwhelming. What did the addict indulge thing do? Let's find out. Addict is addicted to illicit substances. You lose a little bit of money a month. -1 to espionage when detected. -2 to security. -4 security when our money is 0 or less. Okay, that's not great. Spends a lot of money. -4 loyalty when our money is 0. Okay, so don't run out of money, basically. I mean, Dianella is good. I just need another counselor, but we need a covert operations project. Which, of course, is where? I know, we need to get rid of Spain. Go away. Okay, covert ops is quantum encryption. Quantum encryption is advanced atomic, then quantum computing, then quantum encryption, then covert ops. Good God, that's really far away. Where are we? North Korea and Australia are no longer rivals. North Korea is allied with Pakistan. Russia and Ukraine have ended their rivalry. Good for you guys.
orders?
Good for you. I see that we're losing popular support in Kazakhstan. Let's handle that soon. We need to investigate alien activity in New York. We need to
I'm here.
investigate alien activity in Canada.
On the way to the target site.
Reporting in.
We need
Ready to go.
someone to defend our interests in America that we just fought so
Securing
hard
our
for.
control.
So our CCO needs to I would say probably even maybe surveil this location. You, oh no. Yeah, wrong button.
Initiating recon.
Thank you, game. That was the
Where
wrong
to?
button. And then I want to public campaign in Kazakhstan because we're losing some ground there.
We must persuade the people.
Hab module mining complex at Thornathus base. We have the first two, actually,
Making things safe for our people.
mines on series. Boom. Monthly income, damn, 77 water, 64 volatiles, 13 base metals, and 6.6 noble metals. Our stockpile is snowballing right now, because that's Thornathus base. And then on just Mojo base, we have another one with 118 water, 30 volatiles, and some fissiles. Monthly income is very high. 405 water, 259... I mean, high compared to what we were at, which was 0. What I want to do is start getting some...
Prepping for mission.
No, I did get a construction on Mars. I did get a module going on Mars. I wanted to possibly get one going on the moon. But it's not big enough. We don't have enough power. What about the moon station? We have a Xeno lab, a solar collector, and an energy lab. I don't think that the energy lab is actually helping us as much as like a construction module would be. Building it on Earth or building it in space is the same amount of time. So I don't know if that's actually worth it. Current and under construction power modules will not generate enough electricity to operate this module. How much electricity is it? Is 10? We should be making 20. We should have 15 extra. Unless I'm misunderstanding. So it looks like 5 counselors is the intended amount for most of the game. That's how it looks, Snide, yeah. Hello, Chat and Talks. What's up, Sewer Rat? Hello, Snow Feather Wolf. Had an awful shift tonight at Petco. I love your streams. Hey, thanks. We played Brotato for the first couple hours and had some fun there. That was a whole different vibe. Now we've spent the last 4+ hours establishing full secure control over the United States. We stabilized all 6 control points, locked them down.
We've moved the needle.
Getting some popularity in Kazakhstan. And now Snowfeatherwolf is a sub, courtesy of Sewer Rat. Thanks for the gift sub. We haven't done any space combat yet, no. But we have advanced about a year in game in a pretty short amount of time. We're investigating some new alien activity going on in the Northeast US and Canada.
We found something.
Oh, Okay, this is fine. Hold on. I gotta abandon. I have too many control points. I need to abandon Spain. Sorry, Spain. That'll bring me back under my control point cap. There we go. Almost forgot. The aliens are really making a lot of ships now, and I think we're gonna fall behind shortly. We're receiving reports of alien abductions in Chicago, and that was pretty close. We have a new goal, is to capture a living alien. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that yet, but I have some ideas. Chicago is seeing an explosion in growth of alien life forms. The scale of alien life forms is already a whole ecosystem in itself. Environmental agencies are concerned that its growth could spiral out of control if not addressed immediately, while xenobiologists argue that this presents a unique chance to study the alien's ecosystem on a large scale. There's nothing we can do about it. Dispatch teams to burn as much as they can. The spread will increase by a small amount. Arrange for research teams to have full access to the site. The spread will increase by a medium amount, but you gain 300 research. I get 60 research a day. I don't think that's... a 300 is worth this. Let's burn it. I can't allow any megafauna here. Okay, none of these are necessary to read. Here's our plan. The plan is contain the things that we're seeing happening here at home, right? That's number one. That's most obvious. Number two, I'd like to inspire some people for a full turn.
I'll make sure they're on our side.
Ready for orders.
We're gonna investigate the alien activity in Chicago.
Ready for my mission.
I'm gonna have... Did we actually find any alien life forms that we can assault in America? We just know there's a lot of activity. Okay, so German Anzor is basically the only person on Earth who is just fighting alien assets.
Taking it to them.
And burning
Ready for orders.
megaflora. Okay, Jianyi, there's only one source of alien activity. We're already investigating it. So you inspire Petra. Petra's inspiring someone else, so you inspire her.
I'll speak with them.
Standing by.
Here's what we really need to do. We need to find a servant counselor. That's what we need. This could be anybody. Could even be a servant.
Eyes on target.
Where'd they go? Tarcisio, what? They just left. Well, now they're not even in America anymore.
I believe they'll stay loyal to the cause.
Okay, first inspiration success.
I think we had a breakthrough.
Second inspiration success. Nice.
We've got some intel on our target.
We found Adam Kalina. That is an Academy Council member. Not what I'm looking for. Ooh. Now, how do we do this? I can now make cybernetic implants in my council. I need to find out how the hell that works. And until we do, let's get some of the easy things that we've been skipping out on, such as extra types of batteries and the Dumbo drive. We're gonna do the easy projects and just knock them out with a bunch of science, because we're the only ones contributing research to the globe. Look at this. 0 research from Humanity First, 0 research from the Initiative, 0 research from the Protectorate, 0 research from anyone except me and the Academy. I don't think it's supposed to be that low. Does every other faction just want to slow down on 100% of the research? I guess I'll just keep propping them up with just 11%. At least I'll be advancing the game. I'm the main character now. Okay, but yeah, how do you give them... Oh, it's just money? It's only $500? Embedded computer system that provides live monitoring of nearby friendly forces +1 command. Chat, can they have more than one cybernetic? I know they're doing faction projects, that's what I'm saying. I'm the only one doing global and I'm barely putting any effort into it. I guess that works for me because I'm still outpacing them scientifically. I have 60.9 science. Like look at the intel that we have on them. Resistance only has 27 science, 21 science, 19 science, 21 science, 22 science, 13 science. I have 60.9. I have 3 times more than the next closest person. So even if I put 11% on global, I'm still outpacing each of them in my personal projects. We're getting 12.2 research from a research distribution bonus. You know what that means, chat? You actually get a secret research bonus if you're researching more things. If you put all of your focus on one thing, you technically have a little bit less overall research. So you'll notice that if we add these up, 5.7 plus 5.7 plus 6.6 is like 6, 12, 18 basically, plus 28, 38, that's 46, plus 35 is 80, which is 20 more than it actually says I'm getting per day here. So if I research a bunch of different things, I'm actually getting more overall science than if I put all of my science points into a single research. So you're actually incentivized to spread your research out through different things. I just don't think they do a great job of telling you about that little mechanic. But it is there, and it's pretty cool. I think it's a great idea. But yeah, I don't know how many, you can get all the cybernetics you can afford. +1 to espionage, 1000% yes. +1 to investigation when detecting other counselors, and just +1 investigation. Oh yeah, beautiful. A P protection unit looks for potential threats. That's +1 to espionage when being detected and +1 to security. Thank you. I'll buy that. Force tracker is just +1 command. I don't see why not. This is a cybernetically augmented gamer god. Now, I don't like the -5 loyalty, but I will be able to see their actual loyalty after this. 16. Okay, that was worth it. I don't like not knowing, because I can't investigate him. He's the one who can investigate everyone else. Yes, I'm just gonna give you all of them. The espionage. You don't need the administration unless we want to ditch an administration thing. Which I'll come back to. More investigation is good. So we can see other people. You don't really need command. I do like the loyalty monitor though. Now I can see your actual loyalty. Bradford. You definitely need the espionage boost. You have 1 espionage, is so sad. You don't even have a 25th administration. Investigation when detecting counselors. +1 to espionage when being detected in security is good for you. monthly science income, and you have too much science. We need to get rid of a 1-star science. I want to see your apparent loyalty. Your actual loyalty, rather. Okay, and then you can have... what? I like the space mining bonus. Maybe we have an unassigned org that's good for you? You can have a 2-star. I don't really see anything, actually. Yeah, I don't like any of these. Dude, this is when it's nice to have 30,000 in the bank and cash reserves, because I can just get to buy all these espionage bonuses. Cybernetics is crazy powerful. More administration. I can just get them all. These are so cheap. Bonus investigation, so good. More espionage and security is so good. More command is so good. And what's your loyalty? 6? Okay, we need to inspire German Anzora. He's not super loyal. Oh, I forgot that I can customize that. I don't want to. There's no downside to getting all these. They're all beneficial in different ways. Okay, we need to inspire Ji on Yi as well. And then for your actual stat... I feel like I have too much overlap. Like, Ji on Yi has command. We already have someone who's good at command and has science, and we already have someone who's good at science. But I'll do science because we are just super research focused. Alright, that's everybody. Everyone's a super soldier. We gotta make ourselves into machines to fight the aliens. Yes, we do. Egypt and Uruguay are at peace. Sewer Rat has gifted a bunch of subs. Old Grumpy Dude gifted a sub to Elder Zidane. Russia and Uruguay have ended the war. Grumpy Dude, thanks for the gift sub.
Score 1 for the good guy.
And Sewer Rat, congrats to Nugget, Flag Corner, Punch, Rockroin, Flyspeck, and Nog Gut. Not to be confused with Nog. Enjoy your gift subs. Enemies suffer -1 sabotage facilities and hab module missions, so our assets are a little bit more protected. Our ass is a little bit more protected. You know how it is. Alien abductions in Canada. We need to go look up there. We've detected a base belonging to the Protectorate on Mars. Mars is getting spicy. Mars only has 1, 2, 3, 4 total locations left. And I have room for only 4 mission control, so we're just gonna save that space for now. New project time. I've been doing the easy stuff. Dumbo Drive, Advanced Nerva Drive, and batteries are among the easy stuff. But let's do transnational coordination, because that's 25 control point cap. Because what I'd love to do, now that I've got America, is that enough? Or should I remove the Academy from Mexico? Or maybe remove the Resistance from Canada? You know how it is. And make great North America.
Recon complete.
Alright, we got tabs on the aliens here. We need to go find some more, though. Control point lost in Spain. That's good. We don't want those control points. And we're almost at 2028.
At your service.
Org Marketplace is too full. The Omega Trust. Omega Trust. Counselor must have a government trait. Are you not a government trait person? Spaceflight program, funding space science research, and space mining output. I do want the space mining. That's a 3-star. Can I get rid of a 1-star that you don't care about? Could ditch the persuasion. Could ditch... Actually, we could ditch the 1 science, but this one has a lot of other benefits. Military funding, energy research. This is just... Is this the only thing giving you public campaign? I think it is. We use that a lot. Okay, I gotta drop one of these. Because I think they have science regardless. Let's drop this one. Too many orgs in the unassigned pool. Shut up. Shut up! There, are you happy now? Alright, give me the 11% bonus to all space mining. That's crazy. It's 28 boost. I have 400 boost. I'm okay with that. And I could actually have one more org. Which means I have too many high cost orgs. Oh well, I don't care. Popular opinion has dropped suddenly in the US. That's because the Academy is being a pain in my ass. Found non-sapient life forms in Jordan. There's too many of them. How am I gonna possibly control them all? Whack-a-mole, dude. Whack-a-mole. All right, I know what I want to do.
Where to?
Tarcisio is our best investigator, but we have 2 problems. Problem 1 is we need to find someone who is a servant. I'm gonna investigate up here in Canada. Or excuse me, we're gonna surveil in Canada.
Ready.
While Bradford checks more alien activity.
Ready for orders.
German Anzora is gonna continue assaulting alien assets across the globe, just trying and failing to keep them under control.
Gear up.
Acknowledged.
He's a one-man army. It's so sad. And we need to inspire him. Wait, I need to inspire Jian Yi too. His loyalty's low.
What's
and
the op?
German's loyalty is low.
Reporting in.
Okay, they're gonna inspire each other.
I'll ensure their loyalty.
Where do you need me?
Wow, she is so inspirational. She is so inspirational, chat. You still only have 5 counselors?
I think we had a breakthrough.
You weren't here when we talked about how hard it is to get a 6th counselor. About 3rd. Thank you, Snide Kerfuffle. Thank you for setting the record straight.
Eyes up.
I believe they'll stay loyal to the cause.
Okay, we surveilled up here, but we didn't find any aliens or like gross, stinky megafauna. Interesting. Well, now that we have the US, our goal is to bring... excuse me, Russia has declared war on Bangladesh. Okay. But yes, now that we have full control of the US, the goal is to bring cohesion up, keep unrest down, and stabilize so we don't have to put so many points into unity constantly. Unity is a national effort to unify the people against a common foe. You lose some civil protections. Investing in unity will increase cohesion and decrease the government score, and shift public opinion toward factions with control points in the nation. It's less effective in nations with high education levels, which we have, but we still need to keep building cohesion somehow. So that's what we're doing. still balancing the economy. Got some points in military to keep unrest down, and mission control just so we can keep boosting that, because we have too much boost right now.
The LC is secure.
Here's what we found.
We found a bunch of nothing. We found some... Oh, there's actually alien activity there. Did we know about that, or did we just find it? We might have just found it. Okay, we have lost our crackdown in Turkmenistan. And we need to defend
Ready to
Ireland.
Securing our interests.
Okay,
Where
that's
to?
a lot of notifications on the left. What is important here? We've detected 2 new alien fleets. Chat, how am I supposed to keep up with this at this point? They're at Victor 27 and 28? Look at this egg! They've industrialized space so fast, it's mostly aliens. We receive reports of alien abductions in Calgary.
The aliens are coming.
I'm here.
Sir, I am here. I'm ready to investigate the
We'll
aliens
recon
in
the site.
Calgary.
Where do you need me?
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like at this point we just need to consolidate. And by consolidate, I mean just take some time, do a few inspire missions. Let me see my
Ready
counselor's
for my
loyalty 17. Let me see your loyalty. Let me see your loyalty. 17, 7, 8, 16, and 13. Okay, so we just need to spend a couple times getting German and Zora and Jianyi up. That would be good.
What's the up?
So Jianyi inspires German and Zora.
I'll speak with them.
While
Your orders?
Petra inspires
Standing by
him.
for orders.
Oops.
I'll ensure their loyalty.
Where do
And
you
then
need me?
Tarcisio needs to find someone who is a servant. Somebody's in Washington. We're gonna go find out.
We'll see what they're up to.
But yeah, we need to find a servant so that we can turn them, because we need to find an alien and like
Protecting our interests.
I need to abduct the aliens.
I believe they'll stay loyal to the cause.
Loyalty increased by 2.
I think we had a breakthrough.
Loyalty is increased by an unknown amount.
Prepping
Gian
for the
uses up
next
to
mission.
9. Germans
Wrapping
is up
up
to 8.
here.
Yeah, they're just all very low. 2. That's 3 more alien fleets. Dude, we gotta be death spiraling right now, right? They're up to Victor 31. Maybe if we just don't move, they won't notice that we're here.
I have new information. Cleaning things up.
We found the Academy guy again. He's driving me crazy. Ooh, construction module at Fargman Station in low Mars orbit is built. That is crazy. It's this round thing. So what this round thing does is it lets us assemble HABs and modules or outposts and platforms in the system, so we don't have to ship it from Earth. So like if we wanted to like take over Temp Terra, whatever, and build here, I could do it in 30 days now instead of like 450. I can do everything just like within the month. They're building it right there. It's alright, you're still pretty early in game. Aliens not to be messed with. And anyway, you're leaving, so who cares what they do with Earth? but I gotta kick their ass while I'm on the way out the door. I kind of just want to save my mission control for ships. Because I feel like we have plenty of resources right now. Salt batteries. Molten salt batteries. We're actually cleaning up the engineering research really quick. Let's get Dumbo drives. We're gonna have a lot of shipbuilding options soon. Chat, do you see all these alien fleets? Alien fleet, alien fleet, alien fleet. Like, they're mass producing them. They just went from like 23 to 36 in 2 weeks. The aliens are doing something. It's getting spooky. It's phase 2. That's another one? That's another one.
We found something.
Director, we have identified some new organizations. I'm sure you have. The European Union and Ukraine have ended their rivalry. That's a hell of a statement. Okay, chat, we made it to January 2028. It's time to stop. We united the US. We accomplished our goal of learning about the alien ferocites. Our next goal is to capture a live alien, study them, and then salvage some alien tech, while consolidating our control of America now that we have all 6 control points, and actually locking it in. This is a very, very statistically substantial, like, first of all, military. Highest mil-tech rating, and we're buffing that with some more military points, because we can go up to, like, 5.5. And we got a lot still left to do, because I just want to kind of push main story quests next time, because this was just a huge pain in the ass trying to get this locked down. Now we have to keep it. I wouldn't mind going for somewhere nearby, like say either Mexico or Canada, though it's sort of against our interest to destabilize the resistance, because at least the resistance will be sort of aligned with what we're trying to accomplish. We could go back to the Koreas and try to shake out the initiative, and then group those up around Japan. But yeah, short term, we just need to establish the loyalty of our counselors, focus on our own projects, and build our base of power up. And maybe take some backseating advice on what to be working on next. While also, of course, just letting the research flow. But yeah, I think I saved, but I'm gonna double check. And GG on getting good old USA. The Resistance isn't doing anything. Yeah, they're not really doing anything. A little worried about the Protectorate and their control over the European Union. Maybe we can start moving into China. But yeah, they have Russia and the European Union, so that's a little spicy for the Protectorate. I think the Protectorate is the strongest AI nation right now, or the strongest AI faction at the moment. But yeah, we'll tackle shipbuilding next time, because we have the resources, we have space docks. I want to get a space dock in Mars. That's not a bad idea. Hold on. Let's build, last thing, let me make a save, and I'll tell future me. Build Mars space dock, learn ship building. What do you mean, eh? Okay. And there you have it. Anyway, there'll be a stream tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do. Chat, what game should we play tomorrow? What should we do? I'm gonna play possibly more Brotato. And Hearts of Iron 4. Tempting. Just do more maps. More strategy. There's fun new 4X called Terra Invicta. Just marathon it. I mean, we realistically only played for 4 or 5 hours. Like 5 hours. So we didn't, like, grind it out too much. That being said, we did get to the part of the game that is the biggest grind, I would say. But there's good and bad in that, because once we max our control point cap, we don't really need to mess with the other factions too much, and we can sort of just start advising and repeating tasks week over week, and just letting our counselors sort of buff. And we won't have to micromanage all of our counselors quite so much while we sort of wait for different things to develop. Unless we want to move our power base, which I think I'm pretty happy. I like having USA, Japan, UK. I don't really want to mess too much with the other factions now that I've got everything under control. Unless we wanted to make Super North America, which I don't really want to. But I'll consider it. We might just do some more Terra Invicta. I'm planning on like four streams this week. Maybe a stream on the weekend. But I definitely want to build some spaceships and capture some live aliens. I don't think there's any other like new games that have come out since 2 days ago. Because we just played Dome Keeper, Brotato, Stardeus, and all the demos. So we had a lot of variety last week. Maybe some more map game. Maybe some map game, maybe some co-op. Who knows? I'll see you guys next time though, chat. Good night. I'll see you when I see you. I mean, that was very unnecessarily vague. I will see you at like 3 p.m. Pacific Tuesday. How about that? I gotta go feed dog. Let's go on an in-stream raid. I'm gonna send you guys off to go observe some video games. Okay, let's get some RimWorld preview. Arch Play Stuff is playing some RimWorld right now. So why don't we go say hi? Looking forward to some RimWorld at the end of the month. Factory Foundations, making factories, maybe some mods, playing with some mods. But good night, chat. Thanks for coming. Thanks again, CJ Mel, for the 25 months end of stream sub, and for all the subs and gift subs tonight, and or new follows. Come back for Tuesday. I'll see you then.